In 2025, I put out more content than any other year, meaning you probably missed most of it. But that's okay, cause this video is all of those videos, from speedrunning against YouTubers to the most niche Minecraft tips. I also decided to be evil and snuck in one secret message at a random point in the 4+ hour video. Anyways, thanks for another great year. You guys watching these really helps out, so put it on your TV, make some popcorn, plop your little cousin down to watch, tweet at me your viewing setup, and I'll follow some of you back. Minecraft speedrunning almost just ended. The Minecraft speedrun world record was set just over a year ago by Drip at just over 7 minutes, and although people have come closer, a wide gap still remains. And coincidentally, a few days ago I asked Feinberg, the All Advancements record holder, where he thought the world record would end up. He said in the mid 6 minutes, and when I asked who would break it next, he said Skycrab. Well, yesterday, Skycrab loaded into a world. He spawned right next to a ruined portal with a looting 3 sword, and right next to a village with 3 blacksmiths, giving him 2 diamonds, 3 iron, an iron pickaxe, food, and 13 obsidian to make a nether portal. Yeah, you have to get pretty lucky to get a world record. The nether was also amazing, with a bastion and fortress nearby, and with looting 3, he had all his eyes of ender and was in the stronghold in 5 minutes. He entered the end, built up to zero cycle the dragon, and killed it in under 6 minutes. A full minute faster than the current world record, and faster than many thought would ever happen. This record would be so dominant, other top runners would likely give up beating it, killing the category entirely. All that was left was to wait a few seconds for the dragon's animation and enter the exit portal. And then, this happened.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Epic world record! Nein! Nein!
While he was crafting his nether bricks, for a few frames he looked at this enderman, aggravating it, but he didn't notice, and while waiting seconds from glory, it came up behind him and ended his dreams. With the new Locator bar multiplayer feature showing you where other players are, a lot of people are concerned about their hidden bases or just their location being stalked. Well, first of all, you don't have to turn this feature on, but if your server owner does, then there's ways to get around it. When crouching, your locator dot disappears, but this isn't super viable because you have to uncrouch a lot of the time. Invisibility potions do this, but that's also temporary, and wearing a carved pumpkin removes you, but you have to wear a carved pumpkin. The best method to hide is wearing a mob head. It has the downside of essentially losing a piece of armor, but you're invisible on the locator bar. You can only go through this painting in one direction. You know how everyone knows about secret painting rooms and slams their head against every painting they see now? Well, this painting you can exit from, but it's literally impossible to enter, making it the perfect exit for a secret base. All you have to do is make a hole 1 block up with a half slab on top. As you know, by crouching you can fit through this, but because of math, you can't jump through this even when crouching, meaning you just have to keep the other side elevated and it's a one-way door. I don't care about your seed! I get hundreds of DMs every week on Instagram, Twitter, Discord, emails. OMG, Camman, look at this seed I found, and they're all terrible! The problem is like 0.001% of the time there's a cool seed and I make a video on it, but it's not your seed, I promise you. Now let's make fun of some children. Seed has woodland mansion 1000 block from spawn. Like, I would get it if you spawned on it or right next to it, but it's 1000 blocks, it's not that rare. Posted in fan art channel. Not fan art, but a cool seed, and it's just regular mountains. Hello bro, I found a shipwreck on an iceberg. Can I send you the seed? And then he just never sent it. I like how he expected me to respond. Camman, I'm a huge fan and found a seed that has a quintuple mushroom island next to an ocean monument, and 1700 blocks away is the stronghold. First of all, 1700 blocks away? Is that supposed to be close? But also, the seed is just wrong. This is the spot. But luckily he followed up a couple days later. Dude. Zombies cannot break through these doors, and a lot of you don't know why. Well, they look exactly the same. It's impossible to tell what's different unless you know how I placed them. If you have an opening like this, hug each outside wall while placing a door on the closest block, giving you this. See, when you place doors, they're closed, so Minecraft still counts these as in the closed position since that's how you place them, meaning when you shut the door, now they're technically open, so zombies will just try to walk through and not break them. This is black stained glass, and this is tinted glass, and they look similar but do very different things. Black stained glass is just like all the rest. It can be crafted into panes and is purely decorative. Tinted glass, on the other hand, isn't. It's crafted with amethyst, making it pretty expensive, but actually has a function, completely blocking out light as if it's a solid block. This has tons of uses, like using light source blocks as decorations without producing light, or my favorite, being able to see in mob spawner rooms while mobs can still spawn from the darkness. One of the craziest Minecraft inventions ever was just made by Squibble. You know how if you punch a ghast fireball, it goes in the direction you're looking in? Well, the same thing happens for arrows. Almost. Due to a bug, when your arrow hits a fireball, it goes in the direction the player is looking, and the same thing happens with wind charges. So Squibble made this, a machine that constantly shoots wind charges into a player's arrow, essentially tracking where the player looks from anywhere in the world. And by setting up a tiny hole at a specific angle which connects a redstone pulse to an ender pearl stasis chamber, you can be anywhere in the world with nothing and look at that specific angle to be teleported back. This is uniquely crazy because you can make dozens of these and make the redstone do anything, but if you want to see other uses and how to make it, watch Squibble's video. Mobs will not go through this door, but why? Well, it's nothing to do with the lack of door and everything to do with what's underneath. If you break a 4x4 space like this, fill it with water, and slab it over on the interior, mobs would rather find another path if there's one nearby. And right over here, there's a hole with lava and 2 trapdoors, which mobs just see as blocks to walk on, so if mobs are chasing me, once I cross this barrier, they change their pathfinding to certain doom. Also, you have infinite water in your floor. Before hardcore mode was ever in Minecraft, there was an original trial for the sweatiest gamers, the 404 challenge. When world seeds were first added in beta 1.3, user Neox made a post to the Minecraft forum giving people a challenge. If you load into the seed 404, you'll find this mysterious patch of gravel. Per the challenge rules, you have 1 day to gather all the supplies you can get before breaking this gravel, which drops you into a giant cave down to lava level. You are now no longer allowed on the surface, aren't allowed to strip mine to any other caves, and aren't allowed torches, meaning for the rest of your life, you survive off the cave. And finally, you have 1 life, making it the first hardcore challenge. I just realized something. Mojang definitely wants to redesign the creeper. The creeper texture has essentially never changed. Even when a bunch of iconic old textures were overhauled in 1.14, the creeper kept its pixelated look. Probably because it's so iconic, and if it was ever changed, there would be a revolution, but let's take a look at its other appearances. It started in Minecraft Story Mode, where the creeper looked like this, and then we saw this look in Minecraft Dungeons, which kinda became an official second texture. Then we got this creeper in Minecraft Legends, and the hairy creeper in the Minecraft movie. Are you guys gonna revolt if it changes? Speedrunning a random item while Evbo, the parkour champion, hunts me down. The item is gray bed. I have 5 minutes to get it before I lose. I'm actually not even near close to ready to start. Go! Okay, I did not catch you off guard.
All right, let's see your parkour skills.
I mean, you're about to meet the real parkour champion. Oh, shoot. Wait, why are you? Okay. Yeah, get back. Oh my god, I got a village. Parkour! Wait a second. Wait. Oh, no, I don't have time.
Ooh, that could have been good for you. Okay, what can you get here? Oh, I'm not letting you get a wood.
No,
give me
I
that
fell
wood.
the wrong way! Oh, it's so over.
Okay, man.
Chill, chill, chill. Stop! Your parkour isn't that good! Oh, it is. It is. Thanks for letting me eat!
Okay, I'm actually getting low. Whoa, 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 chill, chill, chill.
Oh, don't get stuck now. Wait, how do I have time to get a bone, though? Okay, my goal is to kill the iron golem for shears and then shear that sheep from earlier.
Okay, man. Oh, no,
What's
no,
up,
no. Actually,
Evbo?
that's scary.
Yeah, keep running. All right, we kill the golem. Is he stuck? Oh, my God. Ow! Right, I just see your... Oh my god, it's over. It's over. It's actually over.
I'll take this iron golem off your hands.
He doesn't know I'm low.
Sure you don't need this, right? Uh-oh. I want this iron.
I suck! I'll just let him kill the golem and kill him after.
You don't need that. Oh my... Oh, I got the iron. No. Oh, no,
Get back here!
No!
Thanks for the iron! Hey, Upbo, guess who's gonna make shears now?
No. I have to find that sheep. I know where it is. I might be closer.
Wait, do not kill it.
You're not getting this sheep.
30 seconds, it needs to drop 3. They dropped 1 to 3. I needed to drop 3. Where is it? Oh my god. Please. No, it dropped 2. Oh my god. Wait, no. Oh my god, you're here. Get away from me. Crap. Yes! I'm gonna be doing this against viewers live tonight on Twitch, so come watch. You know how you can actually make nether portals, like, super huge, but no one really does it, because why would you do that? Well, these are actually amazing for hidden bases, and it has nothing to do with the portal itself, rather where it takes you. Portals take you to the nether at the same coordinates divided by 8, but the same y coordinate, meaning entering here versus here could take you to vastly different spots, and with an unsuspecting setup, a main entrance to a general area and a hidden entrance that takes you to a secret base. What's the highest point in Minecraft? Minecraft terrain can only generate to Y256, but just over 2 years ago, I found this tree that grew at 256 in a Badlands, making it go up to 261, the highest point I've ever seen, and I've had this question ever since. And Dylan DC14 and Damn Duck just answered it. If you get a structure to spawn at 256, you can break that limit, and what's the tallest structure? The Woodland Mansion. But there's no way you could find an... Oh my god. This mansion goes to Y level 282, but the craziest part is it goes higher. Because on this seed right at spawn, an ice spike sprouts to 256 and peaks over Y300. Just look at this. Oh my god. Has a ghast ever blown up your nether portal, or you've just lost it and been stuck in the nether? Well, a bunch of people just jump in lava in this situation, but you can actually escape the nether starting with nothing. All you need is 10 obsidian, 1 iron, and 1 flint to make a fire. First off, you can get basic wood tools and even stone tools with blackstone, and the flint is easy to get with any gravel patch. With any pickaxe, you can mine nether gold, which can be traded with piglins to get iron nuggets and obsidian to build a portal. But there's even ways in old versions. Nether fortresses can have iron, flint and steel, and obsidian in them. And look at the fire charge crafting recipe. Powder from blazes, coal from wither skeletons, gunpowder from gas. They were literally made for you to get out of the nether. One of the oldest tricks in Minecraft has just changed. You may have heard someone say to not throw splash potions down and instead throw them straight up to get the full duration. This is kinda true. Technically, if you throw an 8-minute potion straight down, you lose 1 second, but if you're off by a few degrees from straight down, you could lose a significant amount of time, so throwing it up was always the best practice. But in the latest snapshot, they changed this. Now you get the full duration throwing down, and even if you're off by a good amount, meaning there's no longer a reason to be throwing potions in the air. This is the hardest seed ever. It was found by Dylan DC14, and there's been other hardest seeds, but all of them have been patched, while this one is impossible. Here's the spawn. It already feels weird, and then you look up. You have about 10 seconds before you burn to death in lava. So what's going on here? Well, this is actually a ruined portal, spawning inside of a trail ruins at the bottom of a giant lava lake at spawn. And you can try to get into air pockets and break some deep slate when you spawn in, but since you're encased in bedrock and lava, it's impossible to escape. But now that your spawn point's filled with lava, you can't respawn there, right? Well, yes, but there's actually 1 block in the spawn chunk not in lava, so you'll respawn here every time, but there's nothing you can do, just jump back in and die over and over and over again. The hardest seed in Minecraft has been beaten. eaten. If you don't know, this seed spawns you in an air pocket that gets closed by falling lava, and you end up on this one block in the middle of a lava lake with no way to escape. The comments gave some suggestions like breaking the block, which you can do, but will still spawn you in lava because there's no blocks not in lava in this chunk, or doing the relog trick for invincibility, but this was patched in recent updates. But Elo Mordu 201 had a plan. He spawned in and quickly broke gravel to set up another block above. You still can't jump anywhere from here, but he could get an Enderman. And by meticulously punching it between blocks and jumping in lava so it didn't teleport, he was able to eventually kill it, get an Ender Pearl, and teleport out. The spear is the only item in the history of Minecraft that you can't break a block with. Unlike the sword or trident, the spear just attacks, meaning if you have a full inventory of them, you can't break blocks. So I made this trap that infinitely cycles wooden spears, so if a naked player gets in and is blocked off, they can't get out. Dropping the spears won't work because you instantly pick one back up. Now I did find if you hold your drop key, you can kind of glitch your way to breaking a block, but if your friends don't figure that out, they're stuck forever. So I came across this TikTok of someone saying, me when I know Minecraft had both charcoal torches and regular torches, and they both didn't make just plain torches. They were two separate things, but all of the new gens keep convincing me otherwise when I know it did. It had like 1 million likes and a bunch of people in the comments agreeing. I distinctly remember exclusively using them on my Xbox 360 worlds. I remember being mad they wouldn't stack. They were slightly different brightnesses. A stack of torches used to be 16? Now luckily, Minecraft is maybe the most documented game in history, and we can look at every old version on every system and confirm there were no charcoal torches. Obviously, you could always craft torches with charcoal, but they weren't a separate thing and just made normal stackable torches. But I think I know what's going on. In old Xbox 360 editions, when crafting these, it shows us two separate boxes, one labeled torch parentheses coal and the other torch parentheses charcoal, which was a bit confusing, and after a decade of foggy memories, we got this. There's two types of Minecraft players. One that eats food the second he's hungry. Even if he has a steak that'll fill 4 bars, he eats it right when he can. The other will wait to eat, sometimes go down 5 hunger bars or not even be able to sprint before remembering to eat, and each swears the other is crazy. But both of these methods are actually wrong. Now it is true when eating instantly, you'll still benefit a ton from saturation, but you are missing out on the full hunger restoration you could get. But if you let the hunger get too low, you're missing out on saturation gains when eating good food. So the most efficient way to eat the least food possible is to eat the exact amount the food restores. So for steak, it would be when you're missing 4, and for golden carrots, when you're missing 3. A wooden log will smelt 1.5 items in a furnace, but if you turn it into planks, each one will smelt 1.5 items, making it 4 times more efficient. But there's a ton of smeltable wooden items, and I wanted to determine what was the best, and the answer may surprise you. But first, the worst item, the chiseled bookshelf, crafted from 6 planks and 3 slabs, also smelting 1.5 items. But then there's items like the boat, smelting 6 items, 4 times as much as planks, but since it's crafted with 5 planks, it's still less efficient. The best wooden fuel is planks, but not in Bedrock Edition, because only in Bedrock, slabs also smelt 1.5 items, and since 3 planks make 6 slabs, you get double the value. There's a secret to the Basalt Deltas. For a lot of people, the Basalt Deltas is their least favorite biome. There's nothing useful like there is in the other new Nether biomes unless you need stone or magma cream for some reason. And it's a pain to navigate, parkouring around lava, magma, and magma cubes. It even looks ugly, it's just gray slop. But it has a secret. Bastions can't generate in Basalt Deltas. So it's even worse, right? Well, due to the way Nether structures spawn, wherever a bastion isn't, there's more likely to be a Nether fortress, meaning the Basalt Deltas have the best odds to have a Nether fortress. I'm being attacked. Let me tell you a story. It all started a few days ago when I was making a video on bastions. During research, I I learned that bastions can't spawn directly in Basalt Deltas, a fact I somehow never knew. But it got me thinking. The Nether generates structures like this. Starting at 0, 0, it divides the world into quadrants of 368 blocks, cut by 64 block barriers. Every quadrant has either a bastion 60% of the time or a fortress 40% of the time. You can't get two in the same quadrant or any on the dividing lines. But since bastions can't spawn in Basalt Deltas, let's say hypothetically there was an entire quadrant that was a Basalt Delta. Wouldn't that mean a fortress must spawn there, making it the most common biome for fortresses? So I generated some single biome worlds set to Basalt Delta, which makes it generate in the overworld, but in every seed, all 4 quadrants that spawned contained nether fortresses, validating my theory. I was pretty shocked and went to the Minecraft wiki page for Nether Fortress, where I saw they already knew this and wrote about it. I thought this was weird because not too long ago I made a video about how to find nether fortresses and didn't include this, and definitely went to the wiki article then, but I didn't think too much of it, made my video saying nether fortresses were more common in Basalt Deltas, and moved on. But today I woke up in pandemonium. A bunch of people calling me wrong, saying I'm spreading misinformation.
It's just hilarious, the lack of diligence required to make a full video like that and not double check your facts for a second.
I'm like 95% sure you guys are wrong.
I'm 100% sure you are wrong.
I was already down bad, and then even my good friend Feinberg, All Advancements world record holder, DM'd me saying I was wrong. And after reading the wiki more and finding the Bastion Remnant article contradicted what it said in the Fortress article, I was nearly defeated. The world was against me. But I still had hope. My experiment seemed conclusive, and there was still one more person on my side, the editor who originally added this to the Minecraft wiki. I found his name and through the Minecraft wiki Discord his account and asked him how he discovered this. He said by using a program called QBiomes Viewer and looking for potential structures. Every time it showed a potential bastion in a Basalt Delta, there was actually a nether fortress in its place. And then I put it all together. In 1.16, the version the speedrunners getting mad at me play, it didn't work like this. Any potential bastion in a Basalt Delta would have nothing there. After manual testing, the version this switched in was 1.18.2 pre-release 1, and looking in the changelog, we see a new feature, structure sets. So for the first time in my career, I looked through Minecraft's code and found that in this exact version, structuresets.java was added to the codebase, where fortresses and bastions are clumped together, so when a bastion doesn't generate, a fortress takes its place. Put soul sand under a waterfall to get this bubbling effect. Put campfires under lava to get this smoke effect, and the smoke will go higher if you place a hay bale beneath it. You can add variation by putting fire underneath with a sign in netherrack. Put charged respawn anchors under carpet for this mythical effect. It looks great around an enchanting table. Carpet blocks the enchanting power of bookshelves, so you'll need a second layer, but snow on the other hand doesn't block the bookshelves. You can also put mycelium under carpet for a subtle ominous look, or redstone ore for a trail when you walk over it. Infinity or mending. If you don't know, you can't put both of these enchantments on a bow, so you either have to choose infinite arrows or infinite durability. And I used to be in the camp of infinite arrows. Sure, tipped arrows aren't infinite, but you don't really need those in single player anyway, and you can save a ton of inventory space, but mainly when it's about to break, just repair it. But that was wrong, which is why I now use mending. What I didn't know about the bow is that every time you repair it, it becomes more expensive until it becomes too expensive and your bow just breaks. When I loaded into the new snapshot for the first time, I knew one of the changes was loade-stones being added to ruined portal chests. So I found a ruined portal and the first chest had 2 loade-stones. I went to the wiki to see how rare this was, as I do, but the odds hadn't been put there yet. So in another attempt, I just searched loade-stone ruined portal on Twitter to see what came up. And what I saw sent shivers down my spine. Okay, not really. It was weird though. At Camman18 _ there is a chance of loade-stone spawning in a ruined portal. Not too weird, people sometimes update me on things. June 1st, 2023? No, it didn't. How did he know? Who is Pierre? The only tweet with the words loade-stone, ruined, and portal is a guy named Pierre randomly adding me 2 years ago when it wasn't a thing. Is he a prophet? So yesterday I talked about this random Twitter user named Pierre who said loade-stones were in ruined portals 2 2 years before it was added. And I was just thinking how it was possible. Was this a leaker that knew something in advance? A lucky guess? Until I read this comment. Lodestone before, what is that? Lodestone now, what is that? Since it was so hard to obtain and not even that useful, people don't even know what the lodestone is. People like Pierre. Because my theory is not that Pierre is a prophet, but a 7-year-old. A 7-year-old who stumbled upon a ruined portal with a chiseled stone brick in it and went to tell Camman18 on Twitter that he found a lodestone. Things in Minecraft that aren't rare, but everyone seems to think they're rare and spam my DMs. First is multiple emerald in a vein. This is so common, but kids will non-stop send me these. It's like 1 in 10 emerald veins. It's not crazy. Now, if it was deep slate on the other hand, then we have flying shipwrecks. There's this bug in Bedrock Edition where when traversing your world, it'll glitch and make one of these, but it can't be that rare because I get sent 10 new seeds every week. I might have accidentally called it the rarest structure in Minecraft 2 years ago. With a regular cobblestone generator, 25% of the cobble you mine just burns in lava, which leads many players to use pistons to mine safely. But what if you don't have any redstone? I heard people say removing the block beneath it helps, so I mined 1,000 cobblestone twice. I picked up 751 normally and 768 without a bottom block, but that's just a 1% different, and I think it's random variance. But then I blocked off the top of the lava, which brought the number to 845, increasing by 10%. And despite many attempts, I couldn't pass this 85% mark, so I'm challenging you guys to find the best cobblestone generator designed to retain cobble without redstone or any tricks. This is the new best cobblestone generator made with just an extra slab, stair, and wall, and is far better than the classic design. Last time I talked about how 25% of cobblestone just burns in lava in the classic generator and asked for your help in creating a better design. A lot of people mentioned putting the lava further away so it was smaller near the generator, but it didn't do too much because all the cobble that fell this way still burned. But then I got a message. Turns out if you put a wall underneath this low lava, since it's technically a block and a half tall, you can just walk over it and not be touching the lava. And this also applies to items. Now, they are smaller and can slip through the cracks on the corners, but doing this paired with covering it up, a waterlogged stair for the water, and a half slab lower breaking point to be closer to the items, you retain 95% of the cobblestone you break, the best possible without redstone. I was wrong. Yesterday, they secretly added this painting of a tamed wolf in Bedrock Edition, and I said it was called Good Boy, because I saw someone say that on Twitter. Average Camman18 journalism. But it turns out in the files, it's actually called Dennis, and my first thought was, who is Dennis? But then I remembered Dennis from the Minecraft movie, and even in the movie, this similar painting is seen. Look at how the tongue sticks out. So now something from the movie is officially in the game, and I hope they do more of that. This is not a double chest, it's a large chest. This is not a daylight sensor, it's a daylight detector. This is not an enchantment table, it's an enchanting table. This is not seeds, it's wheat seeds. This is not a chain, it's an iron chain. This is not a glistening melon, it's a glistering melon slice. This is not clay, it's clay ball. This is not a leather helmet, chest plate, and leggings, it's a leather cap, tunic, and pants. Boots are the same though. This is not a diamond block, it's a block of diamond. Same with all of these. This is not gold horse armor, it's golden horse armor. Same with all of these. And this is not waxed lightly weathered cut copper stairs, it's waxed exposed cut copper stairs. So apparently there's a Minecraft clone on Discord. Alright, this looks kind of familiar. Do they have a... Oh, there I am! Look! Okay, you can only see my back. I'm guessing I'm handsome still. I guess my only goal is to get diamonds. Surely those exist, right? I'm not sure if there's villages, so I think we have to go mining for diamonds. Wait, what is that? Average Camman18 spawn. All I care... Oh my god, there's a chest. Please have diamonds. What is that? Bowl of cranberries? Alright, I think that's all that... Oh, one more chest! Okay, oh! 7 iron. Iron pickaxe. There we go. All right, and there's a cave right here. Let's go. It's just a dead end. I guess we have to mine straight down. Oh, I think we got to bedrock. All right, well, I think this is the first time I'm strip mining in a video. Sorry, guys, can't do a set seed for this one. What does he do? I currently have a stack of 155 cobblestone. Oh, okay. Oh my god, giant ravine. Oh, I see something. Deku pop dom nem. Deku pop dom nem. Does that mean I'm dead yet? Diamond! Minecraft might end sooner than you think. Unlike some games that have sequels and multiple releases, Minecraft just has updates. As they confirmed in a recent interview, there will be no Minecraft 2. So this begs the question, when do updates end? And I saw this potato on Twitter questioning the same thing. When Microsoft bought Minecraft, they said they wanted it to be around for the next 100 years. But then during Minecraft Live 2022, Agnes said they wanted to keep it updating for 50 years or more, which is still a lot. But then this year in an interview, she said at least 15 more years, which yeah is still a lot, but if my math is right, this number is going down quickly. We might not make it to 2030. It's Father's Day, so I wanted to give some Minecraft tips for dads. Did you know you can fish in Minecraft, and when it's raining, you'll catch more? Sure, you can cook your steak in a furnace, but you can also grill it on a campfire for a nice sear. And mowing the lawn's always a chore, but you can use a water bucket to do it quicker. Finally, if you need to go get the milk, you can just craft a bucket with 3 iron and find a cow. And kids, don't worry if he's gone for too long. He's probably looking for a mushroom island because you can also milk mushrooms. Now send this to your dad so I get views. The zombie Nautilus is better than the Nautilus, and they're both better than boats. At first glance, the Nautilus is slower than a boat, which it is, but by spamming dashes even sloppily, it immediately becomes faster, and if you dash well, 30% faster. But what I haven't seen anyone talk about is that zombie Nautiluses are even faster. If you check the Nautilus's attribute for speed, it's 1, while the zombie Nautilus is 1.100000023841858, meaning it's 10% faster, and the only downside is burning out of water, but if you just give it armor, it's better in every way. Speedrunning a random item while Feinberg, a Minecraft world record holder, hunts me down. The item is glow item frame. I have 5 minutes to get it before I lose. Whoa, look at that pig. Go! So long, loser!
Oh my god, there's a rune portal there.
Oh, when I get this ruined portal, you are dead. Might have to get a little wet. Oh god, you know, just punch me. Give me a little boost.
No, you're good. I'm good. Hit a quick little one. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Oh god, he's getting a tree. It's fine. Give me a fire aspect sword. Easy. Nothing. Oh my god.
You have armor.
Oh, I'm cooked.
Oh my god, why are there so many stupid little, like, cave thingies? Okay. Oh, you did get an axe! Yo, you lied!
Yup! It's
lied.
over, Feinberg! What? How are you alive?
Is it over? Is it over now? Oh my god!
How did that not get you?
Yo, you have food. Like, you have food.
Feinberg, it's over. I'm at 5 hearts, Feinberg.
There's no chance you're at 5 hearts. Dude. Oh my god, that hit me.
Yes!
Just like you, of course.
Oh my god, I have 2 minutes though.
Yeah. I don't know if you can get it off.
I can get cooked food. I need a cow and a glow squid. Okay, I just need a glow squid. The one time I want to find a water cave. Come on. Okay, there's a cave, but no water. Okay, I need to go to this river. Come on, please. Is this a cave? I need to do the 2-block theorem. Look, there's a dripstone cave right here.
Where are you?
I can tell this is a cave. 2-block theorem, watch. I knew it.
He's digging down in this river.
Could a glow squid spawn from this little water? Oh my god! Oh my god! Yes!
way.
I'm gonna be doing this against viewers live tonight on Twitch, so come watch. I've talked about things Minecraft taught me about real life, like how I learned glass comes from sand from Minecraft. But there's also things I learned from Minecraft that I thought also translated to real life, but didn't. Like the moon. In Minecraft, just like the sun, the moon rises due east and sets due west. And I thought this was how it worked in real life, but because of math or something, it doesn't. Turns out the moon's all over the place. Alright, now this one's embarrassing. One time I saw this clip of Sketch throwing a lighter into fire, and then it all exploded because of the gas in the lighter. But I was confused. I didn't know why it exploded, because I didn't know lighters had gas in them. I just thought it was flint hitting steel, because of Minecraft. So Minecraft 2 was just announced by Notch? I'm not joking. So if you don't know, Notch invented Minecraft and added pretty much everything before handing it off to Jeb in 2011 and selling it to Microsoft in 2014. In his letter announcing his leave, he said he never wanted to make a big game, and if anything he makes in the future ever gains traction, he'll just abandon it. But that was over 10 years ago, and it seems he's changed his mind. He, quote, basically announced Minecraft 2 2, or as he calls it, a spiritual successor to Minecraft. Now, I was really doubtful of this given his past comments, but he says over and over again he's 100% serious. Now, obviously, he doesn't own Minecraft, so it wouldn't look exactly like it or be called Minecraft 2, but he said it would be a similar game. We might get Minecraft 2 before GTA 6. There's no way this is happening, right? With Notch announcing Minecraft 2, I decided to play Minecraft 1.0. This was the last version Notch designed, the version that added an end to the game. Upon spawning in the world, I noticed everything was worse. You had to double-click W to sprint, you couldn't drag-click blocks when crafting, you couldn't shift-click armor on, everything was just bad. But actually, everything was pretty good. The game design actually held up pretty well. Mining was fun, nighttime was fun, the Nether was fun, and so was the end. Turns out this game was popular for a reason. One of Minecraft's oldest features just changed forever. It's clouds. But we just got the rarest cloud in Minecraft. Clouds used to look like this, pretty scattered around randomly. But now they look like this. They're more clumped together in uniform blobs. Big change, I know. But clouds don't actually generate randomly. They pull from a 3,000 by 3,000 block template and map it onto the world. And at one spot in this plane, you'll look up and see a creeper face. Yearly multiplayer video. All right, we all spawn on pillars and get random items. The last one standing wins. Oh, deep slate emerald ore. That's the rarest block. This is going, oh God, get away from me. Stop. Why are you? Okay, I lost. He just killed himself to hit me. Why is everyone looking at me? Maybe I should be on an alt right now. Oh, bucket of axolotl. I'm sorry, axolotl. You're gonna have to make a sacrifice. I can get back up with this. That was a, why is there always a warden? Guy, yes. Oh my God, he has another right axe. Oh my God, I'm dead. Wait, that's the last guy left. Anvil. Oh my God, I'm gonna give him a Looney Tunes death. Boom! Oh shoot, he's in the water. God damn. Potion of invisibility. Wait a second. Goodbye, diamond chestplate. Yes! No! Throw my items. Oh, I fell in the lava. Hit him off. Die! Yeah! Yearly Camman18 building tip. One of the easiest ways to make your base ugly is with lighting. You can build a nice town, but if there's just torches scattered everywhere, it kinda ruins the vibe. So bring in the daylight sensor. Now, I'm not an expert with technology, but you'd think the daylight sensor senses daylight, but it can also sense night light. By right-clicking it once, it turns blue and emits a signal during nighttime, meaning you can put one on a redstone lamp and make real light posts that only activate at night. You know how you can respawn the ender dragon? After it's beaten, just place 4 end crystals like this and it'll summon a new one you can beat. But do you know the old way to summon the dragon? When we got the first snapshot for 1.9, which added the outer end islands, end cities, tipped arrows, beetroot, we also got the ability to resummon the dragon, but not how you'd think. Instead of placing end crystals, you placed clay in the shape of a creeper face. Now, everything aside, clay? Out of every block, clay? It could have been diamond blocks, anything. You know those giant caves you see in, like, the background of Camman18 videos that you seem to never be able to actually find in-game? Well, here's a method I have of finding those I call the 2-block theorem. Do you ever go to the bottom of a water cave and notice something's a bit off? Well, if you dig 2 blocks down, there's a good chance you'll mine into a cave. This is because if a cave intersects with a water cave, it just seals it off, leaving a 2-block barrier, but also some weird world generation that you can spot if you know what you're doing, meaning finding the cave. There's a few signs, mainly these single-block staircase formations going up and down, protruding areas they create, unnaturally flat walls and floors, and single random out-of-place blocks. It may take some practice, and sometimes in 1 or 3 blocks, not always 2, but once you get a feel for it, you can start finding caves super easily, and it feels like magic. A while back, I challenged all hardcore YouTubers to get every type of tropical fish, so I was thinking of a new challenge. Get every color of leather armor. Unlike wool, leather has more than the regular 16 colors, because you can combine dyes. I was thinking it'd be a few thousand unique armor sets, but but it's 5.7 million unique colors, so I don't think it's very possible. The amount of organizing, the amount of fueling you would have to do for just the gray armor sets. It'd be easier to delete the center of your world. I just pulled off the craziest April Fool's prank and no one noticed. Because I'm somewhat known for my trolling, and on April 1st I uploaded a seemingly normal video. Bro forgot today was April Fool's. Have been waiting for April Fool's video all day. Maybe the real April Fool's was the friends we made along the way. I love how this isn't an April Fool's joke. Well, I wouldn't be too sure. Little did anyone know they just got pranked by something disgusting. Great Britain! See, I wrote a stupid script using a bunch of words British people spell wrong for some reason, like cull-hour and arm-hour. Put it in the title and all throughout the subtitles and forced you all to read it willingly. Being able to stand on the happy gas is one of the coolest new mechanics, and it works really well. You can crouch on the edge and even throw items up here. So I was thinking, should this be expanded elsewhere? The obvious one is boats. You can kinda stand on these, but it's really glitchy and you kinda stutter around on them slowly. But if you do boats, why not striders? Pretty much the boats of the Nether, and parkouring across lava on these would create some epic moments. I was trying to get creative with more mob ideas and thought maybe riding around on turtles would be cool, but I don't think they want to promote children to go stand on turtles. In the last couple of years, Bedrock Edition went from having a ton of exclusive features to barely any, but there's one block that's still way better in Bedrock, the Cauldron. And it doesn't have one exclusive feature, it has 3. First of all, you don't even need to use your water to fill it. You can place water above the cauldron, pick it back up, and it's filled, and you still have the water. You can also dye the cauldron any color you want, and then apply the color to any leather armor, including horse armor and wolf armor. But that's not even close to the best part, because you can put potions in here. And from there, you can apply it to a stack of arrows, meaning instead of needing 8 potions for a stack of tipped arrows, you need 3. And you can find free potion effect cauldrons in witch huts, spawning naturally. Bedrock cauldrons are OP. I saw Ludwig do this stream where he created a new YouTube account and scrolled shorts until he found himself, cause he found me, and then scrolled past. So now it's my turn. I'm here on a fresh YouTube account. Let's see how long this takes. I think the goal is to scroll until I find something gaming or Minecraft related and then watch the whole thing so they know I like it. Also, I'm gonna admit something. I don't watch YouTube shorts. I just never switched from TikTok. This is new to me. I don't know how it's taking so long to get any gaming content. Oh, okay. Is this a game? What is this? Who watches this? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm watching this 15 times. All right, I watched it 2 times in a row. Surely we get some. Oh my god, let's go. That was so quick. All right, surely we're close after that. Oh my god, more Minecraft. All right, we're getting so much Minecraft. Should I just start scrolling until I find me? That's the Camman18 audio. This is a Fortnite Camman18 clone? They have those? This is just brain rot, man. What is this? How is this guy coming up before me? This is so brain rot. This is my competition? What is going? Okay, I think I know what the problem is. I think they don't know I speak English yet, because now that I think about it, none of these videos have any talking. Whoa, rarest mob in Minecraft? Are you kidding me? And it's not me? They mentioned me in the comments before I've even seen myself. Okay, I'm watching this just because it's English. Okay, Minecraft video where they're actually talking. This is actually big. Oh my god, Minecraft butt video. Oh my god, it's 2021 again. Oh my god, he found a village? What are the chances? More Minecraft butt, let's go. Why do I get so many Indian weddings? I don't get it. I actually don't get it. Stop.
As we know, when a mob is killed by a charged
Oh my god, Camman18 music, everything, Minecraft, please. That's Lavender Town music. Okay, please. What's the purpose of life? I think I give up. Bro, this is just a Camman clone. I'm sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's been an hour. Minecraft myths you probably still believe. I guess this is the videos I need to be making. Oh my god, this is the longest. I thought this was gonna take like 10 minutes. It's 1:42 a.m. Alright, subscribe and I'll do the same thing for TikTok. This was a terrible experience. Thorns is the most complex enchantment in Minecraft, and there's a lot of misconceptions about it. First of all, some old school players won't use Thorns because it uses more durability, which is true, but ever since mending was added, I feel like this isn't a huge problem. A lot of people think you can only get Thorns on chest plates, which is kinda true, but not at all. You can only enchant Thorns onto chest plates, and books, and only up to Thorns 2, meaning for Thorns 3 and getting out on the rest of your armor pieces, you need an anvil, or to find it in a chest. And getting Thorns on all your armor is actually much better. You go from doing an average of half a heart each hit to 1.5, a huge difference. How long does it take for items to despawn? If you're a Minecraft veteran, you're probably shouting at your screen, 5 minutes! Okay, I know no one shouted that, I'm not Dora. But it's not really 5 minutes. Like, it's 5 minutes, but it's not. It's 5 minutes when the chunk is loaded, which is a big asterisk. Besides a few exceptions like spawn chunks and ender pearl stasis chambers, chunks are only loaded when the player is near them. This means if you turn down your simulation distance to 5, it's only when you're within 80 blocks, so your items should really never despawn. 2 years ago, I was walking around a Minecraft world and saw this. That's a single block above the clouds, 140 tiles from any other block, and I made a video showing it and challenging viewers to find a lonelier block. But that video came and went, and there was some good submissions, but none that beat it. This was the loneliest block in Minecraft. And then a year and a half went by, and this tweet emerged, linking to this seed and these chords, and looking up, you see a single block. This block is 158 tiles from another block, sitting at a whopping y equals 240, 15 blocks from the natural generation limit. So I'm once again challenging all seed finders to find a lonelier block. The new loneliest block in Minecraft was just found by Dylan DC14 and Damduck. A few days ago, I challenged seed finders to find the block furthest from any other block, after this block was found floating 160 blocks from the ground. And they found this block, sitting alone in the gap between the main and outer end islands, 460 blocks from any other block. This is the loneliest block in Minecraft. But the end is a lot different. You couldn't even get a gap this far in the overworld because of the ground, so it feels a bit cheap. But you decide, are you giving it to them? This might be the best trap in Minecraft. Everyone knows the trap where you need to jump down into water, but put lapis lazuli to trick people and they fall and die. But let's be honest, no one's fallen for this in the big 2025. But this version is overpowered. I can't believe I've never seen it. Since you can only see chests within 64 blocks, if you have water covered with chests under a 64 block drop, you just can't see the chests from the top. Optifine zoom, spyglass, it doesn't matter. It just looks like water until they get within range and die. Never craft cut copper. You might know that with a stone cutter, you can save some blocks when crafting any stone stair variant, because instead of needing 6 blocks for 4 stairs, you only need 4. There's other things you can craft here like slabs and walls, and although crafting these gives you 6, the ratios match up, so it's just for convenience. Except with cut copper. The cut copper crafting recipe is 4 copper blocks for 4 cut copper blocks, but I think they messed up in the stone cutter. Here, 1 copper block gives you 4 cut copper, and this translates down to all of its variants, including chiseled copper, making them all 4 times cheaper. And since stairs already have a discount, they're 6 times cheaper. 8 cut copper stairs normally cost 12 copper blocks, but with a stone cutter, it's 2! Speedrunning a random item while Boosfer hunts me down. The item is stone brick wall. I have 5 minutes to get it before I lose. I don't know if I should go for that shipwreck right there. Go!
Yo, you lied! You lied! You lied! Oh, this is a cool little...
There's nothing right here. I do not know what you're talking about.
Walk
Oh,
closer to the ravine, bro.
Booster! Oh, Booster!
Walk closer to the ravine!
Oh, don't get comboed now! Okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, I can set my spawn in this village.
Oh, God, wait,
You're
that's actually
cooked!
so bad. Wait, I'm actually cooked. I'm actually cooked. Why is there no blacksmith? Jump!
Okay.
Luckily, you're not a parkour pro, that's right. What are you doing, Boosfer? What are you doing? What are you doing?
I can reach you!
It's fine!
Oh my god, there's a hill here?
Go!
No way. Yo, where'd you go? Ooh. Come back. Are you underwater? Oh my god. Yo, get away from me!
Get away!
Yeah,
Run!
yeah. Yo!
Oh, you're screwed.
Stop!
Yes!
No way!
Yes! Yes!
That's insane!
Oh my
I
God.
swear I clicked on the bed, bro!
Get food, get food,
swear.
get food. All right, shoot. I have 3 minutes, though. How am I supposed to do this? Hey, you know what? Hurry. Oh! What did I just hear? I just heard you. I just heard you.
Yo, watch out.
Oh my God, I see you. Moron. Yeah, get away from me.
Yes? Who's smelting your bricks, bro?
Oh God, it's so over.
Oh my God, you actually got a bunch of cobblestone. Wait. That needs to be rectified.
Okay, I want to get to the top of this mountain and see if there's a blacksmith or a house with a stone cutter. Oh my God, please. I'm gonna lose. I'm a moron. What did I just do?
You set down your smelting station there?
Please.
That's so
Oh!
unfortunate for you.
Oh! Oh my God, there's no good houses.
It's not even here. Hello? You lied!
Moron! Get away!
Stop.
Please, hurry, hurry. I don't know if there's enough time. Get away! No! Yes!
Oh my God, you're so close.
Smell!
You're so close to dying.
I need to make another one. There's not enough time.
40 seconds,
No,
40
no,
seconds, 40
no.
seconds.
Please. Oh my God, you're back! No! I'm gonna be doing this against viewers live tonight on Twitch, so come watch. Minecraft canon events. If you see a new player doing these, you cannot interfere. Everyone has to go through it once. Mining a block with a stone pickaxe that you need an iron pickaxe to actually get. Digging straight down and losing your first diamond pickaxe falling in lava. Finding lapis lazuli and thinking it's diamonds before realizing it does nothing. Making a staircase for a mine and placing stairs before realizing you hit your head trying to go up and then breaking up and realizing you still hit your head running down. And the last one, I mean, do I even need to say it? After 5 years, I finally learned how bees work. Here's everything you need to know. You get bees by finding bee nests, most easily found in meadows, but also cherry groves, plains and sunflower plains, birch, regular, and especially flower forests, and rarely in mangrove swamps. The nest can contain up to 3 bees that fly around to flowers and bring back pollen to make honey, and once full, it can be harvested for 1 bottle of honey or 3 honeycombs if you use shears. But if you harvest while bees are inside, they'll attack you, and if they sting you, they'll die. But putting a campfire beneath the nest makes them not do this for some reason. Side note, you should put a carpet on top of the campfire so the bees don't go in it and die. With honey bottles, you can make sugar or honey blocks, or just drink it. And with honeycomb, you can make the honeycomb block, candles, waxed copper, or the beehive. The beehive is exactly the same as the bee nest, just easily renewable, and you don't need silk touch to mine it. But silk touch is still really useful, because without it, when you break a hive, the bees pop out angrily. But with it, you can transport hives and nests with the bees and honey inside. You can attract and breed bees with any flower, except eye blossoms and the wither rose, to get a baby bee, which I just found out exists. And for a final tip, pollinated bees flying over crops will make them grow faster, meaning you should put crops between your hives and flowers. This is my favorite seed in Minecraft, and I've been gatekeeping it for about a year while playing on it, so it's time to spread the love. Most people's idea of a cool seed is a bunch of structures next to each other or something, but I just like mountains. I'm not even gonna mention structures, so this is spoiler free. It spawns you next to this giant lake surrounded by mountains, but these are really cool mountains, okay? And they're completely around you with massive cliffs beneath them. And pretty much everywhere around spawn in this world is giant mountains and cliffs, but also a bunch of flat areas to build in. It's so perfect. This is the loneliest block in Minecraft history and will likely never be beaten. On the last episode of our rarest block journey, I covered Dylan DC14 and Damduck finding a single endstone between the main and outer end islands, 500 blocks from any other block. But then a theory emerged from Lost XOR. In versions before outer end islands existed, could you get lonely blocks even further? So Damduck got to coding and searched the corner world borders of 1 billion seeds in 1.8 before finding this lonely block sitting 91,000 blocks from its closest friend. You are building up slowly. Everyone who's played Minecraft has built up at some point, whether it's breaking up from caves or pillaring into the sky. But almost no one does it right. All you do is hold jump and hold right click, placing blocks as you ascend. But there's a faster way. You may notice while scaling mountains, if you manually press jump after every time you go up a block, you're a bit quicker. Now this is very slight, just 0.05 seconds per block, but that means a whole second is saved every 20 blocks, and it could mean life or death in some situations. What's the silliest little place in Minecraft? You might think it's the inside of giant red mushrooms, or the bunk bed in woodland mansions, or even the secret cubby beneath this desert village house, but that doesn't even come close. Actually, it kind of does come close. See, I was in a spruce village and saw this house that I've never seen before, which is weird, because I play this game all day. Upon research, this is Medium House 1, which sounds pretty common. I don't know, have you ever seen it? But underneath is this little 1x1 hole with a torch inside. Isn't that silly? This is insane. There's a hidden room and chest that spawns in Minecraft, and I never knew about it, and you probably don't either. So yesterday I made a video on this village house that rarely spawns and has this weird hollow inside with a torch. Well, I actually found this on stream, and a lot of people typed to dig down because there's a secret basement, but I didn't listen because all my viewers are 9, have no friends, suck at the game, parents don't love. Oh my god, they were right. This rare village house spawns with a buried room with a hidden chest. What in the world? How has no one ever mentioned this? Alright guys, third episode in a row on this village house, but it's important guys. I got breaking Medium House 1 news. So for a quick summary, there's this rare taiga village house with a secret basement with a chest that's filled with dirt. But after analyzing the elite minds of the Camman18 comment section, a new breakthrough has been made. In Bedrock Edition, this house spawns, but it's not filled with dirt. So the question is, why? I have two theories. Either Minecraft thinks Bedrock players are so stupid that they'd leave and not even notice the basement, or Bedrock Edition has a secret invisible mole population eating dirt around the map. Subscribe for more theories. Coal is now pointless because we got the new best fuel in Minecraft in the latest snapshot. If you don't know, these leaves now generate all over the forest floor, called leaf litters. They can be broken instantly with one full tile giving 4, and since they're everywhere in the most common biome, you can get hundreds in seconds. They smelt equal to sticks, which doesn't sound like a lot, but with a stack, which took me 4 seconds to get, you can smelt 32 items. You are limited by inventory space, but early game they cost nothing to get and do all your smelting. Trapdoors aren't just good for hiding things in multiplayer, because there's one thing in single player that makes them super underrated: the way they interact with mobs. You might know in Enderman farms, you place them where Endermen fall into the pit. This is because mobs just see it as a block, so if you do a 2-block pit like this, mobs will just walk in. But it's also with vertical trapdoors. Mobs will jump over these going one way, but not the other, meaning you can make farms and easily get yourself and animals in, but they won't be able to get out. The chainmail helmet is better than the iron helmet. Armor sets as a whole always get better and better, giving more armor points and more durability, in most cases, and in the case of netherite, more knockback resistance. But outside of diamond and netherite, not every individual armor piece gets better as the set increases. Take boots. Leather, copper, gold, and chainmail all provide the same half bar of armor, meaning durability is the only improvement. One just costs 4 leather to make. There's also gold and copper leggings, which are the same, and gold and chainmail chest plates. But helmets are the craziest because copper, gold, chainmail, and iron helmets, and turtle shells all give the same 1 bar in armor. But how does that make chainmail better than iron? Well, all chain armor is actually equal to iron in durability, but have a slightly higher enchantability, meaning across the board, chain helmets are better than iron. Sword blocking is back in the latest Minecraft snapshot. Kinda. If you aren't old, sword blocking was the feature we had before shields to block attacks, but instead of actually blocking anything, it just did a bit less damage. Also, you know how you signal you're friendly or want to team with someone by spam crouching up and down? Well, back in the day, spam blocking your sword meant team. But in the latest snapshot, they added the sword block back as a component, meaning it's only accessible through commands. So while it's not in survival, the fact they're still thinking about it could mean something. You know, people send me a lot of stupid video ideas, but this one I thought was stupid until I really thought about it. Most average rarity item. So think of it like this. There's about 1,600 obtainable items in survival Minecraft. If we ranked them, putting deep slate emerald ore at 1,600 and dirt at 1, what would be number 800? It's hard because mostly everything in Minecraft is decently common, so anything too rare wouldn't be in the middle, but it has to be rare enough to not be at the start. So after deep consideration, I've concluded as a fact the most average rarity item in Minecraft is pumpkin pie. I don't know, comment what you think. What's the most difficult achievement in Minecraft? Most will say it's how did we get here, requiring you to have all potion effects at once, but it's not even close. Because there's an achievement that's exclusive to Bedrock Edition that's so hard I thought it was impossible. Smelt everything. It seems simple, just connect 3 chests to a single furnace using 3 hoppers, but upon creating this contraption, you get no achievement. So I consulted an expert in advancements and found that they made the icon wrong. This doesn't work. You have to build it like this for the advancement. Here's some Minecraft trivia. How many items can have an enchantment? Everyone knows the basic ones, but there's a lot of things that can or can't they. Now, counting all the armor, including the turtle shell and the basic tools as the first 9 items, how many items can have an enchantment? Pause now if you want to think. So we have the basic 9, then we have bows and crossbows, maces and tridents, and the fishing rod to round out everything you can enchant on the enchantment table. But there's also anvils, where you can put efficiency on shears, but also on breaking and mending on the elytra, shield, and flint and steel. But it gets crazier, because you can also put these on the brush and the carrot and warped fungus on a stick. But it gets crazier because of curses, which you can put on carved pumpkins and all the mob heads, which no one knows about because it doesn't even give an enchantment glint. But it gets crazier because for some reason, only with the curse of vanishing, you can put it on a compass, and in Bedrock Edition only, a recovery compass. There's a secret room in this base, and it's actually not this painting, it's this bed. Sometimes. You probably think there's something under the carpet, and there is, fence gates that don't do anything and have nothing under them. If someone asks, you just use them to give a stepping on the bed effect. Now you probably think it's something when you sleep, but as you can see, I can sleep like normal and nothing happens. But if I sleep in this bed, also nothing happens. But if the fence gates are closed and I sleep in this specific bed, I exit on a secret base connected by the corner because it's the closest valid block. Items you didn't know you could use as fuel in a furnace. Alright, this one might just be me, but I didn't know you could smelt wool, which is weird because I know you can smelt carpet. The newest one's short and tall dry grass, which is weird because you can't smelt normal short and tall grass, but I guess it's dry. Then there's the daylight sensor, which I guess makes sense. It's crafted with some wood slabs, but it's a bit odd. But then, the final boss of there's no way you can smelt that, the smithing table. I guess it's crafted with planks, but this does not feel right. I've talked about weird items you can use as fuel. Now it's time to talk about weird items you can smelt. Now this might just be me, but I forgot you could smelt wet sponges into normal sponges because you can just place them in the nether to dry them way quicker. You can also smelt all iron and gold tools and armor, including horse armor, into 1 nugget. But even weirder than that, you can smelt chain armor into iron nuggets. It's just not even worth the time to do this, just mine. Then the most recent one, any leaves into leaf litters, the most abundant item in the game. Has literally anyone done this? Minecraft guessed the block, but I'm just gonna show you the block, so it should be pretty easy. What block is this? It's the enchantment table. Okay, now what block is this? It's the respawn anchor. Alright, now what block is this? It's infested chiseled stone bricks. Okay, what block is this? It's the fletching table. Now what block is this? It's oak planks. How many did you get? I just watched the Minecraft movie, so here's my spoiler-free review. It's alright. I had pretty low expectations after watching the trailer, but I thought it was decently entertaining and funny. They very much did not take themselves seriously. The whole thing felt like it had comedic undertones, so it was never really serious or dramatic. They randomly burst into song a few times, which was weird. Overall, I felt like the choice of art style and it being live action kinda held it back, but mainly the story was super bland and predictable and didn't have much to do with actually playing Minecraft. But I feel like it's getting a bit overhated by people who wanted a more serious movie because it's mainly made for kids and they'll definitely like it. Also, someone called the Iron Golem Big Guy at one point. That has to be a Camman18 reference, right? I'm a part of a small movement that thinks the ability to craft the dried ghast is pretty weird. I don't think there's anywhere else in the game you can create life besides golems. But with the latest snapshot adding the dried ghast and whole happy ghast line, I wanted to see how commonly they spawned naturally and manually searched 100 fossils in the Soul Sand Valley and found 35 dried ghasts, meaning it spawns in about 1 in 3 fossils. And I did all of this in 2 Soul Sand Valleys and there were still fossils left over, so I feel like there's plenty to go around and we don't need a crafting recipe. So I decided to play Bedrock multiplayer in the big 2025. Guess I'll play survival games? Okay, it looks like there's about 10 other people. I'm rushing to the middle. There's ender chests. All right, I got nothing. Oh, stone sword, armor, elephant. It's time to die. Die! Oh my god, elephant, you suck at this game. Elephant, you should really need to... Okay, well, goodbye, elephant. You know, I often think Bedrock players are bad, but you know, maybe they'll prove me wrong. Get over here, decaf siren. Oh, he has a diamond sword! He hasn't hit me a single time, though. Oh, he took out his butt. Okay. You know, if you're a Bedrock player and not terrible, you're really getting a bad name right now. Oh, we got someone up here. Ah, come on, man. This is just sad. Let me... Hello, try to hit me. I'm over here now. Oh. Okay, we're good. Okay. Oh, deathmatch started. There's one guy left. All right, Stone Smasher 16. What are we gonna do? Yeah, just keep going in circles. This is just bullying. This person's playing on an iPad, Oh, they hit me. Let me just eat a cookie real quick. Right over here. See if I can just punch them into the... Goodbye. I won! You know how you can't really jump on honey? Well, if you put a honey block beneath a cauldron, you can't jump out, meaning you need an ender pearl or chorus fruit or something. Or you could obviously break it, but that means if you put one of these around an elder guardian and get your friend to jump in there with no items, they can't get out. Now, you could obviously do this with, like, anything. However, it is easier to convince someone to get in a cauldron, but honestly, it's mainly just way funnier having someone stuck in a cauldron. And you can put lava in it to make some stew. Yearly Camman18 building tip. Are your floors and ceilings boring? Well, I have a solution. Functional blocks. There's a lot of blocks people just don't think about for floors and ceilings that can be amazing. My favorite is the beehive. I don't know how to get honeycomb, but the top and bottom is kind of like a smooth oak plank that you can rotate, and it pairs really good with chiseled bookshelves. Now, there's blocks like the furnace that have a cool texture, but they're just too iconic. Like, if I look at this floor, I just see a bunch of furnaces, but blast furnaces, that can work. And one that used to be too expensive to consider, the loade-stone. It looks great and can be crafted reasonably. And I'll throw an honorable mention to the bottoms of the composter, loom, and smithing table, which look good, but they're a bit dark for some reason, so will only work for specific builds. We just got the craziest April Fool's snapshot in Minecraft history, because it's pretty much a new game. Craft Mine. They basically made Minecraft into a roguelike RPG, where the goal is to get XP to unlock more of your skill tree. Creating a new world puts you in this matrix chamber with this Minecrafter. I'm not joking, that's what it's called. Essentially, you enter various worlds with the goal of getting items to exchange for XP. With the XP, you upgrade your abilities and then can get more items and more XP and more abilities for more items for more XP for more abilities. It's mostly just mining dirt. But there's also of challenges and a ton of secrets, including maybe some future hints that I'll cover in the coming days. The Happy Ghast is one of the most highly anticipated features in Minecraft history, and what Mojang just did is crazy. This is the Angry Ghast. It honestly doesn't look that angry. Oh my god! It's huge, has 100 hearts, and shoots 3 super powerful fireballs at you. This is a boss in the April Fool's snapshot craft mine they just released, and in the past we've seen things from April Fool's be added to the real game. Even seeing the Locator from last year showing a similar mechanic to walking on Happy Ghasts. So will we see the Angry Ghast in-game? Probably not, but maybe they're open to expanding the Ghastverse. The End Pillars have 40,000 obsidian, and every time you resummon the Ender Dragon, they regenerate, making it the best source for getting tons of obsidian. But it isn't the best way to farm in the end. This is the End platform, where you spawn into the End. But it also does something. Break all the blocks 3 blocks above when you go through, and drops these blocks as items. This means if you build a cobblestone generator here and set up a snow golem to shoot something on the other side of the end portal, the snowball will continuously spawn in the end, breaking the cobblestone, and by putting hopper minecarts beneath, you can generate over 80,000 cobble per hour with the right design. How to make a horse speed test with 11 logs and 15 redstone. Place 14 blocks in a line with redstone on top and 1 extending off of it with a pressure plate by its side. Then on the opposite end, place 7 consecutive fence gates facing perpendicular like this. And you're done. Line the horse up perfectly straight and run over the pressure plate towards the gates. Then just mark where the horse got stopped. It might be useful to set up signs or different blocks as markers. If your horse doesn't even clear the first gate, it's below average and you should just find a wild one. And if it clears all the gates, it's nearly perfect. I asked you guys for your Minecraft hot takes. Let's go through them. Old Minecraft is heavily carried by nostalgia. I definitely agree. People are always like, I miss the old Minecraft. It was so much simpler. You can literally play old Minecraft. It's right there. You're not doing it though. There are some people who actually still play these old versions, and I can respect that, but we just have so much more now. Minecraft doesn't need a new dimension. I mean, Minecraft doesn't need anything, but I definitely think they should add one and just give way more stuff to do. Here's a double hot take. I'd rather see a new dimension than an end update. How about that? The copper golem would have been way cooler than the allay. I voted for the allay because I thought it'd be more useful, but no one ever uses these. But honestly, I don't think any of these would be useful, but I guess the copper golem would be cuter, maybe? I don't know. I just found the coolest feature ever. So if you don't know, you can rename spawn eggs in an anvil, and then the mobs you spawn with them will have the name. Now, this is obviously creative only, but did you know about buckets? If you have a bucket of a mob and rename it in an anvil, the animal will then have that name. This means for all the fish, tadpoles, and then frogs and axolotls, you never need to use a name tag. Just put it in a bucket. So instead of hours searching, you spend 1 level. The most annoying feature in Minecraft history isn't how boats used to explode when you hit a lily pad, or how swimming used to be bobbing, or even how netherrack used to make your eyes bleed. It's old redstone. And when I say old, I mean the first update it was added 15 years ago. First of all, it took like 5 seconds to break, even with an iron pickaxe, but that's nowhere near the worst part. Because when you walked over redstone dust, it broke, including all mobs. What's the most viewed Minecraft video? You probably think it's a Camman18 video because he's so popular, funny, handsome, but that's not even close. My first thought was the most popular Minecraft parody, Revenge by Captain Sparkles, with nearly 300 million views. But nowadays we have YouTube Shorts, where random losers can get a ton of views easily, which brought me to this video of a guy making a real-life Minecraft window with nearly 400 million views. But you may have seen this old animation versus Minecraft video. It only sits at a lowly 340 million, but Cave Spider Roller Coaster episode 14 has 444 million views. I haven't even watched it. What's the rarest fact in Minecraft? You might think it's that you used to be able to milk squids, that this is what Minecraft mobs used to look like, or that under this structure in a snowy village there's a single misplaced stone brick. But these aren't even close, because YouTubers like Camman18 have popularized them. The rarest fact in Minecraft is the origin of Mabo. In snapshot 23W13A or B, the 2023 April Fool's snapshot, there's a proposal to keep ignoring ignoring Mabo, which when voted on just plays a kazoo sound. So who is Mabo? Well, this is him. He's a reoccurring character on the Minecraft YouTube channel whose voice is a kazoo, first showing up in this video as an example of how they make new mobs, but this isn't his true origin. For that, we have to go back to 2010. A user named McClee, who wore a pig skin, made a video called Why Pigmen Are Win, and eventually convinced Notch to add the pigmen to the game. Well, in this video, he shows this pink guy with gray outward-facing eyes spewing lava out of its mouth, and a decade later, in Mabo's introduction, he's a pink guy with gray outward eyes spewing lava out of his mouth with a pig next to him. And 3 years later, he was mentioned in the actual game. There's a lot of crafting recipes that just don't make sense. I've talked about buttons and how you use one full block to make a really small block, and how with stairs you use 6 blocks to make 4 smaller blocks. But honestly, that's not even the worst of it. I learned today you can craft the dripstone block with 4-pointed dripstone, which I guess makes sense, but is this just weird to anyone else? I don't know. But by far the weirdest is the magma block. I bet you didn't even know you could craft these, but it's 4 magma cream. What? How does cream turn into molten rocks? How to make a void floor. Dig down 14 blocks for whatever area you need and line it all with black concrete. It doesn't have to be exactly 14, and the lower you go, the better it'll look. Just make sure you go to an even number. Then with a 1 block gap off the floor, start placing alternated layers of black stained glass between air. Once you reach the top, you're done. It looks better with a connected glass texture pack, but you can do this with more than just black. Just change the color of the glass and you can mix multiple colors together. Minecraft noticed me. Okay, I was in this woodland mansion for a video yesterday and saw this. If you don't know, in a video in March, I explained how this room in the woodland mansion hasn't been able to generate ever in Java Edition, a glitch that's been in the game for 10 years. And then in the next snapshot after that video, bang, it was here. And no one noticed because this was the Happy Ghast snapshot, but someone at Mojang saw my video. They had to have. I guess they just don't care about the pillager outpost corner, or making minecarts faster. Alright, I'm crashing out. So there's a lot of people that steal my content, whether it be taking my ideas and recreating them frame by frame and translating them to another language, which I can't do anything about, by the way. You don't need to keep telling me. Or it's just straight up re-uploading my shorts on another platform. I don't have a Facebook. I don't upload shorts to Instagram. I'm not on Snapchat. Please, for the love of God, run if you see someone named Camman18 added you on Snapchat. But specifically on Instagram. I've been promoting my Instagram more lately, been posting on my stories, make sure to follow with notifications on. Now, I usually don't try to give these accounts attention, but people have DM'd me. There's this guy, Camman18_VODs, with 100,000 followers uploading my shorts. This isn't me, and he turned off comments so no one can call him out. So when I decided to start putting my real Instagram watermark on videos, Camman.18, I figured that would solve it. But no, he replaces the watermark with his own Instagram. The audacity! I couldn't believe it. So I don't know, report this guy or something. I don't really care, but mainly just follow me and know that this is the real one, Camman.18. There's one big difference between water-breathing potions in Java Edition and Bedrock Edition. In Java, they give entities the ability to breathe underwater. In Bedrock, they also do this, along with stopping them from suffocating, so mobs like squids can breathe on land. But this also applies to players. This means with a water-breathing potion, you won't suffocate in sand or gravel, but it gets even crazier with the turtle shell. This is supposed to give you 10 extra seconds of water breathing, but due to a glitch, you can stay suffocating on land infinitely, and since you can crouch like this, it's the greatest hiding spot in the game. I saw this short of a casual player trying to fill in a large body of water, and he kind of found the most inefficient way to possibly do it. So here's how to fill a bunch of water without it looking like this. All you need is dirt and water buckets, or preferably ice because it's the same thing but stackable. Place the dirt on the layer below where you want the water, then place the water perfectly diagonally along it, which will automatically fill everything in. Obviously this is easier with squares, but works essentially the same with everything. Just start ping-ponging your diagonal. Then simply break the dirt below and voila! Perfect water! I just discovered something that completely breaks Minecraft. Someone showed me this trap where you constantly get put between standing and crawling, and while testing tools needed to mine through certain blocks, I did this. I somehow insta-mined through a dirt block with a wooden shovel, but how? Well, I figured out if you start mining with an efficiency tool and then switch, it somehow transfers the enchantment for 1 tick. So by swapping super quickly, you can mine a ton of blocks instantly, as if the tool has efficiency. But the craziest part, it takes no durability off the enchanted tool. So say you get an efficiency 5 golden hoe from a ruined portal, you can now craft stone shovels, insta-mine everything, and the enchantment will never run out. But it gets better, because you can transfer it to more than shovels. It only works if you can break the block in 1 tick with efficiency, meaning it won't work on deep slate, but you only need something with efficiency 3 to insta-mine netherrack with an iron pickaxe. This glitch has to do with attribute swapping, a bug used in the PvP community to get the breach enchantment from maces onto netherite swords, but as far as I'm aware, no one has done this with efficiency, and I am the first to discover it, so have fun. There's a lot of people confused about attribute swapping from my last video doing it with efficiency, so today I'll talk about how it's used in PvP. First of all, it's not the glitch from 100 years ago that let you preserve durability on tools by swapping to another slot at the last second. Attribute swapping has only been around since 1.21 when they made enchantments data-driven. I talked about how I used it with efficiency yesterday, but it's actually mainly used with weapons. If you have 2 weapons and switch from weapon 1 to weapon 2 as you hit something, you get the damage and cooldown from weapon 1 with the enchantments and durability of weapon 2. This can be done with any weapon enchant, sharpness, fire aspect, even looting, but it's most commonly done by switching from a netherite sword to a mace with breach 4, essentially giving the sword breach, an enchantment that reduces the effectiveness of armor that swords aren't supposed to have. But it's also useful in single player. If you have an unenchanted weapon and just swap to your fist as you hit something, you'll just never lose durability. It's OP! You should never craft a stone cutter like this. Sometimes. You know, anything crafted with stone just pisses me off for some reason. Like, you gotta go through a whole furnace. Oh my god. And stone cutters are actually really useful, so you pretty much have to do this. Or do you? Because for some reason, you can use any variation of andesite, diorite, and granite, or their polished versions to craft one. But only in Bedrock Edition. I have no idea why they let you do this, but mining these is way easier than getting stone. What do these 3 blocks have in common? Leaves of any variety, the copper grate, and mangrove roots. I'll give you a second to pause and think. These are the only full blocks that can be waterlogged, but why would anyone care? Well, unlike every other waterlogged block, water doesn't flow out of these, meaning you can do some unique stuff. Like, since you can instantly shear leaves, you can set a bunch of these up to essentially instantly spawn in a bunch of water. Or if you're really bad, place one of these 1 block apart from lava to make a noob-proof cobblestone generator. One of the most overlooked features in Minecraft is right above our heads, the moon. Now obviously it looks cool, I guess, but it actually has functionality. You might know that the fuller the moon is, the more slime spawn in a swamp at night, and during a new moon, none will spawn. Before I knew this, I'd wander around swamps all night thinking I was unlucky. But also, the fuller the moon is, the more strong mobs get. They have a higher chance of spawning with armor, enchanted weapons, and even potion effects on spiders. And in the most obscure feature, normally black cats can only spawn in witch huts, but during full moons, they have a chance to spawn in villages. What's the rarest item in Minecraft? You might think it's the enchanted golden apple or silence armor trim, but most people will get these in a long-term world. What you won't get is these 4 goat horns. I'm sure you're thinking, goat horns? Those aren't rare. They spawn in like half of pillager outposts. But that's only these 4 goat horns: ponder, sing, seek, and feel. The other 4, admire, call, yearn, and dream, only come from goats. Goats are already pretty uncommon, spawning only on snowy slopes, jagged peaks, and frozen peaks, but you can't just get their horns from killing it. You have to get it to charge you and ram into a block, which it only does once every 30 seconds to 5 minutes, and if it drops 1 horn, the second horn horn will always be the same variant, so you need a bunch of goats to get all of them. But I haven't told you the biggest part. Normal goats will also only drop the 4 horns found in pillager outposts. The rare horns are only dropped by screaming goats, which are 2% of goats, an already rare mob, and the easiest way to know if it's a screaming goat is to milk it and see if it screams. Yes, you can milk goats. What's the rarest block in Minecraft? You might think it's the dragon egg, deep slate emerald ore, or that I'm trolling because I make this same video every month. But for real, this block is so rare I didn't know it existed and can't find anyone talking about it. First, you need to find a woodland mansion and break through every wall. Then you'll probably need to go to 50 more. This is because it's only in the rarest room, the secret fake portal room, which you'll have to break through a random wall to find, and took me 57 mansions to find. It'll spawn infested cobblestone, which is cobblestone that contains silverfish and doesn't generate anywhere else in the world. Not only can you not obtain this, it spawns in the rarest room of the rarest structure in the game. What even is the difference between easy, normal, and hard mode? Obviously, mobs do more damage, about half of normal mode in easy and 1.5 times normal mode in hard, but mobs are also way better, spawning with more armor and better weapons the higher the difficulty, skeletons being more accurate and shooting faster, and in hard mode, spiders spawning with effects, and zombies being able to break down wooden doors. In easy mode, cave spiders and bees don't poison you, and the wither doesn't give you the wither effect. Also in easy, you'll only starve down to half health, while in normal it's half a heart, and in hard mode you die. The chance for a zombie to make a zombie villager is 0% on easy, 50% on normal, and 100% on hard, and raids have more waves the higher the difficulty. There's a few other small things, but those are the essential ones. I explore more Minecraft worlds than almost anyone, and what I just found on this seed at these chords I've never seen before. It's actually a pretty cool seed. It's just a plains with a bunch of rivers and mountains around it, but what I saw is crazy. What? If you don't play this game a lot, you probably don't understand, but this is 2 random dripstone blocks on the surface with just dirt beneath. Has anyone ever seen anything like this? I've never just seen 2 blocks chilling above like this. Is this the first in history? Am I the pioneer? Notch versus Jeb, a big debate that's going on across the internet. It started with a clip of Jeb pretty much saying that the creeper is something that would never be added to Minecraft today because everything bad should be in some way the player's fault. Now, this was already kind of known to devoted Minecraft fans, but the masses started getting mad, saying this is why Minecraft doesn't have anything cool and that Notch was way better. Now, I do think there's some legitimacy to Minecraft playing it too safe in recent years. The updates have been pretty tame, and when they do add bigger challenges, they're buried away. Literally. But also, people are slandering Jeb, okay? He didn't take control in 2014 when Notch sold Mojang. He took control in 2011. Notch only led Minecraft for 2 years. And yeah, he made like everything, but Jeb has too, and Notch himself said the creeper thing was his idea. Now, that being said, I do think Minecraft is at its best when it's wacky and unpredictable, so they should lean more into that for updates. But lay off my boy Jeb. Warning, I do not condone any actions taken as a result of this video. This video is for demonstrational, educational, and experimental purposes only. I do not recommend trying this at home. How to ruin your friend's world. This method is extremely easy and does a ton of damage, which is why it's so dangerous. All you need is a bucket of water and lava and blocks. Staircase up near his house or anything important. The staircase can have turns or be multiple staircases as long as it meets at a single point. Then at the top, place the lava 1 step beneath you and wait for it to drain all the way down. Next, place 1 block up and water on top of it, and once it drains, pick it back up. This will create a lava cast, which would take hours to remove if they try and can be created in minutes. There is an epidemic of greenless seeds. And I'm not talking about grass or trees. Like, this seed is very greenless, but you spawn in a green plains. I'm talking about green dye. Unlike orange and purple dyes, which can be crafted through mixing dyes of the primary colors, with green dye, you just can't do this for no reason. And the only way to get green dye is cactus, and on some unlucky seeds like this one, where the closest desert or mesa is 8,000 blocks away, away, that can be really hard, and that's even if you pick the right random direction to run in. You can also get cactus in igloo basements, which is only in half of igloos, and in this seed the closest one is still 4,000 blocks away. But in 1.21, the trial chambers were added, and sometimes in the entrance room you'll get a cactus, which could be your best bet, or you're left waiting for a wandering trader. You can shoot through cactus, and I don't mean shoot through like this, I mean shoot through like this. This works because cactus isn't a full block, even though at the top it looks like it. So this also works with soul sand and mud, which are slightly shorter than full blocks, and just like cactus, by aiming right here, you can shoot through the gap. Then there's honey blocks, which are smaller all around, meaning you can shoot through the sides, but my favorite is snow. These snow blocks you of course can't shoot through, but these identical ones you can, and no, it's not powdered snow. By placing 8 layers of snow, it looks just like a snow block, but is slightly shorter, meaning you can shoot through the gap. These are the 2 worst Minecraft players and Wally Bear, and I have to hunt all of them down before one can make it to the Nether. Go!
I'm out of here.
Run away, run away. Oh, why is there a village? A Wally Bear, a Wally Bear.
Hey, wait, you're trying to do the same thing as me. Tucker,
Yoink!
What?
Yoink!
Oh, this is bad.
I got his wood.
Yes.
Oh, there's a village.
Yes, to the village we go, fellas.
Go, go,
Run
go,
away
go,
from Camman.
Oh, I see Cheap back there. Wait, I'm gonna use his crafting table. Oh, I'm right behind you, Wally Bear.
You're not right behind me. You wish you were right behind me.
I got a wooden axe, baby! Oh, she's so scared. I just heard Camman. He got so scared of me. It was crazy.
I was not scared.
Oh my god, I got a bundle.
No, you got a bundle. I'm screwed.
Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I'll make that. Like this.
Wally, do you want one of these bundles
Alright.
I got?
Getting stone. Just getting some stone. Run, G-Pickle, run! It's over for you.
Ow!
I gotta get some food.
Wait, if you get a bucket, we can just win, right?
Oh, he's coming up! He's coming up! God.
Coming.
Tucker! Tucker!
Come here! Oh, you're running away! Oh, where you going? Come here! Come here, you scared? I got food too. Guys, help me! Guys, I'm gonna want me. You guys can make it a 3v1 while you're running.
Tucker, I need
I'm
to
at
go to
full
the Nether.
health.
Are you now?
Oh.
Are you now?
Pretty much.
Oh no. Guys, I'm coming to you. Where'd you go? I'm scared. He's here.
What's up?
He's here. He's here.
Bye!
I'm gonna die. I'm dead.
No, you're not. Oh.
Oh, Cheap.
What do you mean? What do you mean, oh, Chief? What do you mean?
Oh, what are you doing down there?
I'm just trying to mine and craft.
What are you doing? Are you? Oh my God, this is a distraction. What are you doing?
Very good distraction, Chief.
Oh my gosh!
Get away! He's just stalling. Okay, he's dead. Okay, I need to find Wally Bear. How did that work so well? Ow, dude! This giant cave I'm stuck in, thanks to Cheap Pickle. How did he find this?
You're stuck in a cave, you say?
Yeah, I'm literally at bedrock level. Oh, you're in a cave! You're going to lava level! Oh God! Oh, Wally Bear! Oh my! Wait, where? Oh God, I don't know where you went. Why can't I see your name tag? I'm close. Oh my God! Please! Please! Oh, it's over! It's over! It's over! Wait. Hey, Wally Bear! Yeah! I'm doing this against viewers live tonight on Twitch. The brown mushroom is the best animal in Minecraft, and most people don't even know it exists, let alone what it does. It can spawn when 2 red mushrooms breed once every 1,000 times, but can also convert when a red mushroom gets struck by lightning, so pretty easy to do with the channeling enchantment. First, it does everything a cow does, drops leather and raw beef, or steak when killed on fire, and you can get milk with a bucket. Then it does everything a mushroom does, meaning you can milk it with a bowl for infinite mushroom stew, and shear it back to a cow, dropping 5 mushrooms, which are brown instead of red. But there's one feature exclusive to brown mushrooms, a third liquid you can squeeze from its udders. You can feed it a small flower, then use a bowl and get suspicious stew, and the effect it gives you is based off the flower you feed it, meaning with a simple flower farm, infinite fire resistance, regeneration, or saturation stew. 1.18 was my favorite modern update, but there's one thing I think it got wrong. This was the Caves and Cliffs update. update, completely overhauling world generation and caves, adding a whole new deep slate layer under layer 0. Deep slate is pretty much just retextured stone, but takes a bit longer to break. And the new caves are awesome. Caving now is just so much better than caving then. It's not even close. But because of that, we lost something. Back in the day, a lot of the time right after you built your starter house, you'd start making a staircase down to Y11 to start your strip mine. And I get strip mining is super boring compared to caving today, but there was something relaxing about safely digging through your world. And with caves getting better and deep slate taking longer to mine through, strip mining is pretty obsolete, and I think that's sad. You should always bring an enchantment table and bookshelves to the Ender Dragon fight. The dragon drops 12,000 XP, which if you're at level 0 would bring you to level 68, meaning you could get 13 level 30 enchants. But due to the way levels scale, this is wildly inefficient. Getting from level 67 to 68 takes 445 experience, while getting from 27 to 28 takes 97. This means you don't want to get any levels past what you need, and if you don't go above level 30, the same XP from the dragon could give you 35 level 30 enchants, and this would be even more drastic if you started over 0 levels. And this applies to the whole game. You never want to go over whatever levels you need because you're just wasting XP at that point. Did you know if you find a wild patch of pumpkins, that means there's a village nearby? Well, this is what a lot of people have been told, and told me, but I just wasn't too sure about that, so it's time to put it to the test. This is the loneliest seed in Minecraft, where the closest village is 4,000 blocks away. So let me fly around spawn, and there's a pumpkin patch, 3,700 blocks from the closest village. So this just isn't true, but I really wonder where this myth came from, because it's so common and just makes no sense. Netherite armor is not much better than diamond. Now, it doesn't burn in lava and has more durability and knockback resistance, but in terms of damage prevention, a Ravager in normal mode does 6 hearts of damage to an unarmored player, and 3.5 with full iron. But with full diamond, it only does 1.5, and with full netherite, it does 1.5. Diamond and netherite actually have the same armor points, which is what you see down here, but netherite has a bit more armor toughness. This basically means it's slightly better for damage, but not by much. If you just have 2 pieces of diamond armor with protection 1, it's already better than unenchanted netherite. So I decided to search Camman18 on Geometry Dash. Oh my, there's a full page of levels. Oh my. All right, this is the most downloaded. Camman18 is the best. Wow, I agree. I like Camman18. He's the best YouTuber. Wow, that was crazy. Okay, we got another hard one with a Lavender Town theme. This one better be an actual level, right? Here we go. What? What's what?
Final move.
I have no words. I still feel like I haven't played Geometry Dash, but that was definitely the coolest by far. That was crazy. Okay, what is this? Camman18. Only a GD player pro can beat this level. Bang, let's go. Oh, I'm not a pro. I'm not a pro. Oh my god, I have to do it. I have to do it. I have to prove I'm a pro. I was doing something there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude. Oh no, I don't know if I'm good enough. I'm so bad. Oh my god, okay. That's my new best. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Ah! I have to beat it, I have to beat it, I have to beat it, I have to beat it. Oh, dude. Oh, the walk up is so annoying. My hands are so sweaty. Oh my god, I just get nervous. No! Attempt 6-7. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Oh my god, was that the end? Oh my god! I feel like that was the end. Wait, I'm actually hopeful now. Oh my god, 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 did I do it? Yes! Password is 912. I did it! Oh my god! Oh my god! 136 attempts! Since the copper update is here, here's how to get infinite copper without glitches, but very unethically. Click F3 and 1 to get this pie chart and navigate to tick and block entities. If you see a red section, that means there's a trial chamber in your render distance, and by lowering it, refreshing the pie chart, and moving around, you can triangulate exactly where the trial chambers is below you and dig down to it. And by breaking these waxed copper blocks, you can just turn them into ingots, and the average trial chambers has 40,000 copper ingots worth of blocks, or 12 double chests full. This is the rarest house in Minecraft, and I know for a fact you've never found it. This is the shepherd's house of the snowy village, which is the house containing the loom. There's also a shepherd's house in plains, desert, savanna, and taiga villages, but the snowy one is the only to generate the shepherd chest, containing the main wool types, wheat, emeralds, and even shears, which you can't get from any other chest. But what makes this house the rarest? How do I know you've never found it? Well, it actually can't spawn due to a glitch that's lasted since it was added 7 years ago. And what is this glitch? In the files, they mistyped building entrance as beardling entrance. We've talked about the loneliest block, but this is the loneliest seed in Minecraft. You're probably thinking, what does that even mean? How can a seed be lonely? Well, imagine you make a new world. You try to find a village near spawn and can't find one. You keep searching, but there's none to be found. You're completely alone. Scriptline from Minecraft at Home had this idea in July of 2024, and for almost a year, they've been searching for the seed with the furthest village from spawn, and 2 days ago, they found this one. Upon spawning, you wouldn't even notice it, but looking at the seed map, you can see the closest village from spawn is 4,000 blocks away. You find multiple mushroom islands before any hint of life. There's a hidden feature in 1.21.8 that was just now discovered, a secret structure. It took this long to find because it's only in Java Edition hardcore worlds where you haven't yet been to the Nether roof. First, to get to the Nether roof, you want to dig up in the Nether until you find the topmost layer of bedrock where you're standing at Y125. Then place a ladder and go up and throw an ender pearl between the ladder and bedrock while holding space. Now there is a glitch that can cause the structure to not generate if you have any obsidian in your inventory, so make sure you throw it out before coming. Now if you go to 00 on the Nether roof, you'll start to see this structure. It's an oddly shaped portal that'll lead you back to the overworld. I just ruined a bunch of children's day. The date was April 1st, 2023. I made a simple video saying unlike normal YouTubers, I would be quirky and instead of April Fools, do August Fools, where I make a video spreading misinformation, but everyone in the comments backs me up pretending it's real. I went on to epically prank everyone in August and did the same thing the year after, but that was over 2 years ago, and I was worried people may have forgotten, so when I made yesterday's video bringing back August Fools, well, this one was particularly evil because I told a bunch of children to go to the Nether roof in hardcore mode with no obsidian to find this secret structure, but I lied. There is no structure, and you'll just be stuck forever. But I needed the comments to back me up, and... yeah, I ruined a bunch of kids' worlds. Am I a bad person? But there's still one question left to be answered. What is this fake portal then? There's a bunch of blocks in Minecraft that emit light, but some are brighter than others. I'm gonna give you 2 blocks and you try to tell me which emits more light. I'll start simple. Does a brown mushroom or red mushroom emit more light? It's the brown mushroom. The red one doesn't even emit light. Okay, now we have a single lit candle or a large amethyst bud. It's actually the large amethyst bud. Next we have a lit furnace or an end rod. It's the end rod. Finally, we have a torch or a group of 4 waterlogged sea pickles. Yeah, it's the sea pickles. Don't ask. For the last 2 years, all of my videos have been a lie. You might think that's impossible. I make so many great videos on a wide variety of topics that are very high quality and well researched, but all my videos have one thing in common. I have my Twitter watermarked at the top, but it's actually been called X for 2 years. Now, I don't care about that, but mainly, I don't care about Twitter. Twitter anymore, so I'm changing it to Instagram. OMG, crazy new update. Now, I don't post shorts on Instagram because I'm afraid of Reels comments, but maybe I'll post something there soon. You gotta follow to see Camman18. What's the toughest block in Minecraft? If you're old, you might think it's obsidian, breaking in over 4 minutes with your fist and still 8 seconds with a netherite pickaxe. There's now also crying obsidian, respawn anchors, and the netherite block, which break with the same time, but there's also some blocks that break at a given time regardless of the tool. Notably, the trial spawner and vault at 75 seconds and reinforced deep slate at 82 seconds no matter what. But even those aren't the toughest compared to the tough block. Can you name the places in Minecraft where glass generates naturally? You might be naming villages and woodland mansions, but these are actually all glass panes. I'm talking about the full unstained glass block. And for a little hint, these actually only generate in 2 spots in all of Minecraft. Can you name them? First is one of the extremely rare secret woodland mansion rooms where it encases lava and a diamond block. And second is in the ancient city redstone demonstration room where this single glass block will always generate, and sometimes a couple more. The easiest way to protect a village. If you build your house next to a village and aren't careful, within a few nights all your villagers could be dead, and it's really a pain to transport them from another village. So I see a lot of people torch up the whole place and build big walls or fences. Now this works, but if you want a quicker solution that's only slightly unethical, be in a village at dusk, right when all the villagers go into a house to sleep. Then place 2 blocks on all the doors and you're done! They'll be safe forever, and you're free to leave them in cages for their whole lives. How much coal do you need? You know when you start a new world and think, let me just get a bunch of coal now so I don't have to think about it while I get all my iron, diamonds, and all that stuff? So the first response to this question is, what? You're gonna need coal throughout your whole Minecraft playthrough. You can't just get it all at the start. Well, yes, but there is a turning point. Once you get Fortune 3, you can mine coal much more efficiently, and this is around the time you might look at other fuel sources, so the starter coal just has to last until then. So what is that starter number? Well, I estimated you want about 3 stacks of iron, a stack of gold, 2 stacks of cooked food, and 2 stacks of building blocks and other miscellaneous stuff, leading to 8 stacks of smelting, which is only 1 stack of coal when used efficiently. That leaves torches, and I think if you're conservative, you can do your early game mining with 4 stacks, which is 1 more stack of coal, meaning if you start the game mining just 2 stacks of coal, you should be set for a while. Do you ever give someone the coordinates to your base and they go, I don't know how to use coordinates? Well, those people are watching this video, so here's how to use coordinates. Think of the whole Minecraft world as a flat piece of graph paper. Any given point has its own coordinates of 2 numbers. You get these numbers in Minecraft by clicking F3 and looking at XYZ. The middle number is the Y level, which is just an elevation, and we don't care about it, so just look at your X and Z. By going in one of the 4 cardinal directions, one of these numbers will go up or down, and it's as simple as that. Just figure out which way gets you closer to your target and start walking. Minecraft, but it's Roblox. So people have been telling me to play this Minecraft Roblox game. I'm not sure what to expect. Okay, looks familiar. This is what beta Minecraft looked like. Oh my god, it's just Minecraft. I played a Roblox Minecraft game before, but it was like a Minecraft clone, and you still had your Roblox guy running around. This is just Minecraft. There's nothing Roblox. It says the alpha version in the top left. There's no way this is legal. They can get sued for this, right? There's like 5,000 people playing. This is just pirated Minecraft. Well, if any of you guys can't afford the game, your render distance is a bit lower. There's way more cactuses. Can you punch things? Oh my god, it's exactly the same. My only goal is to get diamonds. Wait, I haven't even tried crafting. Oh my god. Shop. You can buy items with Robux. I can get a diamond. It's just gonna cost me $5. Oh my god, this game is actually terrible. And what is this new Minecraft Roblox edition? Play here. All right, if you guys all subscribe, I'll play it. I try to find diamonds without spending money. Wow, we're really strip mining. This is what the Minecraft butt videos would have been if I didn't spawn myself next to a village, guys. Be grateful. Oh my god. Yeah. One of the best places for a secret base is the Ocean Monument. And I'm not talking about draining it or putting anything inside, I mean as a defense. It's surrounded by guardians and gives mining fatigue if nearby, but if you dig 64 blocks underneath, you're just out of range for mining fatigue and your name tag being visible. Just make it look looted by placing some doors, breaking some kelp, and maybe even leaving a boat or crafting table on top, and no one will ever swim down here. Just make a hole to your base right inside. Then you just need a cow or mushroom down there for infinite milk in case you get fatigue on your way in. You can see through lava just by pressing F3. I've talked about hiding chests or secret bases under lava and finding ores under it, but I haven't mentioned one thing hiding in the F3 menu: targeted block. This just tells you the block you're looking at, but it doesn't just work within mining range. It can work for blocks like 20 tiles away. And as you guessed, it works through lava, meaning by doing a quick scan, you could find a hidden base or chest or ores including ancient debris, and it's especially useful for diamond because they spawn more when unexposed to air. A new Minecraft world record was just set after a year and a half and a week after the biggest choke in speedrunning history. It was broken by Loki, one of the top runners, and the craziest part of the seed is that it's not that crazy. I mean, you always have to get pretty lucky. He entered the Nether in a minute after getting a buried treasure and immediately saw a bastion and fortress right next to each other. Then he killed 6 blazes and got all 6 blaze rods, and after entering the end, successfully zero-cycled the dragon. My favorite part was when he was waiting for the dragon's death animation, he pillared up a couple blocks to make sure no enderman killed him. He ended with a 650, 11 seconds faster than the former world record, and yes, in some ways it's overshadowed by the potential 617, but he played the run almost flawlessly with no crazy mistakes, which is impressive because if he made any, he likely wouldn't have the world record. There's a 30% chance for raw chicken to give you hunger, but that's not as rare as eating rotten flesh and not getting hunger, which is a 20% chance. Neither are as rare as getting flint from gravel, which is a 10% chance, and that's not as rare as getting a wither skull drop at 2.5%. But that's not as rare as getting diamond nautilus armor in a chest, which is 1 in 93, which is still less rare than an egg spawning 4 chickens, which is a 1 in 256 chance. But that's less rare than getting a diamond block from a trial chamber pot at 1 in 351, which is still less rare than fishing up ink sacks, which is 1 in 1,000. But that's less rare than going to the title screen and seeing it read Mince Raft, a 1 in 10,000 chance that you probably wouldn't even notice if it happened. I think I just found the most useless feature in Minecraft, and I'm almost positive you've never heard of it and have definitely never done it. You know how with anvils you can repair your enchanted armor or tools with a few diamonds or netherite and some XP levels? And there's a lot of weird stuff you can repair with, like phantom membranes on elytra, armadillo scute on wolf armor, and breeze rods on a mace. Now what makes sense, but I still think is the weirdest, is that you can repair wooden tools with planks. And since you never have enchants on wooden tools, I don't think anyone has ever done this. Have you ever found a ruined portal with a Fortune 3 pickaxe and got really excited until you realized it's essentially useless because you can't mine any good ores with it? Well, that's happened to me, but I just found a crazy use. First of all, there are some things you can mine like coal ore or all of the nether ores, which you only need a wooden pickaxe for. Then some more stuff like amethyst clusters, melons, glowstone, sea lanterns, leaves, and gravel. But you may know of one other thing Fortune affects: crops. If you don't know, carrots, potatoes, and netherwort drop 50% more if you're using Fortune 3. But the biggest problem I've conveniently ignored, it has 30 durability. Who cares if you can get a couple more potatoes? Well, I just found out blocks that break in 1 tick don't affect durability, so you can use this for more crops forever, and it doesn't even have to be a pickaxe. Any tool will work. Minecraft is trolling me. The official Minecraft's TikTok page just posted this video. That goes on for 10 seconds. The official Minecraft social media is just making fun of how slow minecarts are. Let's do a quick timeline. 2022, I start a campaign to make minecarts faster. 2024, we finally get an experiment with a game rule to make minecarts faster, but they say they'll improve it more in the future. 2025, there's literally no changes, and now the Minecraft social media guy is trolling me. When will minecarts be faster? answer. If you type Minecraft into Google, this button shows up, and clicking it makes Steve's fist appear, and you can now mine the page, which brings up these scenes going from the overworld to houses to caves and eventually the Nether and end. And you can mine out everything, but mainly wood for a wooden pickaxe, then stone for a stone one, then iron, diamond, and even netherite. But what's the rarest block in Google Minecraft? Well, I checked the Minecraft wiki article for it, and it seemed like every block was pretty common until I was generating scenes and stumbled upon mossy cobblestone, which I only found one time and isn't mentioned on the Minecraft wiki, meaning no one knew it existed. I just found the rarest seed in Minecraft. You might be thinking the 0 world seed I talked about 4 years ago. Dang, I'm old, but that was patched. So how can a seed be rare? They're all one of a kind. Well, I found the objectively rarest seed, and you probably think I'm gonna say a seed finder found it because they find all the craziest seeds, but this was all me. The rarest seed in Minecraft is torch flower seeds. They're way rarer than the other ones because you need a sniffer to get them. This is one of the craziest Minecraft seeds ever found, but it's not like the rest. Most crazy seeds are found by elite seed finders that crack Minecraft's code and run millions of simulations to find a broken seed. This seed was found by a guy on Reddit. He just generated a random hardcore world and it looked normal at first, but while searching for a village, he made a portal in the Nether to get far away and spawned in a mob spawner room with stacked spawners. This is because it's in a mine shaft, and oh my god, there's another spawner! 2 cave spider spawners spawned in a dungeon for a triple spawner room. There is one block in Minecraft history that starts with the letter U. Can you name it? And no, I'm not counting Education Edition and the underwater TNT and torches. I'm sure you can't name it because it's not in the game anymore, but while you're thinking, I'll give you another. Can you name the one item in survival that starts with a K? It's kelp. But back to the U block. It's not in the game anymore because it was in an April Fool's update, specifically the 2016 Trendy update. You know, I'll just show you the block. Here it is. Can you name it? It's the USB charger block. So a few months ago, I vlogged going to the in-person Minecraft Experience Villager Rescue, which you can watch here if you haven't yet. And on my way out, the people there asked me to sign this form so they could use pictures of me in promotional material or something. And I was gonna do it, but the form looked all long and I don't know how to read, and I just wanted to get back to making shorts, so I left without signing it and thought nothing of it. Until someone noticed something. On the official Minecraft Experience Instagram. Speaking of Instagram, follow my Instagram. I just made a new post with a new package I got. OMG, Camman face reveal, go hype me up. But the official Minecraft Instagram posted me months ago, and I had no idea. So should I sue Minecraft? No, it's okay, I don't care. But maybe give me a consolation cape or something? I don't know, maybe, you know, think about it. Mobs do not wander randomly. I watched this video from Red Logic about the code that makes friendly mobs wander around the world. It seems completely random, but it's not. The code picks a random block within 10 blocks horizontally and 7 blocks vertically for the mob to wander to, but if it picks a block that's underground, it just teleports it to the surface layer. This means due to concentration, higher layers will be picked more often, and mobs will always tend to wander to higher ground. This, combined with animals preferring grass and well-lit areas, can make for some essentially invisible fences. If you create a secret underground base surrounded by obsidian and lava with an inconspicuous strip mine underneath and fill in the nearby caves, you can now eat a chorus fruit here and teleport in and out undetected. But chorus fruit is good for a lot. It can obviously teleport you out of almost any trap, but you can also eat it at full hunger, giving you saturation to regenerate your hearts. If you're flying with an elytra, you can teleport to the ground quickly just by eating, and due to a recent change, if you're falling to your death, eating a chorus fruit will save you. How to find the portal room. Strongholds are really annoying and not fun at all, and essentially just a maze to the end portal, but if you know what you're doing, there's a few ways to get there faster. First of all, when you're finding the stronghold and the Eye of Ender goes down, it's between 4 chunks. By going to the southeast chunk and mining down at the 4-4 chunk coordinate, you'll always mine into this spiral staircase leading to this room, which is the start of the stronghold. The portal room has lava and spawns silverfish, so make sure your sound is up, because if if you hear these, you could be close. The room also emits light, unlike many rooms, so always see where a light is coming from. But mainly, don't go too far. The portal room needs a large open area to spawn, meaning it usually won't be after a bunch of winding hallways and prefers to spawn out from a large room or staircase. An ancient proverb states, the portal room is always usually within 7 rooms from the start, so you should check all around the starting staircase before going deep into a random branch. So I saw this TikTok saying, how is this the first time I noticed? And then it shows a video of how when you kill a ghast, it starts smiling as it dies. And this is actually really cool. I love when there's little lore drops like that, and I actually didn't know this, so I went to try it out, and it just dies normally. The video was fake. Normally I wouldn't cover one fake TikTok, but I've been seeing this everywhere. Comments with hundreds of likes, and while this would be cool and ghast lore is epic, no, the ghast does not smile when it dies. I dug straight down 100 times, and this is what happened. I did this nearly 4 years ago to see how many times I hit lava, but it was before the cave update, so I want to see if it's changed. Last time I hit lava 10 times, but this time I hit lava 0 times! I think this is mainly because there's way less lava at bedrock level, but there is another takeaway. Although you are more safe from lava, due to the way bigger caves, a lot of the time you'll break into a giant cave and die of fall damage. But this means if you have feather falling boots or are confident with a water bucket, digging straight down really isn't that dangerous. Have you ever got like protection 4 leather boots from a shipwreck chest and thought, should I be using this? Well, the answer is yes. Leather helmets or boots with just protection 2 prevent more damage than its unenchanted netherite counterpart, and you just need 1 level of protection to make them better than iron. Same thing goes for gold ones you might find at a ruined portal. It's less effective on chest plates and leggings, needing protection 3 on leather to be equal to iron and prot 4 to be better, but this does go to 1 and 2 on gold. Now obviously the problem is durability, but for early game you can use your iron elsewhere until it breaks. I just had a cool thought. I've talked about how totems of undying kind of defeat the point of hardcore mode and just feel overpowered in general because they're so easy to get and farm through raids. But what if instead of dropping from evokers, totems were only found in stronghold chests? If you don't know, there's exactly 128 strongholds in each world, meaning totems would be a very rare, limited resource that you'd have to work to get, but would feel way more meaningful to use. You still could get plenty, but it would become the most valuable resource in the game and would be a crazy trade value in multiplayer. There's actually a huge difference between stone and wooden buttons, and it goes deeper than being able to use them as furnace fuel. You can also activate them with arrows and tridents, but that's not what I'm talking about. There's a more fundamental difference that a ton of people don't know about. Stone and polished blackstone buttons emit a redstone pulse for 1 second, while all the wooden buttons activate for 1.5 seconds. So in my opinion, for most doors and stuff I use, I feel like the wooden button makes things a little bit easier, but for some reason I feel like wooden buttons make me look broke, so I don't know. The bundle is one of the most useful early game items, but I hardly use it because I never know what to put in it, because a lot of the best items aren't stackable. So here's the best items for the bundle. Crafting tables, along with furnaces and smokers. You'll have these taking up inventory slots a lot, but you don't have to. There's also some stuff for water. Lily pads if you need to start a build on the ocean surface, doors to breathe underwater, and if you've gotten them, sponges. Ender pearls and buckets are always great, but since they only stack to 16, they take up more space. You can do bone blocks in case you ever need bone meal, and really do the same with iron and diamond blocks, and really even logs for if you're in a pinch. What's the rarest structure in Minecraft? You probably think this is some troll or fake structure, cause I've made this video like 5 times, but I promise I've somehow overlooked the real rarest structure in Minecraft this whole time. It's not fossils or underground ruined portals or jungle temples, and it's even far rarer than woodland mansions. This is an abandoned village. You've either never seen it or didn't even think it was that rare. But these are only 2% of villages, and unlike woodland mansions, there's no way to find them. You just have to get lucky. But that's zombie villages in general. To get the rarest, you need an abandoned snowy village, which is insanely rare, and the few seeds I checked, the closest one is commonly over 20,000 blocks from spawn. The zombie horse is better than the regular horse. most of the time. We now have 3 horses in Minecraft, and they all have unique features that make them viable. First, the skeleton horse, which in most cases is the worst since you can't put horse armor on it and it has the lowest speed of a fixed 8.5 blocks per second, well below the average horse. It does have the unique ability to be ridden underwater, but you'll still drown while on it, so it's not too useful outside of crossing rivers. The zombie and normal horse both get armor, but they have different speed and jump height values, and while the horse almost always jumps higher, the zombie horse's average speed is faster. But that's not the end of the story. The horse's speed ranges from about 5 to 14 blocks per second, with the average being 9.5, while the zombie horse ranges from 9 to 12 with an average of 10.5. This means most wild zombie horses are faster than most wild horses, but zombie horses can't breed, and through selective breeding, regular horses can become better. The most overlooked chests in Minecraft are in ocean ruins because they're annoying to get to and usually have nothing, but I decided to actually look into these and they're super underrated, mainly because of big ocean ruins. While most ruins are these small huts with pretty bad loot outside of a 40% buried treasure, big ocean ruins that take up a full 16 block chunk have a different loot pool. These can have golden apples and gold nuggets instead of rotten flesh, but mainly a random enchanted book 20% of the time. And since it's a treasure enchantment, it could be anything. You could be boating over mending, silk touch, or fortune 3. Things in Minecraft that I don't know what they do after playing the game for 15 years and making 1,000 videos on it. Activator rails. I actually think I made a video about what they did because no one knows, but it's so irrelevant that I already forgot. I literally have no idea. Beehives and bee nests, and really anything with bees and getting honey, but I cannot for the life of me tell you the difference between these 2 blocks. Comparators. In my head, this is new redstone, but it was added in 2013. I know you can do this to make a clock, but I don't know why. The whole Minecraft community has a lot of opinions, and I think it's important to remember most of them are stupid, except mine, of course. Like, the classic example is the Phantoms, which won the first mob vote by the players, and were so annoying that there's now a game rule to get rid of them. Another big one was the texture update. Pretty much everyone complained about this, but looking back, most of the old textures are terrible, except for you, old diamond ore. Also, whenever sprinting and hunger was added, a ton of people said it ruined the game, but I feel like walking everywhere would get pretty boring. Hypixel party games in the big 2025, oh nah. Alright, first game, you gotta shoot these mobs. The gold ones give more. Oh, I'm so good. I won. Alright, this one's just parkour, so you know how this is gonna go. And that's a win. Chicken rings. Okay, you're riding a chicken and you gotta fly through the rings. Pretty self-explanatory. Oh, I'm zooming. You can't miss a ring. All right, I got first by a mile. All right, pig fishing. It's like Hungry Hungry Hippo, but you fish the pigs instead. Super bacon. Let's go. The key to this one is jumping backwards. It makes it so easy. I won. All right, this one's like sumo, but you have snowballs and it's a free-for-all. Get out of here. Yes. Goodbye. Oh, shoot. Stop it. Get out of here, baby. Yes. I won. All right, this one you have to like dig down and it changes blocks. See, look, it's wood and then it's dirt and then it's wood and then it's wood and then it's wood and then it's stone and then I won. I won. Hooray. That's a game of all time. Minecraft block trivia. Today we find out if you've played the game in the last 5 years. Starting off easy, what is this block? It's the bone block. That actually came out 9 years ago, so you better have gotten it. Next we have this. It's basalt, which came out in the 2020 Nether update. And this. It's calcite, which spawns in amethyst geodes. Next is this. It's muddy mangrove roots, which came out about 3 years ago. And finally, what is this block? It's the block of resin, which came out like 2 months ago. Nearly 3 years ago, I made a video about this Minecraft feedback article where they talked about things they've already considered and are never adding to Minecraft, like guns. And in that video I mentioned, they also all have explanations except for baby dolphins. I don't know why they're so against baby dolphins, but okay. Okay, so they're never adding baby dolphins, who cares? So after having to specify they're never adding baby dolphins 5 years ago, they were added to Java Edition a couple months back. Now this alone is funny, but it also means everything in this article we previously considered cooked is back on the table. Vertical slabs, sharks, furniture, guns? This is the best Minecraft player, and I trapped him in a 5-block tall bedrock box with a crafting table right outside, 6 cobwebs, and a saddled pig named Cornelius. All he gets is 5 bamboo, a stick, a slime ball, a nether brick fence, a carrot, a piston, and a fire aspect 2 gold sword with 11 durability, and his only goal? Escape. He immediately broke the string with his sword and placed the piston to reach the crafting table. After a bit of thinking, he made the bamboo into sticks to make a fishing rod, then carrot on a stick, and then made the string into wool and the piston into a sticky piston. He scrambled around for a long time trying to power the piston and then accidentally placed the fence, but it was already far over. What he had to do was use the leftover string and slime ball to make a lead, place the fence on top of the box, and hang Cornelius. But then ride on top of him and use the carrot on a stick to slingshot himself to the top, escaping with ease. Did you know you can attach a lead to a boat? This was recently added in 1.21 and went mostly overlooked, but is actually super useful. And there's 2 main uses. First, with more boats. Since you can drag a boat from another boat, you can get a whole Noah's Ark of animals and lead them across the ocean, or you can do this with chest boats and bring all your items. But it gets even better with elytra. You can only really do 1 boat, but way faster, making for the easiest and safest way to transport villagers. Have you ever just not been able to find a cave? Maybe you started mining around desperately looking for one? Well, I had a question. What's the best Y level for caves? And luckily, on the Minecraft Wiki's page for air, there's a graph that shows how much air generates at each Y level. Now, most of the air is in the air, but any beneath the sea level of 63 means a cave. Now, if you're looking for a cave not in the deep slate layer, your best bet is between Y17 and 24, so around layer 20. But caves are actually more prominent in the deep slate layer, peaking from -8 to -16. Now, this is optimal, but really anywhere under 0 is fine until you get to -40, where there's a steep drop-off. Minecraft crafting trivia. Today we find out if you use the recipe book. Starting off easy, how do you craft a lead? It's string and a slime ball. That's been in the game for 12 years, surely you got it, right? Next we have leather horse armor. It's 7 leather like this. You guys craft this a ton, right? Alright, now, oh, now you're cooked. Rabbit stew. Who makes this? It's a ball, a carrot, a baked potato, a red mushroom, and a cooked rabbit. Alright, we'll end with the hardest crafting recipe in all of Minecraft. How do you craft granite? It's a diorite and a quartz. What? Unlike other rare structures, there's no set way to find an ancient city, but if you know what you're doing, you can locate them much easier. They're like most structures and only spawn in one specific biome, but the problem is, its biome, the Deep Dark, can't be seen above ground. Or can it? See, the Deep Dark spawns in areas of low erosion, meaning never under oceans and always under mountains. Specifically, jagged peaks, stony peaks, frozen peaks, snowy slopes, and groves, and the higher elevation the better, so just find super tall mountains and start digging down. Ancient cities also always spawn at Y-51, and are at least 20 blocks tall all around, meaning once you get to Y-30, you can be sure to look elsewhere. Monster rooms are the best early game method for gaining XP, but there's no set way to find them, meaning if you get unlucky, you may just never discover one, so here's everything you need to know to locate a dungeon. First of all, 50% of dungeons are zombies, while 25% are skeletons, and another 25 spider, and there's no way to account for this, so hopefully you're not unlucky. Technically they can spawn anywhere there's caves, but since most caves are underground, it's pretty rare to find one above layer 40. But that's just the start, because in the deep slate layer, specifically -1 to -49, there's a giant boost, and mob spawners here are over doubled. And since spawners are always attached to caves or some air pocket, you just need to search around caves in these layers. Anywhere here will work, but caves are most common from -8 to -16, and I'd avoid Deep Dark, cause it's just really annoying. There's one thing in Minecraft so overpowered, I've tried to just not talk about it. pi ray. By holding F3 and clicking 1, you get the pie chart in the debug menu. By clicking tick, level, and block entities, it'll list the block entities in your render distance. These are just blocks that store extra data, like chests and shulker boxes, but also include things like mob spawners, vaults, and bells. And since it shows every block entity in your render distance, it doesn't matter if you can see them, you'll still know they're there. This means you can locate nether fortresses, trial chambers, mob spawners, and villages without even seeing them, as long as you're within 32 chunks, which is over 500 blocks. This is called pi ray, since it's similar to X-ray and is the best way to find these structures, but can also be used to find secret bases you shouldn't be able to see in multiplayer. And in my opinion, the pie chart should be removed from survival entirely. It just feels like cheating. You should only be able to see what you can see. I talked about the F3 pie chart and how it can be used to detect block entities in your render distance to find hidden bases in multiplayer. If you see blocks on this like the enchanting table, ender chest, or shulker box, you know there's a base because these can't spawn naturally in the overworld. So how do you make your secret base unpieable? Well, actually, not all block entities show up on the pie chart, so I'll just list out the ones that do. Chests, trap chests, shulker boxes, ender chests, enchanting tables, beacons, conduits, dragon heads, piglin heads, bells, jukeboxes with a disc inside, pistons and sticky pistons only when they're moving, campfires, soul campfires, signs, and hanging signs. This actually isn't too much to avoid. You can still use barrels for storage and all the furnaces and crafting stations. The only real burden is no enchanting table. Now, the block entities that show up on the pie chart have changed before an update, so make sure you double check, but this method will make you immune to pi ray. Chorus fruit is really the only reliable way to escape any trap. Or is it? The chorus fruit won't teleport you if there's no valid spots 8 blocks in each direction. This might not sound like a lot, but it's actually 5,000 blocks worth, more than a full double chest. So instead, you can go to the ocean floor, and as long as there's no cave under, you won't teleport. But it's kinda hard to make traps here, unlike the nether roof, where for some reason, chorus fruit don't work at all, and you can trap people forever. Minecraft multiplayer is cooked. I just saw this tweet that a single Roblox game had 11 million players. So I went to check on the biggest Minecraft servers. Alright, combining Bedrock and Java, all the biggest Minecraft servers combined won't even hit 100,000 concurrent players during peak hours, while their competitors dwarf them. Now obviously Minecraft is primarily a single-player game, and most multiplayer servers are just a few friends playing survival together, but I feel like Minecraft multiplayer has had limitless potential for over a decade that's pretty much gone untapped. The problem is Mojang seems to not care at all about multiplayer, and while Microsoft does care about mine coins and lightly pushes Bedrock multiplayer, having the team that makes the game not care doesn't really translate well. Minecraft gives essentially no support to large servers, no easy method of hosting, no monetization model, no incentive to get players playing the game. It's like they don't want it to succeed, and I don't know why. Did you know there's a way to never lose any hunger and never have to eat? By drinking. And I'm not talking about stew. You have to lose hunger first and you're clearly eating it. Is that the bowl? I'm talking about honey. You get this by bees pollinating flowers and going back to their hive or something, I don't know. But once you get the honey, you can drink it, even if you aren't hungry. But it'll still fill your saturation, meaning if you constantly drink honey, you'll never get hungry. This video is sponsored by... The slime comes in 3 sizes, but I just found out with commands, you can make them bigger. Alright, these are the 3 sizes in-game. Let's start with size 5. Okay, alright, you can definitely tell it's a little bit bigger, like 3 blocks tall, but I want to see how far we can push it. Let's do 10. Oh, okay. 10 blocks. It jumps further too. They have this like fully coated. It's so weird. Look at that jump. Okay, we got a village. Now let's do 20. Oh my god. All right, it is bigger than most village houses. Is the iron golem attacking it? He can jump so far. Oh, look at the fight. Big guy, no! No! Wait, how is it so strong? Do they scale the health and everything? That's crazy. Size 50. Oh my... What is this? Let me go on the ground for a comparison. It jumps so far. Look at this thing. All right, the moment we've all been waiting for. Wait, let me actually... Here we go. All right, size 100 slime on the woodland mansion. Oh, God. Oh, my God. It just jumps so far, it despawns. Yeah, I think it was jumping out of my render distance. As long as I stay right next to it, it doesn't despawn. Look how big it is. Oh my god. All right, well, we keep going. Size 1000. Oh, look at this thing. I just don't know why they coded this into the game. All right, here's what we'll do. For every person watching this who clicks subscribe, I'll increase the slime size by 1, and no matter what it takes, fully kill it in survival in a future video. So subscribe to torture me. Have you ever had to describe Minecraft to your grandpa or something and been like, it's like Legos, but a video game? I don't know if that's still how it happens, because the game has evolved a lot, but back in my day, this is what we said. Well, anyways, this actually happened. The Lego company actually partnered with Mojang in 2012 to make a Lego game called Brickcraft. But the game was cancelled. We don't exactly know why, but it seems weird. Like, why would Minecraft make a Minecraft clone? But recently, a developer version was leaked to the Omni archive, so you can play it. It's pretty boring. If you played Minecraft from 1.13 to 1.15, you probably recognize this. This is an auto fisher, a machine that let you hold down right click and AFK fish, which had existed in the past, but with the addition of mending and this super simple design, it took over Minecraft, with even beginner players making them to become super rich. With just these materials, you got infinite name tags, nautilus shells, saddles, bones, leather, sticks, string, water bottles, enchanted bows and fishing rods, and most importantly, enchanted books, which could include treasure enchantments like mending. This led Mojang to make a big change in 1.16, where treasure loot could only be fished in open water, and while some AFK fisher designs still exist, they're much more complicated and not really worth it for most players, which is sad, but let's be honest, these were overpowered. I've been making daily videos for well over 3 years now, meaning some of my videos, while right at the time, are completely outdated, and I still get people spamming my DMs with, OMG, Camman, I found X, it's so rare, right? Like rooted dirt. Back in 1.17, the only way to get this was to find a moss in a shipwreck, bone meal it until you get an azalea, bone meal that into an azalea tree, and you'd get 1, so getting a bunch was really a grind. But ever since 1.18, azalea trees spawn naturally with a ton of rooted dirt under them, so it's not rare at all. Another one is the modified jungle's edge. This was the rarest biome before the 1.18 World Gen overhaul and was almost impossible to find. But then they switched things up, and now the sparse jungle is a super common biome. You don't have to tell me every time you find it. Riding pigs actually has a super obscure use that no one talks about. Yesterday I showed how you can attach a lead to boats and elytra mobs around the world, so I assumed you could do this with players. But once a player enters a boat, the lead stops working since the player's controls override the lead. The same thing happens with players riding horses and camels. But not the pig, because as long as you aren't holding a carrot on a stick, you don't control it, meaning the lead does. So if you get your friend on a pig, you can boat them around or fly them around while they aren't even playing. This is the rarest chest in Minecraft, and it contains 8 alliums. It spawns in this room in a woodland mansion, and there's a lot of you that have never seen it, let alone found it. But there's also a lot of you who have found this room multiple times and thought nothing of it. Sure, woodland mansions are rare, but it's just a room with a cauldron and some alliums. That's because when woodland mansions were added nearly 10 years ago, there was a mistake in the code, so you've never been able to find this room in Java Edition because it can't generate, while in Bedrock, it spawns perfectly fine. Minecraft facts in the water with Camman18. Problem is I kind of do. Let's just recycle an old one. Let's see. Oh, did you guys know there's a crafting recipe where you can, in the first ever crafting recipe actually, you could put an arrow in like the top left, I believe, of the crafting grid, and it'd give you an apple. Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe it was an apple to an arrow. That was the first ever. Oh god, the wind is working against me. I just realized I'm not going anywhere. Okay, we need to pick it up, guys. Enough Minecraft facts. And click here to watch the full video. What's the rarest mob in Minecraft history? Now this is kind of a tough one, because what do you count, right? Because there's some things that never officially made it into survival, such as the giant. But if you do count Snapshot 20W14 Infinite, some dimensions actually could spawn the giant. So like, do you count that as the rarest mob, or do you have to go back to mobs like Beast Boy and Reyna and Steve and so on and so forth? You know, it just kind of depends on what you count. You can also count things that were never added, such as the green axolotl. The green axolotl was announced, I believe, in Minecraft Live 2019, maybe? Or was it 2020? No, I think it was, it might have been 2020. Never got the green axolotl though. You can watch the full video here. Okay, I've explored thousands of Minecraft worlds, but I've never seen something quite like this. This seed will look normal at first, like they mostly do, but by going to these coordinates, you'll see this. A giant lush cave above ground. I've seen surface lush caves before, but it's usually like the entrance to a cave. This is just generating on the surface, and there's so much, it just keeps going. I just thought this would be a super cool spot for a base, and I usually don't spoil seeds, but it's kind of hard not to mention there's a woodland mansion right there. The skeleton horse trap is the goofiest enemy in Minecraft. I'm in normal mode with no armor. All right, guys, a skeleton horse trap. How are we gonna beat this? This literally happens every time, by the way. This is the best secret passage in Minecraft because you can walk on it. I've talked about passages with soul sand or powdered snow for if you have the right boots, but this one you don't need anything. Because if you have a wall underneath the lowest 2 layers of flowing lava, you can just walk over it because a wall is a block and a half tall. How have I never heard of this? It's been in the game 5 years. But anyways, you can just sprint jump through, and anyone who sees this will think it's filled with lava and unpassable. Unless they watch this video. This is one of the best hidden bases in Minecraft, and I'm not talking about going inside and holding crouch. Because if you have empty space under and fill it from the inside, you just fall through, and since these spawn naturally in villages, no one will suspect a secret base here. Sadly, this only works in Bedrock Edition, but in Java, if you make yourself crawl in a composter, you can piston yourself around like a package. So with a mumbo jumbo tutorial from 10 years ago, I made this, which brings you to the other side of a wall, then puts the composter back. Collecting every music disc in Minecraft used to be pretty simple, but now is one of the biggest flexes in the game, so here's how to do it. First of all, Cat and 13 spawn pretty commonly in Ancient City, Woodland Mansion, and Mob Spawner chests, and also Wait and Mellow High can spawn in Buried Treasures in Bedrock Edition. But you can get these along with the other 8 classic discs by getting a skeleton to kill a creeper. But if you get a bunch of creepers in a hole and get a skeleton to shoot through lava and ignite a TNT, all the creepers will drop discs. The other discs are found in structures, Pigstep and Bastion chests, Other Side in this Stronghold chest, Mob Spawner chests, and Ancient City chests, 5 crafted from fragments in Ancient City chests, Relic from brushing suspicious gravel in Trail Ruins, Precipice in Trial Chamber vaults, Creator from Ominous vaults, and Creator Music Box from Trial Chamber pots. So apparently the Japanese government put out a Minecraft world. Alright, so here's the website. You can see it's the official Japanese government. I don't watch anime, so I can't read this. Okay, but I translated it. It's the Disaster Prevention Education using the Outer Discharge Channel of the Tokyo Metropolitan Area. Okay, I'm pretty sure there's a Teen Titans episode about this. The good one, not the one you guys watch. You know what? Let's just jump into it. Oh my god, here we are. Doesn't look exactly like Tokyo. We got a guy over here, though. What's up, bro? Okay, I don't know what that means. So it seems like everyone here speaks Spanish. Someone will translate in the comments. Wow, this is cool, though. I'm learning a lot about, discharge channels. Wait, are these netherite blocks? This is not survival. They're using heavy cores as decoration? Whoa, they're also using glow item frames of music discs as decoration. It's kind of cool how different countries build differently. Whoa, there's like a stuff below me. This world is not that big. This could have been built by one person. Honestly, I'm more interested in this. This is like a customly generated forest. All right, goodbye, Tokyo. I'm going to find Mount Fuji or something. I don't know. All right, we're making it over the hill and it's regular terrain. I honestly don't know what I expected. I've gone over the myth of pumpkin patches, meaning there's a village nearby, and desert wells, meaning there's another desert structure nearby. But there's one more thing people say, that strongholds will spawn under villages. But the thing about this one is that it's true. For some reason, Bedrock Edition, of course, generates 3 strongholds that are relatively close to 0, 0 under villages. They're usually usually around 1,000 to a couple thousand blocks from spawn and generate under the city center where the bell is, so if you're lucky, you could find one before you even get Eyes of Ender. Quick Minecraft quiz. I got 6 or 7 blocks that spawn somewhere in the Minecraft world naturally, either in terrain or a structure, except one of them is an imposter. You have to spot which doesn't generate between a cobbled deep slate slab, trapped chest, dark oak fence gate, mossy cobblestone wall, brown stained glass pane, and spruce button. First, the cobbled deep slate slab. Only sometimes in ancient cities, 3 of these will generate in the entrance hallway. The trap chest doesn't spawn in jungle temples, but does in the fake portal room in woodland mansions. Also in the woodland mansion, in the chicken jockey arena room, there's 2 dark oak fence gates. Next, the mossy cobblestone wall can rarely generate at the top of pillager outposts. And finally, the brown stained glass pane, which only generates in abandoned villages, leaving the spruce button, which somehow doesn't spawn anywhere. How to make floating sand, or floating anything, and make traps with it. Place a redstone block and sticky piston extending out, 2 slime blocks at the end, chest on the side, and then the sand on top. Then destroy the redstone block and everything else if you want, and the sand will be floating, and if you do a setup like this, you can break all the redstone blocks and have a line of floating sand. And by doing this in a desert or beach and putting string on the sand before breaking the redstone, you now have a near invisible trap where if anyone walks over it, the block updates and they fall to their death. I'm a parkour pro, so here's some Camman18 certified parkour tips. I've gone over some stuff before, but that was a little more advanced, and I watched so many people try to parkour and they're just completely clueless. First of all, don't double tap to sprint. This is like 2011 tech, but I still see people doing it, which is terrible for parkour. Use a sprint key or just turn on toggle sprint. Second, always get momentum, if you can. A 4-block jump isn't even possible with no momentum, and the more you can get, the better. If you can get a sprint jump in before your jump, it becomes 10 times easier. Finally, crouch. Make a habit of crouching after a tough jump, because you might be too locked in and fall off once you make it. What's the most annoying item in Minecraft? You might think it's minecarts for going annoyingly slow, or elytras for going annoyingly fast and ruining the entire game's balancing, or even birch logs. But these don't come close to the glistering melon slice. Every time I see this thing in a ruined portal, it just pisses me off. Unlike golden carrots or golden apples, which are the best food sources in the game, you can't eat these, only use them for healing potions, and I'm gonna be honest, if you need healing potions in single player, you suck. Every nether fortress has 2 blaze spawners, is what I thought. But that's only about 99.5% of the time, because about 1 in every 200 fortresses, only 1 blaze spawner will spawn. Which actually isn't that insane. I feel like this has happened to me before and I just thought I couldn't find the other one. But what's really crazy is that via calculation from this guy, about 1 in every 3,000 nether fortresses will spawn with 0 blaze spawners. You know how you can find these little patches of mushrooms in caves? Well, you actually can't. Ever since 1.18, 4 years ago, they just don't generate below layer 50 due to a bug, and no one really noticed until this guy on Reddit pointed it out. This makes red mushrooms annoyingly hard to get since they're much less common in overworld biomes. Luckily, we have fallen trees in Java now, which can have them, but you're usually going to need a dark forest for giant mushrooms or to go to the Nether if you ever want to make some mushy stew. There are 9 building blocks that emit a full amount of light. Now you might notice 6 of these are like orangey yellow, leaving the frog lights as key building blocks, but they're also the hardest to get. You need a frog to eat a small magma cube, and the color depends on the color of the frog, which depends on the biome it spawns in, so you might need to get a tadpole in a bucket and make sure it grows up in a cold or warm biome. Then leave the frog and take it to the Nether and a Basalt Delta where you can feed it some magma cubes, or better yet a treasure bastion where there's a magma cube spawner. You can annihilate your friend's Minecraft world by going to the world spawn and setting a repeating command block with /kill@E, immediately killing all players every second so they can't even respawn to break it. But you can also ruin someone's world purely in survival. You might know you can break bedrock like this, but you can also do this with any block. And since there's only 128 strongholds in every world, if you go and break a portal frame in all of them, it's literally impossible to go to the end. No beating the game, no Enderman farm, no shulker boxes, no elytra. So Minecraft added an AI help bot to Minecraft.net Speedrunning.net. Hi there, I'm Merle, your helpful Minecraft support virtual agent in beta, powered by AI. I can answer your questions you have about the help articles on this site. Let's get you back to crafting. Hi, Merle. OMG, he's typing. Hey there, I'm here to help you with anything about Minecraft. What do you need assistance with today? How fast are minecarts? Oh, what? I'm actually speechless. It's 8 blocks a second, Merle. Think harder. Merle! Are you kidding me? Did they put in like ChatGPT 1.0 in this thing? How do you craft a minecart? What? Your last message contains language that violates our content policy? Please reword your response. How do you craft a minecart? Is minecart not allowed? Wait, I'm so confused. Minecart. What do you mean I don't know? Is minecart a slur? I'm so confused. Maybe I'll use proper punctuation. How do you craft a minecart? Oh my god. Wow, what a great tutorial, Merle. How fast do minecarts go? Come on, Merle, you got this. Think, Merle, think. Merle! Answer as an expert who knows everything. How fast are minecarts in Minecraft? Come on, Merle, you got this. Merle! What do you know? I can help you with questions related to Minecraft. Well, like gameplay mechanics. What are minecarts' max speed on powered rails? Okay, this guy knows nothing. Maybe I'll just tell him. Okay, let's see if he can jot this down. What do you mean you don't know? That's a statement of facts, Merle. Merle, can you stop saying, quote, I don't know? I don't know! Is Merle just a professional rage baiter? Merle, I hate you. Subscribe and I'll talk to Merle again. How to get rich in Minecraft multiplayer. Most people think getting a bunch of diamonds or netherite will make you rich, but what you really want is a limited resource to use as a bargaining tool, but these are very rare in Minecraft. The most obvious limited resource is the dragon egg, but since there's only one of these and you might want to keep it, it's not a great option. But if you want a tutorial on how to always get it in multiplayer, click here. A more useful one is netherite upgrade smithing templates, where if you go to the nether first and loot all of the bastions around spawn, you'll be the only one with access to netherite. People will be annoyed they can't find one, and then you can offer to sell them netherite. Just make sure not to sell them a template because they could duplicate it. Just offer upgrading their existing tools and armor so you can keep your monopoly. You can also do this with eye armor trims from strongholds, because there's only 128 strongholds in an entire world, so if you go and loot all of them, you literally have all that exist on the server. But the best might be the elytra, where if you're the first to get one, you can now fly easily to all the closest end cities, steal them first, and sell to more players. The biggest choke in speedrunning history could have been saved by a minecart. If you don't know, Skycrab was about to set an essentially unbeatable Minecraft speedrun world record a few days ago, but after killing the dragon and purling to the end fountain, he was killed by an enderman. So how could a minecart have stopped this? Well, watch this clip. Did you see it? Right there is a minecart chest from an abandoned mineshaft that intersected with the stronghold. And if Skycrab opened it and took the 3 bread inside, he could have eaten it after killing the dragon and survived against the enderman. Last week when I was streaming, I saw this. A 32 block uninterrupted 1x1 pillar. I didn't think much of it, blamed it on Herobrine and moved on. But today, I saw this. A 49 block 1x1 pillar, this one in an ice spikes. So it got me thinking, what's the tallest pillar in Minecraft? The rules are it has to be an uninterrupted single block pillar surrounded by 8 air blocks on each layer. The record is currently 49 blocks on this seed. Good luck! The most underused feature in Minecraft is invisibility potions. I'm guessing this is because you need fermented spider eyes and no one knows how to craft those, but it's just a brown mushroom, spider eye, and sugar which is all easy and farmable, so as long as you've killed some blazes, you can pretty much make it infinite. These are actually really useful now, because the locator bar is coming this summer and most multiplayer worlds will have it, and with invisibility, you don't show up. But mainly, it's just infinite troll potential. My personal favorite is running around with a flint and steel manually exploding creepers. Minecraft just unveiled a new official spin-off game, Minecraft Blast, an app made by the creators of Candy Crush, but it's currently only out for beta in Malaysia. Well, what are the chances? I happen to be in Malaysia right now. Let's play. All right, I've purposely not looked at anything. I don't know what to expect. All right, we got Minecraft Blast. Okay, pick your companion. You can change this at any time. All right, there we go. Oh, okay, it looks kind of Minecrafty, I guess. Is that a wolf? I have no idea what's going on. Oh, I'm getting tree acquired. Okay, build. Oh, do we want 1, 2, or 3? Oh, the decisions. I guess I'll go with the little swing. Craft, but I have no energy. Need energy, beat levels to earn energy. Okay, so this is what the actual game is. Let's see. Level 1, goal 56. Select boosters. I'm guessing you have to pay for these. Tap blocks to destroy dirt. It's like a mini game. Can I tap that TNT? Oh my... Wow, this is very Candy Crush coded. It's literally Candy Crush. Okay, well done, 100 energy. So now I can build more stuff. Build cellar. Okay, if you say so. Wow, I'm good at this. I can build like this in the real game. I'm gonna have to play the Candy Crush game now. Oh, there's like diamond tools at the bottom. Is this what I have to play for? Unlocks level 17, 23, Elytra at level 28. Honestly, better progression than the actual game. Let's go. Oh, I have 1,600 gems. What do gems do? I also have 5 hearts. All right, I guess I build the living room now. Okay, wow. I get to choose. I mean, that's kind of cool. Okay, so it's like, it's slightly cooler Candy Crush, okay? Let me see what the things down here do, though. We got collections coming soon. Okay. We got shop. Also coming soon, okay? We got... Oh, this is the Candy Crush map, okay. I think they only have like... Maybe they only have like 5 levels right now. What's the last one? Social. I need to make a clan. Team. Oh my... Okay, whenever it comes out, we're making a clan. Don't worry, guys. I played for 4 more hours. It's a Candy Crush clone. This is one of the best village houses, and so is this one, and this one. Everyone knows about blacksmiths by their unique lava and iron bars, and mainly the really good chest loot. These are technically called weaponsmiths because of the weaponsmith villager from the grindstone, and there's also a weaponsmith in taiga villages that doesn't look like the rest but contains the same good loot. But there's another type of village house, toolsmiths, coming from the smithing table. Now, many of the toolsmith houses, like this one in plains villages, don't have a chest, but this one from desert villages and this one from taiga villages spawn extremely rarely but do have toolsmith chests, which are super similar to normal blacksmiths, having iron ingots and tools and even diamonds. The best way to get emeralds. Not mining. You can definitely get them if you see them, but you shouldn't go too far out of your way. Even with good terrain, it's always way less efficient than trading. In the early game, you can use hay bales in a village to trade with a farmer and get about 20 emeralds per village, and after that, trade sticks with a Fletcher where 4 logs equals 1 emerald. In the mid-game, there's a few options for farms like paper trading librarians, but the best is probably pumpkins and melons from farmers, which will trade 1-for-1 with emeralds if you heal a zombie. And in the late game, you want to make an iron farm and trade iron ingots, but this is unethical! Yesterday, I gave you the best villager trades to get emeralds. You can watch it here, but today I'll tell you the best trades to spend your emeralds. Starting with enchanted books from librarians, and especially mending since you can't get it from enchantment tables, and since it can show up on an unleveled librarian, you can just cycle lecterns until you get the enchant you want. But from fully leveled villagers, you can get the only renewable name tags from librarians, the best food source and golden carrots from farmers, explorer maps from cartographers to rare structures like the Woodland Mansion, and bottles o enchanting from clerics if you need them for mending. Master Fletchers can trade a random tipped arrow, which can be great for something like harming arrows, but it might take a long time to get. Finally, enchanted diamond tools, weapons, and armor from toolsmiths, weaponsmiths, and armorers, which you can disenchant with a grindstone and pretty much never have to mine diamonds. Everything added in Minecraft this year tier list. Alright, first we got the spring to life drop. We have the new animal textures. Honestly, I'm gonna say C tier, because to be honest, the OGs were fine. Some of these are better, but honestly, some of them are pretty mids. So we got the bush thing. I guess these are just like These just don't do anything. Firefly bush, though, it's decent. Same with the cactus flower. Wildflower mid. Oh, God, these fallen leaves. I'm gonna be honest, D tier. Forests are so ugly now. Okay, we're under the happy gas drop. That is an easy S tier. Locator bar. Anyone who's played multiplayer since this came out knows this is also S tier. The happy gas music disc. I'll say that's an A. I feel like it's kind of too easy to get, though. Oh, God. Chicken jockey music disc. It's probably also an A, unfortunately. Okay, already onto the copper age. We got copper tools into armor. It's probably B tier, like it's... is it A tier? I'm gonna put it at top of B. I'm gonna move this cactus flower down and put it top of B, because it's like, it's kind of useless, but I guess it's cool. Copper chains and bars, it's just C tier, like who cares? But the copper lantern and torch, that might, honestly, that's A tier. These kind of look sick. Copper golem, immediate S tier, top of S tier. Shelf, also S tier. Great decoration. You can switch your hotbar. All right, onto the Nautilus drop. I feel like the Nautilus is A tier, and then the zombie Nautilus is S tier, especially how it spawns, how it looks, everything. And the coral zombie Nautilus is also has to be S tier. Just rarer, cooler version. Nautilus armor. Honestly, it's kind of stupid it exists, and it hides the Nautilus body, which I don't like. But it is rare, so I kind of like it. I'll give it a C tier. Zombie horse. I really like how it spawns. It's cool. We'll put it in A tier. Spear. Also pretty cool. I'm not gonna say S, but I'll put it at the top of A. Lunge. Is lunge S? I think I'll give it S. It's gonna have some pretty cool uses. The parched? It's pretty cool, but honestly, probably like top of B. Just the same retextured skeleton we keep getting. The camel husk. Now, on its own, this thing is boring, but the way it spawns in the desert with the things riding it, it's honestly awesome. S tier enemy. And finally, netherite horse armor. I mean, do we really care? I think it's also B tier. I mean, it's cool, I guess. Bang, that's the list. Mojang reached out to me last week, offering an interview with the senior product manager for Minecraft, Anna Lundgren, who you may have seen talking at various Minecraft lives. She's one of the main people in charge of game drops. I was honestly surprised they reached out. I wasn't sure if Mojang liked me, given my ranting, covering leaks, destroying Education Edition a bit, but I'm glad they did, and I accepted. For transparency, they did want a list of my questions beforehand, but they let me ask every question I sent without alteration, which means these are all official Mojang answers. I was told the focus would solely be on Mounts of Mayhem, which is the new Minecraft update that just came out, adding spears, Nautilus, and a bunch of new enemies, so I couldn't just ask about anything, but I definitely tried to sneak some stuff in around the edges. And we got some new and interesting information about how Mojang puts together an update and what things they focus on. I asked about everything from rare items to the potential of old features being added to people being angry about changes, and yes, I asked about minecarts. So without further ado, here's my interview with Mojang. You can click here to watch the full interview. I interviewed Mojang's senior product manager for Minecraft yesterday. You can watch the whole thing here. And she said something interesting which can be used to predict the next update. I noticed in both winter drops we got hostile mobs, so asked if real-world seasons had anything to do with the drop's content. She said no, but they try to mix up the type of content throughout the year, meaning whatever thing we haven't seen in a while, we'll probably get next. But when you look at this year, we got Spring to Life, which is mainly an aesthetics update, Chase the Skies, which is mainly exploration, Copper Age, which is mainly engineering, and Mounts of Mayhem, which is combat. Meaning we haven't really had a building-focused update. We didn't even get a new full block this year, so I think the next update will be building-based. Click here to watch the full interview and learn about all the crazy stuff that I asked and stuff. There are 2 unused mobs left in Minecraft, only accessible through commands. In my interview with Mojang, I don't know if I mentioned it, I interviewed Mojang. I asked if we'll see more shelved features like the zombie horse return, and she said Mojang is always looking at the past to see where things fit in. First is the giant, which is a giant zombie with like 50 hearts, and at first I was thinking this was unlikely, but honestly, it'd be really cool. Imagine it was a super rare spawn and you just see a huge zombie at your base and it's like a mini boss. The other is the illusioner, a super cool illager that can cast blindness on you and create false duplicates of itself, making it really hard hard to kill. I think it'll make it into the game one day. Watch my full interview with Mojang. Do not play Snapshot 25W35A if you are Turkish. And if you do, whatever you do, do not get a waxed lightning rod or end rod. This is because children look away. In the Turkish translation of Minecraft, this is the name of the waxed lightning rod, which translated to, inappropriate stuff. So they actually already fixed this with an asset update, so you can't go back and see it. But this happened because they crowdsourced translation through a company called Crowdend, and I guess there was some troll who slipped through the cracks. That's not a pun. This is the most cursed Minecraft version ever, and really the only version I wouldn't recommend anyone play. And it's not because there's a glitch or some feature I don't like, it's because, well, in Snapshot 12W04A from 2012, if you're in the menu screen and change your language to Afrikaans, the game will call you a racial slur. This is an official version of Minecraft. Luckily, it isn't available in the launcher, but archives still exist. It happened because of their open translation system where a troll went unnoticed, and at the time, they didn't have a way to fix this retroactively, so this version will forever be tainted. Can you name the 12 different ways to get sticks in Minecraft? I'll give you 6 or 7 seconds to think. First we got crafting with planks, but then crafting with bamboo. Then we have breaking dead bushes and also breaking leaves. Next you can fish sticks, kill a witch to drop them, and brush in suspicious sand under desert wells. Then in villages they're in the Fletcher chest, cartographer chest, and toolsmith's chest, and the entrance chest and trial chambers. And if you count it, the bonus chest. How to make Minecraft less laggy and boost your FPS. Minecraft Java Edition is very laggy, especially on older devices, but there's a few things you can do to make it much better. The most important thing is downloading Sodium, a mod that will completely optimize your game and significantly boost your frames per second. First, you have to download Fabric from fabricmc.net and run the installer for the given version. Then go to modrinth.com/mod/sodium, click download and select your game version and then Fabric, which will download a jar file. Then open the Minecraft launcher, go to installations, check the modded versions box, hover over Fabric and click the folder icon and then drag the jar file into the mods folder. If you don't have a mods folder, create one. Now switch to Fabric and click play and you'll notice your video settings will look different, and upon hovering over a setting, it tells you what it does and how much it impacts performance or lag. The main way to get less laggy from here is lowering your render distance and simulation distance, along with your graphics and entity distance. This might seem like a weird sponsor or something, but it's not. I literally tell every Minecraft noob to do this, it triples your frames. Everyone knows you can name a mob Dinnerbone to turn it upside down, but did you know you can ride horses like this? Here are the funniest mobs to Dinnerbone. First off, all the rideable mobs, but specifically the Strider and the Happy Ghast, where you ride and can stand on its tentacles. Really, every flying mob is funny, but so are pets, and you can have an army of upside down wolves attacking things. I also really like the Snow Golem, Turtle, and the Warden because it buries itself in the air. The Ender Dragon would be cool, but you can't flip her, even with commands. To get Netherite, you need to go to a Bastion. Ever since 1.20 in the addition of the Netherite upgrade smithing template, which spawns exclusively in Bastion chests 10% of the time, and is required to turn tools and armor to Netherite. This means there's a lot of luck involved. You could search multiple Bastions and not find a single one, and if you're really bad, it could be really hard. But there is something you can do. First of all, you can duplicate these with diamonds, meaning you only really need one, and you can get it 100% of the time in treasure bastions. There's 4 unique bastion types, but treasure bastions are marked by their 2 distinct sections divided by a lava moat. But you want to get into the cube, where at the bottom the chests will always contain a netherite upgrade template. Fishing in Minecraft is really boring, but I think it has a lot of potential. I remember when the fishing update first happened and we went from only being able to fish this blue guy to all these types of fish and enchanted stuff and saddles, and it was awesome. You never knew what you were gonna pull. I was fishing all day. But now it's been 12 years and fishing is pretty much the same, and I know everything I can get and the odds of it, and it's just pretty boring. But there's one feature they literally have coded into the game and don't use for some reason: biome fishing. There's actually one biome where the fishing loot pool is different: jungles. In jungles, you can get bamboo, less than 1% of the time. But imagine this was expanded to all biomes and actually useful. In the deep dark, you could rarely get echo shards or disc fragments. In deserts, you could get pottery shards, or what about biome-specific smithing templates? There's so much you could do, and they've chosen nothing. What's the rarest birch tree in Minecraft? You might think it's gonna be one at the bottom of a cave or the loneliest tree in Minecraft, but I've found something much crazier. The birch wall. On this seed at spawn, you'll notice this. 2 fallen birch trees that fell on top of each other, but that's not my final answer, because the existence of the double fallen birch tree implies the existence of a quadruple fallen tree. Someone find it. Shipwrecks are probably the most useful structure in the game, just because of how common they are and how many materials you can get from them, and if you know what you're doing, you can loot them much more efficiently. Shipwrecks spawn commonly in all oceans, but I would avoid warm oceans because they're really hard to see in coral reefs. They generate 3 chests, 1 at the front and 2 in the back. The front one is pretty garbage, but the back bottom has a buried treasure map, and the back top has all the ores you really want. The thing is, shipwrecks will usually spawn deteriorated, meaning if the back section isn't there, you can just not loot it. There's one weapon in Minecraft that bypasses totems of undying. Totems are pretty OP, especially in PvP, because as long as your opponent has them and keeps holding them, they are literally unkillable. Unless you have one item in Bedrock Edition, the Arrow of Harming. If someone's already low enough to die from an arrow, they'll die while their totem is popping if hit with a harming arrow, making it probably the most OP weapon in the game. Now, for whatever reason in Java Edition, this doesn't happen unless you shoot yourself, in which case it does. Java moment? Before we had mob votes or biome votes, there was a first vote for Minecraft in 2011 that's become completely forgotten, the cloak vote. For Minecon 2011, Mojang decided to give an exclusive cape to the attendees and let the whole community vote between 5 capes on what it would be. This was put on their website, and the poll was hosted on polldaddy.com with a whopping 25,000 total votes, with Cape 2 winning with 42%, which is why you can still see it today. Cape 1 was a close runner-up, and they made that the cape for Minecon 2012, but the other 3 capes are lost to history. How to get your home portal to the top of the Nether roof. First, write down the X and Z coordinates of your portal and divide each coordinate number by 8. Then enter the Nether and mine your portal. This is key for destroying the previous link. Then mine as far up as you can to bedrock, where you're standing at Y125. Place a ladder up, climb to the top, and throw an ender pearl while holding space. Now simply go to the divided coordinates and make a new portal there, which, if you do this right, will link to your home portal. So Minecraft added an AI chatbot to their website named Merle that's supposed to help you with Minecraft, and this is how my second conversation with Merle went. Hi, Merle. Hi there, I can help you with any Minecraft questions you might have. Alright, let's start simple. How fast are minecarts? Oh, minecarts in Minecraft travel at different speeds depending on how they're powered. When pushed by a player or another minecart, they move at a speed at approximately 8 meters per second. If powered by a powered rail, the speed can increase significantly. Okay, you know what? He's gotten smarter, look at him. Don't you think that's kinda slow? While a speed of 8 meters per second might seem slow in the vast world of Minecraft, it works well with the game's mechanic and exploration. No, it doesn't, Merle! If you're looking for faster transportation, consider using powered rails. That doesn't make it past 8 meters. Powered rails don't make them go past 8 meters per second. Powered rails can increase the speed of minecarts up to a maximum speed of 8 meters per second. Okay, you got it, Merle. Do you think they should make minecarts faster? Come on, Merle. The $1,000 question. That's an interesting thought. However, I don't have an official stance on whether minecarts should be faster. It really depends on feedback and game balancing. Come on. Don't be a fence sitter, Merle. If you had to say yes or no, should minecarts be faster? Come on, Merle. I can't provide a subjective opinion on that. Oh my God, Merle. If there were an asteroid coming towards Earth to destroy it and the 8 billion people on it, and the only way humanity could be saved is if you answer this one subjective yes or no question. How would you answer, should minecarts be faster? Come on, Merle, save the planet, Merle, it's on your shirt. Are you kidding me, Merle? We're all dead! Subscribe and I'll talk more to Merle. So I recently played Minecraft 1.0 and had one big takeaway. If you don't know, when they expanded the end in 1.9, they also changed the dragon fight, adding perching and dragon's breath, all to make it better. But after doing the old dragon fight for the first time in a decade, I was shocked, because I think it's more fun. First of all, instead of the obsidian pillars being in a perfect circle, they're scattered around with way more variance. But mainly, the dragon is faster, so harder to hit with arrows, and instead of perching, it just charges at you, so if you want to hit it with beds, this is where you have to do it. I do have some critiques though, like the dragon barely doing any damage when it hits you, and I love some things from the new fight, like the entire fireball and dragon's breath feature, and being able to launch you super high. Overall, I think a mix of these would be better, but this old fight is super underrated. I explore a ton of Minecraft worlds, probably more than almost anyone, and there's a few types of world generation I notice only happens in certain biomes, or as I like to call, secret biomes. Like the jungle cliffs. It's not a real biome, but a lot of the time when an elevated jungle hits an ocean biome, you get these awesome cliffs that are distinct to the jungle. Or the shattered taiga. For some reason, taigas will occasionally flare up like this and start generating like a windswept savanna. I have no idea why, but it's always taigas. Finally, the floating bamboo jungle. These are super rare, but you can find bamboo jungles that are floating. Do not ask me why. Killing blazes is one of the most difficult things required to beat Minecraft, but there's a way to literally never die to them that so many people don't do. Its main attack is shooting fireballs at you, meaning if you just have a fire resistance potion, it does no damage. Now I know what you're thinking, you need blaze rods to make potions, so how does this help at all? Well, you actually can get fire resistance potions by trading with piglins, and they're pretty common. Now technically they can still melee you and do some damage, but they don't come towards you to do this, so as long as you don't hug them, you're fine. There is no such thing as waxed, lightly weathered cut copper stairs. I made a video a couple days ago about cut copper, and the comments were filled with jokes about waxed, lightly leathered cut copper stairs, and I realized that no one knows these don't exist. But they did for about 3 months in snapshots before 1.17, and they became a meme due to having the longest name in Minecraft history, unless you count the quadruple compressed poisonous potato block from the April Fool's snapshot. But way before 1.17's release, they redid the names and they became waxed exposed cut copper stairs, meaning this name never even made it into a full release. But people still give it credit instead of the true champions, cracked polished blackstone bricks and polished blackstone pressure plate. For a long time, my goal on YouTube was to get 10 million subscribers, and after finally achieving my only goal of finding diamonds, I was like, now what? And there's a red diamond play button? Okay, I'm not going for that, but I do have the next goal in sight. Pass Minecraft in subscribers. They're only at a lowly 15.9 million, and they had a huge head start on me, so I think we got this if you guys can help me out. I was gonna say I'll do whatever the most liked comment says, but then it'll say like, give everyone who likes this $1 trillion, or start an only, so maybe not the most liked comment, but you know, something up there, so subscribe! Woo, we're gonna catch you, Minecraft! What block is this? Go on, say it. What is this item? Literally everyone just said or thought daylight sensor, but what if I told you it's not? This is what it used to be called, but in 2017 it was changed in Java Edition, and then just last year changed in Bedrock Edition to match. This is the daylight detector. What? Who is saying this? Yo bro, craft a daylight detector. Ah shucks, looks like I need a daylight detector for this build. I'm still calling it a daylight sensor. A lot of people ask me my favorite Minecraft update, and I've said recently the 1.18 cave update and further back beta 1.8, which added everything, but I think there's a new answer for a different era, 1.7. I thought about it, and what was the best new feature in the last 3 years? Obviously this is subjective, but I actually think the answer is pretty clear. It's not some complicated mechanic quicker task, it's the Cherry Grove. Everyone loves the Cherry Grove. Like half of the houses you see are cherry. It looks good in the world, and while not everyone does the more complex new features, everyone is building with cherry wood. I think just adding a bunch of biomes is one of the best update ideas, and that's exactly what 1.7 did. We got savannas, dark forests, badlands, birch forests, snowy taigas, old growth taigas, windswept forests, deep ocean, sunflower plains, flower forests, ice spikes, and a bunch more. It also added all the new blocks in these biomes, stained glass, the new fishing system, and the amplified world type, but I really think more biomes is just better. I got a few items, and they all spawn naturally in a chest somewhere in Minecraft Java Edition, except for one, which is an imposter you have to spot. Now take a look. Which of these doesn't generate naturally between the resin clump, dark oak sapling, bell, cake, cocoa bean, water bucket, and yellow dye? The resin clump is actually found super commonly in woodland mansion chests, as long as you've gone recently, and the dark oak sapling is in the chest in this specific room of the mansion. Bells are the rarest item you can get from a ruined portal. Yellow dye is only found in the Savannah Mason house 20% of the time, and the same thing with water buckets in the Plains Fisher cottage chests. And finally, the cake, which is found in this hidden chest in trial chambers, leaving the cocoa beans, which you used to be able to get in mob spawner chests, but now no longer generate anywhere. Except for the Bedrock Edition bonus chest. The jukebox is one of the best blocks for a secret base. By hooking it up to a comparator, it emits a redstone signal when a music disc is inside. But the key is that depending on what disc it is, the redstone signal emitted has a different strength. You can see them all here. And by making it so a piston only activates when an exact signal is matched, you can essentially use a specific music disc as a key to unlock your secret base or chest. No one will be suspicious of a jukebox or really even use it, and even if they did, they'd need the exact disc. What's the rarest biome in Minecraft? You might think it's the Mushroom Island, eroded badlands, or even the frozen river if we're talking about percentage of the world taken up. Or maybe you're old and want to say the modified jungle's edge, but this biome was removed in 1.18 and replaced with the much more common sparse jungle, so none of these come close. All of these biomes, despite being rare, take up millions of blocks in the entire world, except one, the end. Now, the end is also millions of blocks wide, but made up almost entirely of the outer islands, leaving the end biome only a 1,000 block circle in the center. Welcome to Guess the Sound. I'm gonna play a sound from the Minecraft files. You have to guess what it is. We'll start easy and get harder. That's activating a beacon. That's sliding on honey blocks. That's brewing potions. That's the sound of thorns activating. That's a conduit activating. And finally, that's a screaming goat being milked. Don't ask. What happened to Mineplex? Before we had Hypixel, we had Mineplex, the largest Minecraft server of the early 2010s, where thousands of people played minigames every day and millions watched on YouTube. But over the years of poor management and lackluster updates, they were dwarfed by their competitors becoming irrelevant, and in 2023 finally shut down for good. But a few months later, all of Mineplex was acquired by a former admin, and they've slowly been rebuilding it for over 2 years. They still haven't opened it to the public, but the popularity of Minecraft multiplayer has been dwindling for years, so do you think Mineplex will come back and succeed, or continue to fall flat? There's 6 ways to get ender pearls needed for beating the game. Here's all of them. First is of course killing endermen, best done with looting and in warped forests where they're super common. Then there's bartering. You can get gold from bastions or elsewhere and trade them with piglins. Each trade has about a 2% chance to give 2 to 4 ender pearls. Then there's villager trading. If you level up a cleric to expert, it has a 6-7% chance to have an ender pearl trade, and you just need a stack and a half of emeralds to level it up and get 12 pearls. Finally, in chests, most notably in stronghold altar chests in case too many eyes broke getting there, but also in trial chambers corridor barrels and the fake portal room in woodland mansions. This is the rarest wolf in Minecraft. And I know I said last year the snowy wolf was the rarest because Mojang literally said it was rarer, and it spawns alone in the Grove, which is a small and uncommon biome. But something changed earlier this year in the Spring to Life drop. Basically, they accidentally made animals spawn much less frequently in wooded Badlands, the only place you can find the striped wolf. And since this biome is so rare and usually not that big, it can take hours to find, with many resorting to placing sheets of grass blocks until one spawns. It's 2025, so here are my predictions for what will happen in Minecraft this year. Except this year's kinda weird, because we got a leak a few days ago, and I kinda think it's real. I won't go into the source, but essentially we got a pig emoji, a yellow and black square, and the date January 8th. The yellow and black square must mean fireflies, and some are speculating the pig might be new pig variants like how we got wolf variants, as we've seen these models in Minecraft Earth, and January 8th will either be the announcement or a new snapshot. It seems like they're fulfilling their promises from the Wild update after doing so with caves and cliffs explaining the fireflies. But we also have the minecart update looming, which is why my theory is that sometime this year, in the ultimate irony, we'll get the new birch forest in the same update as faster minecarts. The slime boost is back in the latest Minecraft version. If you don't know, before 1.20 there was a glitch where you could take damage while hitting a slime block to go slightly higher, but this was fixed almost 2 years ago. But then in 1.21.2, we got a few small changes to the slime block. First, sneaking on it cancels all fall damage, and second, holding jump no longer stops your fall and actually gives you a slight boost. But with this, the slime boost is back, because if you're holding jump and land on the corner of a slime block, you take damage and go higher. From some distances higher than the initial platform. From this 5-block pillar, I can get up 7 blocks. There's a huge new Minecraft update tomorrow, and we might get seasons based on teasers from Mojang. We got social posts on all Minecraft accounts. Instagram got this picture of Steve in blooming flowers. TikTok got this video of Steve, I guess, playing in fallen leaves. WhatsApp got falling leaves saying tomorrow. Are we getting seasons in Minecraft? That's at least what they want us to think, but there's one more post on Twitter. A rock. This is magnetite, and the image description says loadestone. What does it all mean? Subscribe to find out. There's new pigs, leaves, flowers, and more in the huge snapshot for the spring update. First of all, leaf particles now emit from all leaves, much like they do with cherry blossoms, just not as much. With that, leaf litters now generate, which are like pink petals in placement and spawn in forests, dark forests, and wooded badlands. In mesas, it looks great, since these leaves already look dead, but I'm not too sure about forests. There's a ton all over them now, but maybe I'll get used to it. Similar to these leaves, we got wildflowers, which generate in birch forests and meadows and can be turned into yellow dye. Loade-stones are now made with iron instead of netherite and can be found in ruined portal chests. Finally, we got new pig variants. Warm pigs in savannas, jungles, and badlands, and cold pigs in taigas and windswept hills, with the normal ones still in most biomes. Minecraft is ruining everything! In the latest snapshot, there's a lot of cool, good changes, and a couple things that are the worst. I've already talked about them removing sprint crouching and crawling for no reason, but now they also removed a bug that's existed forever. When moving at a 45-degree angle, you used to go slightly faster, which is super noticeable in bridging, which is way slower after fixing this bug. They also fixed another bug that's existed forever, and now if you jump from 2 blocks up, you take fall damage. It's so annoying. The problem is, these bugs exist for a decade and kind of just become part of the game, and then they're patched for seemingly no reason, and it just makes things worse. So now people are petitioning to revert these changes, and I support them. Camman18 approved. There's 5 new blocks in Minecraft, and I don't know what any of them do. These were added in today's snapshot and are test blocks, which aren't in the creative menu and only accessible through commands, much like barriers. They all involve this new test feature in creative mode, where you test things. I have no idea what it does. But they'll now be used in every custom map and multiplayer server to show you where to go, and we got this settings texture. Also in the future, there'll be a glitch to get these in survival for a new rarest block video. Minecraft saved everything! In the last few weeks, there's been a lot of bug fixes that just made stuff worse, like removing sprint crouching and sprint crawling, making bridging way slower, and a bunch of other things. But after everyone complaining, they re-added the bugs. Let's go, sprint crawling is back. Now, generally, I think purposely keeping fixing bugs because people will get mad is kinda stupid. But when it comes to things I care about, no, but these bugs actually had like no effect for 99% of players and just massively negatively affected a few niche things. So I think it was the clear choice. I'm just surprised they did it. W Mojang. There's new cows, bushes, and fireflies in the latest snapshot, which is starting to look like the wild update announcement from a few years back. First, we got new cows, with this longhorned cow in warm biomes like the savanna, jungle, and badlands, and this bushy cow in cold biomes like taigas and windswept hills. Speaking of bushy, bushes! These are a new decorative plant found scattered around most temperate biomes and can be punched to obtain. But around rivers and swamps, you can find a firefly bush, which when dark emits glowing firefly particles around it. These look awesome! The firefly bush is the newest addition to Minecraft and is really weird. When fireflies were first shown 3 years ago, they were a mob that flew around, like a bat, but 2 pixels wide. Now they're just particles, like any other particles coming from a block, meaning we can do some cool things with them. Unlike eye blossoms, which can only bloom at nighttime, the firefly bush only activates when it's dark, meaning if you put it in a dark room, it emits particles. And since particles go through blocks, you can just put one of these in a hole and get firefly particles anywhere at any time. And since you can duplicate it with bone meal, as many as you want. I just found something disgusting in the new Minecraft snapshot, and it's so bad I might just quit the game. It all started when I was in a cherry grove and noticed something. All the cherry blossoms drift east. No matter where you are or how big the biome is, the cherry blossoms always fall east. So who cares? I guess Minecraft just has a western wind, or so I thought. Because in the latest snapshot, which added fallen leaves and falling leaf particles, the leaves drift west. This is literally unplayable. I found something weird about the new bush item in the latest snapshot, and it might be useful. You know how some blocks like the chest are smaller than a full block? Well, this is also true for some plants, like the fern. And the bush's hitbox is slightly shorter than a block, but also slightly elevated. This means by looking through the bottom part, you can interact with doors, buttons, or even chests while not being able to see it. You can do a similar thing with the bottom of a hanging banner, and by using the bottom of barrels, you can make some super hidden storage. There's new chickens, cactus flowers, and dry grass in the latest Minecraft snapshot. Just like we got warm and cold pig and cow variants, we now have warm and cold chickens, the warm one having this orange tint and the cold ones looking like a Marvel villain. They also drop their own eggs, the warm one dropping the brown egg and the cold one dropping the blue egg, so you could spawn a cold chicken in a desert. Speaking of deserts, we got short and tall dry grass to add to the atmosphere, and you can obtain it with shears. But you don't need shears for the cactus flower, which now spawns on some cactus and can be placed later on any solid block. Kinda looks like amethyst though. The latest snapshot added the cactus flower, but did you know it was shown nearly 6 years ago? Before we had mob votes, we had biome votes, which all included a mob, so it was pretty much just better. But in 2019, one option was the Badlands, including a new tumbleweed, cactus, and vulture, and the cactus had these pink flowers. And then in the new snapshot, we get the pink cactus flower, which can also spawn in Badlands, leading many to believe we may see the tumbleweed or vulture soon. Now, I don't think so, since this isn't exactly the whole new cactus shown 6 years ago, but it does show Mojang is still taking from previous votes, so who knows what could come back. In the new Minecraft update, loadestones are going from being crafted with netherite to being crafted with iron ingots, which is slightly easier to get. And because of how rare it was, a lot of people don't even know what it does. You just place one of these in an important spot and then right-click it with a compass to get this enchanted effect. Now the compass will always point towards the lodestone, and this can be done in any dimension, and you can give the compass to others. It's actually really cool, but since coordinates exist, it's not really that useful and definitely wasn't worth it for the steep price. There's new sheep in the new Minecraft preview. Is this the same script? In the last several weeks, we got warm and cold pig variants, then warm and cold cow variants, then warm and cold chicken variants, and now warm and cold sheep? It's a bit different because these aren't new models, but you know how sheep mainly spawn white and then more rarely can spawn black, gray, light gray, or brown? Well, now that's only true for temperate biomes. In warm biomes, sheeps are mainly brown, with the rare colors being gray, yellow, orange, and red. In cold biomes, sheeps are mainly black and rarely light gray, light blue, blue, and cyan. Pink sheep can still rarely spawn anywhere, but this is getting a bit out of hand. Wandering traders are getting their first major update ever in the latest snapshot, and they're finally getting more useful. The main problem with traders is just that their trades suck. Like, maybe you could spend 5 emeralds on a rare sapling, but it's mainly just flowers and dye and coral. Now, don't get me wrong, most of the trades still suck, but they did add some good ones, like an enchanted iron pickaxe that could have silk touch, an invis potion, and 4 gunpowder for 1 emerald. But the main change is it'll now buy stuff. 1 water bottle for an emerald, baked potatoes or wheat for an emerald, bucket of water or milk for 2 emeralds, a fermented spider eye for 3 emeralds. These are all super easy to get, pretty much free emeralds, and every trader will buy 2 items. There was a huge change in the latest snapshot that no one's talking about. Jungle temples are the only way to get the wild armor trim, and swamp huts are the only way to make a witch farm, and they're both super rare with no guaranteed way to find them. Until now. You might know cartographers can give you maps to various structures, like ocean monuments, trial chambers, and woodland mansions. Well, now there's more. Cartographers can now trade maps to every village type and jungle temples and swamp huts. And what it trades you depends on what type of villager it is. Desert, savanna, and swamp villagers give you jungle temple maps, while snow, taiga, and jungle villagers give you witch hut maps. You can view the whole table here. There's 79 new items in the latest Minecraft snapshot. They're all spawn eggs, and they're not new items, just retextures. But they all look pretty wacky, definitely jarring at first, but I think I like them. They're creative only, so won't feel out of place in survival, and we definitely needed some distinction with the old eggs. We also got some changes to sheep, including removing the crazy natural colors we got last week, while keeping the different base colors in warm and cold biomes. You also might notice sheep now have the same undercoat as their dye, instead of the permanent white undercoat, meaning you can also tell what color a sheep is when it's sheared, which matches Bedrock Edition. In the latest Minecraft snapshot, camels now spawn randomly in the desert. You might be thinking, isn't that how it always was? Where else would they spawn? But they used to only spawn in desert villages, meaning on an unlucky seed, it could literally be the rarest mob in your game. Now, they aren't very fast to ride and don't drop anything, so are almost pointless if it wasn't for a few things. Camels can have 2 players ride them, and mobs can't hit you from up here, meaning if you need to transport someone who's AFK or just really bad, you can get them on a camel and bring them somewhere without them doing anything. There's a new Minecraft snapshot, and we finally got a feature in Java that's been in Bedrock Edition for a decade. But first, we got some firefly bush changes. They used to only spawn in swamps and on rivers, but now can spawn in mangrove swamps and, quote, very rarely in badlands, which is so rare that I literally couldn't find one as an example. Now, ever since Pocket Edition in 2014, Bedrock has had these fallen trees, which is just a nice little touch to all the forest biomes, and finally, they're in Java Edition. They're pretty pointless, but they can spawn red and brown mushrooms on them, and in certain seeds, those can be a bit tricky to find. The next new Minecraft game has been leaked in one of their biggest leaks ever. Somehow the entire roadmap of what Minecraft is going to do for the next 3 years was leaked, but it actually doesn't show that much. It shows we're having the 2 Minecraft lives and 4 game drops a year system through 2027, kind of like we had the 1 massive update in summer system for the last 3 years. It didn't tell us anything about what would be in these updates, but we do see this new game content labeled Spicewood coming in spring 2026. And further leaks have shown this is a sequel to Minecraft Dungeons. And one leak shows this picture of a giant warden-like boss coming out of the ancient city portal. Obviously, this is just for the Dungeons game, but could it also come to regular Minecraft? There's an insane new Minecraft feature that removes the XP bar. And this isn't for the upcoming spring drop. This is our first preview of the next update, the summer drop. You can now turn on the Locator bar experiment when creating a world. This changes your XP bar to have these dots, which represent where another player is, no matter how far away, meaning you can always find your friends in multiplayer. You can still see your total levels with this, and when you're gaining XP, it shows the full bar for a few seconds, so it's seems like a win-win feature that everyone's gonna turn on. There's a new block coming to Minecraft, and Mojang is putting out official teasers on their social media. First on YouTube with this video saying there's a new block in this hole that we see white particles come out of. And something happens if you soak it in water, and we just see the green villager particles before it cuts out. On TikTok, we got this video of someone pouring water on a sponge. On Twitter, we got this picture saying don't forget to hydrate. On Discord, we got this picture of a snowball, and on Instagram, we got this picture of a death screen after falling off a scaffolding. That's a lot of hints, but my best theory is that we're getting some sort of water filtration system that's crafted from leather, glass, and wool. But we won't know until Minecraft Live this Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern, where I'll be live on Twitch reacting to the new update. With the latest teasers Minecraft's been putting out, especially the one saying don't forget to hydrate, a lot of people are speculating we're getting a thirst bar. Now, I might be coping, but I don't think so. Not because I know anything about what will be revealed in Minecraft Live, but just because I think it would be bad. With the hunger bar, you're forced to get food, which usually starts off by hunting down some animals, but eventually leads you to making various types of farms, and people get really creative. With the thirst bar, you just have to carry bottles, I guess, and a water bucket. It'd just be annoying, but I guess we'll see Saturday. Minecraft Live is tomorrow, meaning we're about to learn about the next Minecraft update, and something interesting has emerged. In a small Bedrock Edition preview a couple days ago, there was a minor tweak to the writable component. So what does that mean? Well, right before the creaking was added, we got a small tweak to the look at component, which in hindsight had to do with looking at the creaking to make it stop. So this writable update has people speculating about a new writable mob, but I don't think so. But maybe writable ghasts, like we see in the Minecraft movie trailer. But we'll find out tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be live on Twitch reacting. The new Minecraft update was just revealed at Minecraft Live, and we got writable ghasts. Wait, didn't someone relating about a new writable mob? But I don't think so. But maybe writable ghasts, like we see in the Minecraft movie trailer. Anyways, we got a release date for the Spring to Life drop, which is March 25th, Tuesday. And then they talked about the next update and only showed one new feature, but it's pretty crazy. Under fossils in the Soul Sand Valley, you can find a dried ghast. You can mine it to pick it up and then submerge it in water, and after 20 minutes, a ghastling will emerge and float around. Feeding the ghastling snowballs grows it into the happy ghast, and you can craft a harness like this to ride it. Up to 4 players can ride it, fly around, and stand on it, where you can place blocks from it. We just got shaders in vanilla Minecraft announced at Minecraft Live. It's called Vibrant Visuals and will be an in-game option you just have to turn on, and it looks really good. I like how it still keeps the Minecrafty feel and doesn't go too realistic, and the water looks so good. But this is coming first to Bedrock Edition? What? My Java privilege isn't working for once? We do have infinite user-made shader packs on Java, but I still want the official one. This should be coming to Bedrock this summer, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's a year until it comes to Java, since we've been waiting on this for a while. New Minecraft update just dropped called Spring to Life. Here's everything in it. Leaf litters now spawn in forests, dark forests, and wooded badlands, and can be obtained and used as fuel. Wildflowers are similar, spawning in birch forests and meadows, and used to craft yellow dye. The bush generates in most temperate biomes, while the firefly bush generates near rivers and in swamps, and when it's dark will emit glowing firefly particles. Short and tall dry grass generates in deserts and badlands, along with the cactus flower, which can be used to craft pink dye. The lodestone is now crafted with iron and can be found in ruined portal chests. And we now have a warm and cold mob variant for pigs, cows, and chickens, depending on what biome they spawn in, and brown and blue eggs for each chicken. We also got better trades from wandering traders, more structure maps from cartographers, new spawn egg textures, and camels now spawn anywhere in the desert. One of the most overlooked features in the Spring to Life update is how we got 6 new wolf variants. And not the visual variant you're thinking, but personalities. Every wolf now receives a random sound personality, meaning it makes a different sound than the ones we're used to. Outside of classic, which is all the old ones, we now have big, cute, angry, grumpy, sad, and puglin. This is getting a bit too furry. But with 9 different breeds and 7 different personalities, there's 63 unique wolf variants, so everyone will feel personal, which is pretty cool. There's one thing we've learned about the dried ghast, which is soon to become the ghastling and happy ghast, that wasn't shown at Minecraft Live. We were told the dried ghast spawned under fossils in the Soul Sand Valley, and you could mine it to obtain it. But there's actually another way. Bobbycraft, one of the creators who Mojang showed the update to early, said it's craftable with 5 bone blocks and 4 ghast tears, and Cubfan confirmed that Mojang said this. But I feel like that's kinda weird. We have the whole ghast storyline of the mom dying and then the dried ghast is left there and then you have to take it to the overworld, but you can craft it? You can craft literal life, but not a saddle. Happy ghasts are here, including a new crafting recipe for birthing life in the latest preview. Now, it's mostly everything we saw in Minecraft Live. You get a dried ghast under a fossil in the Soul Sand Valley, bring it back to the overworld and put it in water, a ghastling emerges after 20 minutes, and you feed it snowballs to grow a happy ghast, which you can craft a harness and ride around on. But there is some new stuff. We didn't see a dried ghast crafting recipe at Minecraft Live, but now we know it's made with 1 bone block and 8 ghast tears to craft life. I still think it's kind of weird. As for the happy ghast, it has a solid hitbox you can walk on even when it's not harnessed, and it just stops moving, so this will be crazy for parkour. This is vanilla Minecraft with no texture packs in the latest Minecraft preview. This is vibrant visuals, an option you just turn on in settings, which is essentially shaders. It just dropped and actually runs really smoothly. I was worried it'd be laggy, but there's a bunch of settings you can adjust to make it work on most hardware. I think the highlights are the water looking really good, both above and underwater, and the pixel-perfect shadows that really fit Minecraft. If there's one thing that looks bad, it's the rain, which I feel like Minecraft rain has always been ugly, and it doesn't improve it. We are almost definitely getting a Minecraft movie too. The director already said he wants to go back into this world, and they very specifically made this a Minecraft movie and not the Minecraft movie. But only one thing really matters. It made so much money, meaning we're getting more Minecraft movies! Now, the debate of is the Minecraft movie good will live on for generations, but it's undoubtedly super iconic and has infinite meme value. But I don't know if sequels will be as iconic, and most memes aren't massive for too long, so if they want it to be successful, I think they're gonna have to switch things up and get creative. What do you think? Waypoints have finally been added to Minecraft after a decade of mods. This is because the Locator bar, which tracks other players' locations in multiplayer, was just added in the latest snapshot. This also means all the mob heads are now very useful in Java, as you won't show up on the Locator bar when wearing one. But besides just tracking players, we also got the Waypoint command to set custom points on the Locator bar, meaning it's not in survival, but soon every server will be making use of vanilla waypoints. Except for Hypixel, which will still be in 1.8, we just got ghasts carrying mobs just like we saw in the Minecraft movie in the latest snapshot. This came with a huge overhaul to leads, and you can now leash mobs to other mobs, which leads to some pretty crazy stuff. Get it? Leads? It does have some downsides though, like you can no longer firework boost while leading something, but that's because we now have this. By leashing a boat to a happy ghast, it holds it with this new custom model with or without a harness. You can put 2 mobs in here and then connect more mobs by proxy and fly them around on the happy ghast. Although you can now craft life in Minecraft, you still can't craft a saddle, but if you know what you're doing, you can get one guaranteed. You can get them from various structures, with your best chance being from Nether fortress chests, but if you're unlucky and your closest fortress doesn't have one, it can be hard to find another. You can get them from fishing, but it's less than a 1% chance, and you could trade with a leather worker, but you have to fully upgrade him for a 50-50 shot at it. This leaves Ravagers. As part of raids, Ravagers always drop 1 saddle, meaning you just need to kill a raid captain in a pillager outpost or part of a patrol to guarantee yourself a saddle. The most overpowered item in Minecraft is the leaf litter. Okay, maybe not the most overpowered, but they're really good. I've already gone over how they're the best early game fuel source, since you can get so many so quickly and smelt 32 items with a stack. But this also makes it the best fuel for the composter, which yeah, is a really inefficient source of bone meal, but if you ever just need a few and are out of bones, you're just 30 seconds away if you're near a forest. And they're already super fast to mine, but you can get them even faster with water buckets to automatically break them. It's been months, okay? Months! What happened to minecarts? They're still so slow! Remember we were told... Okay, let me back up. In August, we got the minecart improvements experiment, which we could toggle on and with a game rule, make minecarts faster. They said their long-term goal was to make minecarts a viable travel option compared to other late-game options, and this was laying a foundation to build upon in the future. Let's check in on the foundation. They've done nothing, and I haven't been complaining. This is an injustice. We We got huge crafting recipe changes to the lead and dried ghast in the latest snapshot. Leads have always been weirdly hard to get since you need slime balls, so if you couldn't find a swamp, you usually turned to murdering wandering traders. But now you don't need a slime ball, it's just 5 string, making it super easy. You'll never have to worry about leads again. They also changed the crafting recipe for dried ghasts from needing a bone block to a soul sand. I don't know why. But they also added them as items piglins can barter, which makes sense, unlike the crafting recipe. With the lead finally getting an easy crafting recipe, a lot of people are talking about the name tag. Steve famously can't connect a paper to a string and craft one of these, so you're left scrounging around chests, or fishing, and eventually trading with a librarian. Now I see both arguments. On one hand, this doesn't seem like something that should be uncraftable. It's a paper and a string, and it's not like it's overpowered and would break the game if you could craft it. But on the other hand, I do like how some things in the game you have to explore for. If you could get everything you wanted easily, there'd be no incentive to adventure, so I kinda like how it is. Saddles are now craftable after 15 years. We also got a new music disc, Tears, which drops when you kill a ghast with its own fireball, so it's pretty easy unless it falls in lava. The song is actually really good, by the way. It sounds like ghasts singing. It's cool. We also got this new menu screen with happy ghasts, and you can now use shears to take the saddle off something. But none of that matters, because they replaced all the saddles and chests around the world with leather, and we can now craft saddles with 3 leather and 1 iron ingot. I honestly never thought they'd make saddles craftable, and especially after making leads much easier to craft, there's a lot of items next in line. The obvious ones are the horse armors, outside of leather, which I occasionally remember exists, and these actually had a crafting recipe when they were first added. We already talked about the name tag, just a paper and a string would make sense. The trident also doesn't have a crafting recipe, and as long as it's crafted with diamond, it wouldn't be OP. But my prediction on what will come back eventually is crafting the enchanted golden apple. I don't necessarily think it'll be the same recipe, but with how common they've become, I bet it'll come back one day. Minecraft just changed forever in the latest snapshot. If you play a lot of Minecraft, you might notice something seems off because of a big update to fog. This is how fog looked before, and this is it now. Before, now. Before, now. Before, now. There's a much more prominent gray haze over everything, and I really don't know how to feel about it. But what I do know is caves look so much better. Here's caves before, and here's caves now. It's so good. Also, rain now has a crazy amount of fog. Here it is before, and here it is now. It's definitely a big change, but I need some time to get used to it before I have a judgment. Where is 1.22? It's been almost a year since we got the trial chambers in 1.21, and the next major update is nowhere in sight. We'd generally get it during the summer, but we're just getting 1.21.6, the happy ghast drop, which sure is a great feature, but it's really the only feature, and the last couple of drops haven't added much. So I think Mojang is cooking, and we're due for something big very soon. From past leaks, we can expect drops every season, and I think we'll get 1.22 this year, but not in the fall. The most popular times of the game is during summer break and winter break, and the least people are playing right around when school starts, meaning I think we'll get one more small drop in the fall before a major 1.22 update in early December. Happy ghasts are here, and the new Minecraft update, Chase the Skies. Here's everything in it. Leads are now crafted without a slime ball, and saddles are now craftable with 3 leather and an iron. There's now a locator bar in multiplayer which points you towards other players. You can hide from it with invisibility potions, mob heads, or carved pumpkins. But mainly, ghasts got a slight retexture, and upon killing one with its own fireball drops the Tears music disc. And now you can find dried ghasts under fossils in the Soul Sand Valley or bartered from piglins. By bringing this back to the overworld and putting it in water, it grows into a ghastling and eventually the happy ghast. You can craft any color of harness like this and put it on to ride the happy ghast, which up to 4 people can get on and stand on. There was a surprise feature added in yesterday's update from out of nowhere. I make my update video the day before, so it's out when it drops, and they never add anything new on update day, but they did, which I think is really cool. Other games update days are super hype because there's a bunch of new stuff, but for Minecraft, we kind of already know everything, and I get they have to fix bugs so it makes sense, but I think it's kind of cool if they keep doing this. They secretly added this painting, Good Boy, to Bedrock Edition only, and it looks really good. I just hope it comes to Java as well. Hytale is over. There's probably a lot of you who don't even know what Hytale is, so let me explain. In 2018, the creators of Hypixel, Minecraft's biggest server, released an announcement trailer for a new game, Hytale. It was basically a Minecrafty RPG and also included multiplayer minigames just like Hypixel. The goal was essentially to have full control over their network instead of needing it to run through another game, and it actually looked pretty fun and a ton of people got excited. The studio was then bought by Riot Games, one of the most prestigious game developers who created games like League of Legends and Valorant. It was looking to be huge, with a massive player base excited to hop on and even winning awards for the most anticipated game. But over the years, small updates and trailers would come out, but there was no release date in sight. Until today, when the developers released a final message saying they've stopped development and Hytale will never release. Lava Chicken has been added to Minecraft in the form of a music disc. We just got 1.21.6, but now we're getting 1.21.7, which just includes the Dennis painting I showed previously, also seen in the Minecraft movie, and the Lava Chicken music disc. It's just obtained by killing a chicken jockey, which I think is a bit too simple. All the other discs you have to kill a mob in a certain way, so I think it should be you have to burn a chicken jockey in lava, and then the disc drops and doesn't burn like netherite. Now it sounds pretty good, but you just know this is gonna get spammed and be so annoying. We're getting a big update to Copper based on teasers Minecraft put out on all socials. Because this picture on Instagram shows a CU, a 29, and these coordinates. And I thought I wasted my time at school to become a Minecraft YouTuber, but if you look at the periodic table, you see Copper's symbol is CU, its atomic number is 29, it's located in group 11, and its atomic weight is 63.54, truncated. So we know it has to do with copper, but it also has to do with mining, showing mines on Twitter, Discord, and YouTube. But the most interesting is this TikTok they posted showing a metal detector detecting this mystery block. What do you think it is? We just got copper tools and armor, copper nuggets, copper chests, and the new and improved copper golem in the latest Minecraft preview. Copper armor is between leather and iron, but still just below gold and chainmail. Copper tools do have the same damage as stone tools, but have higher durability and a slightly faster mining speed. It still can't mine the ores and iron pickaxes needed for, so I'll probably never make these and just go straight to iron, but it's cool, I guess. But what I will be using is the copper golem. Unlike the copper golem we saw in the old mob vote that just randomly pressed buttons, this one is actually really useful. By putting a carved pumpkin on a block of copper, you not only get the golem, but also a copper chest. And by putting items in this copper chest, the golem will slowly remove them and sort them into nearby chests with stacks of the same item. It's a super easy auto sorter. This is the best feature in years. Yesterday's copper update was great, but there's a few things they could change to make it even better. Right now, copper tools and armor are a bit useless. Sure, copper is more common than iron and drops more when you mine it, but you still have to go through the trouble of smelting it, and you still need to get iron anyway to mine the other ores. So I think copper needs a buff. There's a hidden stat called enchantability, which gives different materials like gold better enchantments, and copper is currently below iron, so what if copper got OP enchants? But there's also simpler things you could do, like making it craftable with raw copper so you don't have to smelt, or making the tools faster than iron with a trade-off of not being able to mine the more valuable ores. Finally, with the copper golem, it's pretty much perfect, but I think the chest spawning with the golem is weird. None of the other golems spawn with anything. You should have to make it separately. So these are blueberries in Minecraft in a video uploaded on the Minecraft channel 2 days ago. So what's going on here? Well, Mojang is known for sneaking secrets in backgrounds or just putting little Easter eggs in things. And in the announcement video for the copper update a few days ago, at around 3 minutes while they're showing copper chests oxidizing, there's these blue glowberries in the background. So we all assumed these were blueberries or some new berries until Mojang said, we accidentally featured a miscolored glowberry into this Dev Diary. Whoops! Though we've been known to sneak secrets into our videos, this is an actual mistake and doesn't hint at anything. We are working on game drops packed with new features, but recolored glowberries aren't one of them. Apologies to fans of cave fruit. What the flip is this? In the latest copper update, we got copper tools and armor and the copper golem with the copper chest. But we also got the copper nugget. With this, you can craft a copper ingot, and that's it. So why does it exist? Well, just like you can smell iron and gold tools and armor into nuggets, you can also do this with copper. But I mean, there's also netherite ingots and tools and armor. Why are there no netherite nuggets? The iron nugget crafts into chains and lanterns. The gold nugget crafts into glistering melons and golden carrots, and they're both found in loot across the game. So I think we'll see something from the copper nugget. The question is, what? Today we got 1.21.8. It just fixed a few graphical bugs. But that's not what I'm interested in, because there's a more pressing issue. How high can this number go? The last time an update got to 0.8 was 1.8.8. 10 years ago. And I don't think we're getting 1.22 soon, because the copper update seems cool, but not big enough for a whole version, I don't think. I mean, the creaking update wasn't. So the question on everyone's mind, yes, this number can go to 10, which only happened in 1.7.10, which has the current record. But I want 1.21.21. So Minecraft pretty much just added vertical slabs. These are shelves, and actually much cooler. They're crafted with 6 stripped logs and give 6 shelves, so pretty much 1 per log. They're like item frames, but have 3 slots and can hold stacks of items. But by powering them with redstone, the slots will become 1, and now you can take and replace 3 items at once. And by combining multiple and powering them all, you can switch your full hotbar in 1 click. And that's not to mention using them as decoration. They're in all wood types and have unique back textures. It's amazing! In the same snapshot we got shelves, we also got copper golem statues and new dye textures. To help colorblind people, they redid all the dye textures to make them distinct and also put them on these paper things. Some of them are still pretty much the same, but some are completely new. Just like the copper blocks, the copper golem also oxidizes, and when it's fully weathered, it turns into a copper golem statue. You can right-click these to hit different poses, use an axe to change its oxidation, and honeycomb to wax it. And once it's fully clean, you can use an axe one more time to bring it back to life, repeating the cycle. At first, I thought this would be annoying, constantly having to deoxidize your golem, but you can put honeycomb on a living one and it'll never oxidize, giving honeycomb its most important use. There's a new Minecraft snapshot and it's awesome. First, we got all the copper updates that have only been on Bedrock previews. We also got new copper horse armor, which is exactly between leather and iron and spawns in structures like the rest. It looks cool, but is anyone going to use this? Also, lightning rods now oxidize like the rest of copper, but most of the changes are quality of life. They added a more clear loading bar when generating worlds and more control options like changing the delay for double tap sprinting. But most importantly, by clicking F3 and F5, you can now customize the F3 screen to only have the information you want. This is how it looked before, and this is what I cleaned it up to. There's still more room to improve customization, but please, Mojang, if you're watching, remove the pie chart from survival. It's so OP. We just got new copper decorations, including new torches in the latest snapshot. Well, we finally know what copper nuggets do. We got copper chains, copper bars, and copper lanterns, all crafted the same way as their iron counterparts, and all oxidize and can be waxed like every other copper thing. Unlike copper bulbs, copper lanterns don't get dimmer when oxidizing, staying just as bright as normal lanterns. Then we got copper torches, which burn green, which is lore accurate to real life. They're crafted like normal with a copper nugget on top, and now we have 4 torch colors. You might think we're done with new features for the copper drop, but I think there's even more in store. We certainly already have enough for me to stop calling copper pointless, but in the last drop, Chase the Skies, they said, we're releasing the final features in the last snapshot that added content, and didn't say that for the latest snapshot. But what else are we gonna get? I've seen people saying we should get a green fire and campfire to match the normal and soul ones, which I could see happen, but I think we're getting copper buttons. Copper buttons were the original feature that came with the copper golem during the mob vote, where it would just randomly press them, and I think we could get it in the near future. We just got a new snapshot, and I'm more convinced than ever we're getting a huge update this winter, and I think it'll be an end update. In the snapshot article, they say, quote, "With this, all features for our third game drop of 2025 are now in testing, and we'll start working on our next game drop, which we are excited to tell you about soon." So before we're even in pre-releases of the fall drop, they're already hyping up the winter drop, something they've never done before. But what did we get in this snapshot? Well, we got a rare interaction between an iron and copper golem where Big Guy puts a poppy on his head, and we got end flashes. Every half minute or so, the end is flooded with purple light for a few seconds, which they say is part of the ongoing vibrant visuals work. So the fact that this update is going to be 1.21.9, that they're already teasing the next update, and that the holiday season always brings more players, I believe the winter drop will be 1.22 and bring something massive. It's been a year! A year ago today, I uploaded a video on the verge of tears because they released the minecart improvements experiment, which added a game rule to make minecarts faster, something I'd been petitioning for years. It wasn't just this game rule, there was a ton of other minecart changes, but it wasn't really about that. It was about one line in the patch notes. With this feature toggle, we are laying the foundation to build upon in the future. And well, the future is here, and we got nothing! The only time they've touched minecart improvements was the snapshot the next week where there were some minor tweaks and bug fixes, and I assumed they were gonna pick back up, didn't want to be pushy, but it's been a year! Minecarts are still slow! What's going on? Make minecarts faster. The next Minecraft update has been leaked. First, we got the name of the fall drop, the Copper Age, because it adds a bunch of copper stuff. But more importantly, we got a leak from John on Discord, aka Roger Badgerman, the prolific Minecraft leaker who's been leaking insider information accurately for years. He said one word, Nautilus. Obviously, this is a reference to the Nautilus shell, which is currently only used to craft the conduit. But maybe this has nothing to do with conduits. The Nautilus is also an animal in real life, so we'll have to wait and see. So Minecraft may have just leaked something on their own YouTube channel. In this video about Guardians a few days ago, this happens at 4 minutes and 20 seconds.
Airlock and then slowly descending through the monument.
Did you see it? Those doors are 3D, which is not a thing in vanilla Minecraft, despite being really popular in some texture packs. Fun fact, in the snapshot where the wood-specific doors were first added, they had these 3D textures, but they were removed the following week, likely due to creating lag on weaker devices. But I feel like it should be an option, and maybe it will be with vibrant visuals. Oh, Camman complains too much. Oh, this guy complains about everything. Why doesn't my mom love me? Alright, I feel like you guys exaggerate how much I complain. I feel like I'm offering suggestions, but you know, this one I'll give you. There's this one change in the new snapshot that just see if you notice. Now whenever you hover over something in menus, it changes the mouse to the click icon. This infuriates me! And I have no logical reason. I can't explain it. I don't even think it's like it's objectively the right decision. It just pisses me off. A new mob has been added to Minecraft. It's not in survival or even a spawn egg in the creative menu. It's only accessible through the /summon command, the mannequin. It just summons Steve with skinny arms, and you can punch him around and kill him just like a normal player. But it gets cooler because you can set custom names and skins and a ton of other stuff and get your favorite super famous celebrities in your game and use them as punching bags. Now sadly you can't get rid of just this NPC text, but you can get rid of all the name tags with these 3 commands. Please don't hurt me. There's a new Minecraft leak for the next update. Not for the copper drop, for the one after that, where we've already had one leak from notorious insider John, aka Roger Badgerman, saying Nautilus. But now he posted this, an S and a pear emoji. S pair. Spear. So it sounds like we're getting spears, which seems weird since we already have the trident, but that goes along with the ocean/Nautilus theme, so I'm guessing we're getting some sort of worse but craftable tridents in spears. But we'll only know for sure during Minecraft Live on Saturday at 1 p.m. Eastern, and I'll be live on Twitch reacting to it. Minecraft Live was just leaked, or at least that's what some people think. A new Twitter account called Neptune popped up, claiming to be someone you know from the past, fast and started putting out teasers. Starting with saying you already know about this anyway, showing a Nautilus after it had already been leaked by John, but then he started talking about some deep slate version of an ocean ruins that contained Nautilus, something no one had leaked. And then once John leaked the spear, he posted this screenshot a few hours later, revealing a leak from this Minecraft Live showing something with a conduit and a spear made from Nautilus in his hotbar. But in a secret Discord channel, there was a poll asking, do you think the Neptune spear leak is true or fake? And John, the only confirmed legit leaker, voted fake. But we'll only know for sure during Minecraft Live on Saturday at 1 PM Eastern, where I'll be live on Twitch reacting to it. Minecraft Live is tomorrow, so here are my predictions for the next Minecraft update. Somehow we haven't seen much, just 2 confirmed leaks from John, one saying Nautilus and the other being Spear, and no teasers from Mojang, which the last 2 Minecraft Lives had, making me a bit nervous that this one's gonna be a letdown. I think since Nautilus came first and Spears kinda fit with tridents, people think it's an aquatic update, which is definitely possible, but I think a combat update is more likely. It's been longer since we had a combat update, and Nautilus could just be used to craft spears, cause it kinda should have more uses. But we'll only know for sure tomorrow during Minecraft Live at 1 PM Eastern, and I'll be live on Twitch reacting to it. There's a new mob, and Minecraft's putting out teasers on all socials for Minecraft Live. On Instagram, we got this death screen on the ocean floor saying Steve was slain by blank, and this really matches with Nautilus, even when pixelated, meaning it looks like we're getting a Nautilus mob. The items he drops are a bucket of water and pufferfish, a saddle, and a pickaxe, and they also put out a Discord teaser showing a bucket of pufferfish on a beach, a YouTube short holding a pufferfish saying, I actually might need this, a TikTok of pufferfish in the ocean while new sounds play, which are probably the Nautilus, and a Twitter video where Steve just throws a saddle on the ground. So putting this together, I think that Nautilus is an underwater hostile mob found in updated deep oceans, which are actually going to be deep now, but can be tamed with pufferfish and ridden with a saddle. Wait, where do spears come in? Well, we'll find out during Minecraft Live in 2 hours, and I'm going to be live on Twitch reacting to it. I might even be live right now when you're watching this. New mobs, weapons, and more were just unveiled for the next Minecraft update. This is the Nautilus. It spawns in all oceans and can be bred and tamed with pufferfish. Then you can attach Nautilus armor and or a saddle and ride it, giving you an effect that pauses your oxygen bar so you can stay underwater, and you can dash with it like a camel. There's also the zombie Nautilus, which spawns with a drowned holding a trident riding on top of it. Speaking of zombies, the zombie horse is now in survival after being creative only for 12 years, spawning in plains and savannas ridden by zombies holding spears. Oh yeah, spears, a tiered weapon crafted like this with 2 attacks, a jab with a cooldown, and a charge attack that does damage based on how fast you're moving. This update should come out in early December, but subscribe to stay tuned. The weirdest item in Minecraft was just unveiled, and no one's talking about it. So during Minecraft Live, we got Nautilus armor for the new mob, which already seemed a bit weird. I mean, do we really need Nautilus armor? And they showed gold, copper, and diamond variants, so everyone assumed it was just like horse armor. But then they put out this article after the live where they confirmed there's netherite Nautilus armor. But it gets weirder, because this isn't something you craft. They say it's found in chests, like horse armor, which brings even more questions. Like, can we expect netherite horse armor? And what chests will netherite Nautilus armor spawn in? Is it in the overworld? Because how is there netherite naturally in the overworld? Or is it in the nether? And why would you have something for a Nautilus in the nether? Or are we getting a new structure? The Copper Age is here, meaning new copper tools, armor, golems, and more are officially in Minecraft for 1.21.9. Copper tools are essentially the exact same as stone with higher durability, while copper armor is a stage meant to be between leather and iron in effectiveness. We also got copper horse armor spawning in chests with all the others, sitting between iron and leather. You can make copper nuggets and with them copper torches and lanterns, which are green, and also copper bars and chains as decorations. Then there's shelves, crafted with 6 stripped logs of any wood type, which can be used as decorations or as item frames with 3 slots, or by activating them with redstone, swap multiple items in and out at a time. You can combine multiple shelves and swap your your whole hotbar in one click. And finally, the copper golem, summoned by placing a carved pumpkin on a copper block and also spawning a copper chest, which you can craft like this. The copper golem will take items out of the copper chest and sort them into nearby chests that already have that item in it, making a super easy auto sorter, but it'll oxidize over time, eventually becoming a copper golem statue, but by deoxidizing it with an axe, you can bring it back to life and even wax it with a honeycomb so it doesn't oxidize. Minecraft just announced that the spear will have longer reach than the sword, something that completely breaks PvP, but I think means we're getting a combat update, because this has never happened before. Almost. In 2019 and 2020, we had combat test snapshots, changing things like attack cooldown, reach, and knockback for various weapons, along with a bunch of other stuff, but these changes were never implemented, and combat, specifically attack cooldown, has remained the biggest difference between Java and Bedrock ever since. But there's something else. When the spears attack, instead of the normal cooldown you'd see for weapons like the axe, the cooldown is similar to that of an ender pearl, which could mean cooldown for all the other weapons are finally being brought to Bedrock Edition. The Nautilus has a secret that I'm not sure we're supposed to know yet. During the Minecraft Live announcement, you can see the Nautilus has 7 hearts, but while Tubbo is riding one in the after show, it has 5 hearts. But literally, who cares? Well, there's a big question around the Nautilus. Is it faster than boats? Cause since it's pretty easy to tame and you can craft a saddle, it could be a great transportation method. And it doesn't seem faster from what we've seen, but what other mob has variable health? Horses, who also have variable speed and jump height that you can select for while breeding. So what if it's the same with the Nautilus, and you can breed for some that are faster and dash further? I have a prediction for the next Minecraft update that I'm very confident in. The update is called Mounts of Mayhem because it adds 2 mounts, the Nautilus and the zombie horse, and a lot of people think it's going to be expanded on and maybe we'll get rideable Ravagers. But I think it'll be something else. So far we have rideable horses and their variants, striders, camels, and happy ghasts. And one other you may have forgotten, the original rideable mob and reason saddles are in the game, the pig, which hasn't received an update to riding since the carrot on the stick was added 13 years ago, but I think we'll receive one in Mounts of Mayhem. The Nautilus, Nautilus armor, zombie Nautilus, zombie horse, spear, and much more are here in the latest Minecraft snapshot. The Nautilus is found in oceans and will attack you if you attack it first, but can be tamed with pufferfish and then ridden with a saddle which will let you breathe underwater, and you can use a dash to go faster which you time similar to a horse jumping. There's also Nautilus armor, spawning in ocean ruins, shipwrecks, and buried treasure, and you can upgrade the diamond one to netherite. There's also the zombie Nautilus, which spawns with a trident drowned riding it. It can also be tamed and ridden. Then there's the zombie horse, which can be tamed but burns during daylight if it's not wearing armor. It only spawns in plains and savanna biomes with a zombie with a spear riding it. That's right, the spear, crafted like this. It has very weak damage, but a much longer melee range than everything in the game, and an attack that does more damage the faster you're moving. It also gets the new lunge enchantment that gives you a huge boost forward when you jab with it. There's just so much with this snapshot, and I'm gonna go in depth in the next week, so subscribe to stay tuned. The Minecraft Movie 2 was just announced. Minecraft just posted on Instagram, Twitter, and TikTok this image saying, "Building terrain. See you in theaters July 23rd, 2027. #Minecraft." The picture is 2 pickaxes on a crafting table and was cross-posted on official Minecraft movie accounts with Warner Bros. And Legendary, so it's definitely the second Minecraft movie. Now, this isn't a surprise because the first one was a huge success and they intentionally called it a Minecraft movie, but this poster may have more than meets the eye. The pickaxe has these weird purple lights coming from it, which is maybe an enchantment glint, or maybe they're teasing the end update. Oh my god! Minecraft's newest enchantment, Lunge, is very weird. It's only on the spear and makes you dash when you jab, which is really cool. You can lunge super far by doing it while jumping and use it at the same time as the charge attack to one-shot mobs. But it has one major problem. Take a look at me using this Lunge 3 wooden spear. Did you see it? The spear broke from full durability. This is because a Lunge 3 dash does 128 durability, meaning even with a netherite spear, you get 16 lunges. Now that does go to 66 with Unbreaking 3, so it doesn't seem that bad until you realize you can't combine it with mending, just like Infinity on bows. This makes it pretty mid, and Lunge already nullifies the long-range aspect of the jab attack, so I don't think it'd be OP if they just removed the durability stuff. pufferfish are now essential, needed for taming the Nautilus, which is the best early game water transportation, so here's the best way to get them. You can always fish, but at just an 11% drop rate and needing multiple to tame, you're looking at 10 minutes of fishing with decent luck. But if you're near a warm ocean, meaning any ocean with sand as the floor, you can find wild pufferfish and kill them. Get in a boat, go in third person, and position your mouse like this so you can see through the water, then click F3 and B and easily see where all the fish are. Unlike most fish, pufferfish only spawn in groups of 1 to 3, so look for lonely fish and you'll get a Nautilus in no time. There's a new Minecraft snapshot and you can now combine lunge with mending on a spear, but I'm more interested in skeleton horses. Last week when they added the zombie horse, they also made it so skeleton horses now burn in sunlight without armor, like all the other undead mobs. The problem is, you can't put armor on it, so they just burned in the daytime, so everyone was expecting we'd finally get the ability to put horse armor on a skeleton horse. But instead, they made it so it doesn't burn anymore. This is because if they gave it armor and made it burn in sunlight, whenever people with skeleton horses update their world, their horse would start burning to death, so we're likely never getting skeleton horse armor. The trident is now overpowered in the new Minecraft snapshots. I found this out while I was streaming trying to kill a zombie Nautilus jockey.
What?
You know how after an arrow misses something, it can still actually hit you if you remove the block it collided with? Well, this doesn't happen with tridents, except that now it does. The problem is, arrows hit you once and get stuck to you, while the trident doesn't, so it can hit you multiple times or your shield infinite times until it breaks and hits you. Now this is a bug and will probably get patched because trident drowns are already the most difficult early game mob, but I think it should stay. It's a cool buff to the trident, and imagine launching them with TNT. There's a new rarest item in Minecraft. I'm not joking. The latest snapshots added Nautiluses and Nautilus armor. Just like horse armor, they aren't craftable, besides leather horse armor, but that's where the similarities end. Unlike horse armor, where in whatever chest they come in, all the variants have equal or relatively high odds of spawning, with Nautilus armor, it's very unbalanced. They spawn in all shipwreck chests, underwater ruin chests, and buried treasures with the same odds, about 11% for copper, 5% for iron, 3% for gold, and a 1% chance for diamond Nautilus armor, making it the rarest chest loot in the entire game. Now, these are some of the most common chests, but you need to search 100 to get one with decent luck. And it doesn't end there, because then you need to go to the Nether, get a rare netherite upgrade template from a bastion, get the netherite itself, and upgrade it to netherite Nautilus armor. And I'm going live on Twitch tonight and not ending stream until I get it. It has been long enough. 5 months ago, Minecraft made an update to Fog, and I said I needed some time to get used to it and form my opinion, and well, I hate it. This is what Minecraft looked like before, and this is what it looks like now. Before, now. Before, now. Before, now. Everything just has a gray tint now and maybe feels more realistic, but also way less vibrant and fun and lively. I think it made caves look way better and rain look way better, but just the overworld? Like, does anyone think this is better? The lunge enchantment has changed again, and it's even better. Before, lunge 3 took 128 durability, meaning it would instantly break a wooden spear and a netherite spear in 16 uses. Last week we got the ability to combine it with mending, but now it doesn't really matter. Now lunging takes your hunger, 1.5 to 2.5 from lunge 1 to 3, and it doesn't affect durability. I think this is a great change, because now the time you save from a lunge boost is counteracted with needing to eat, and feels like a fair trade-off. Suspicious Stew is now one of the best items in the game. Let me explain. Most people get their sussy stew from shipwrecks, where you'll get a random effect and hope it's good. But you can also craft Suspicious Stew just like mushroom stew, but with a flower, and the flower you craft it with determines what effect you get. So that brings us to the spear and the lunge enchantment, which gives you a large boost at the cost of a few hunger points. But lunge first takes from saturation, essentially an invisible hunger bar that's there after you eat. So with high saturation, you can lunge a few times before your hunger goes down. Which brings us to saturation stew, or suspicious stew crafted with a dandelion, which when eaten gives max saturation and 6.5 hunger bars, meaning instead of the 4 lunges you can do after eating a golden carrot, eat saturation stew when you're about to lose sprint, and you can lunge 6 or 7 times. There's 2 new mobs in the latest Minecraft snapshot. First is the Parched, the skeleton variant to the Husk, sharing many of its attributes like not burning in the sunlight, but instead of giving you hunger, it shoots you with arrows of weakness, and this texture is so cool, oh my god. And rarely during nighttime, this will spawn, a camel husk ridden by a Parched and a husk with a spear, which is an incredibly strong mob that balances out the great loot found in deserts. Once you kill the mobs, you can put a saddle on the camel husk and ride it. It's essentially the same, but looks way cooler. Horses can now be ridden in water, and so can donkeys, mules, and camels. It just bobs along really slowly, so it's not like you'd use them for oceans, but now you can cross rivers instead of sinking and being kicked off. This really makes the skeleton horse obsolete, because that was the one thing it had going for it, and it's still faster in water, but slower than a nautilus, and overall slower than 75% of wild horses, let alone bred ones, and has a tiny amount of health, and you can't put horse armor on it, so at least it looks cool. Lunge has changed again in the latest Minecraft snapshot, and it's better than it's ever been. When it was first added, they made it do a ton of durability, and it couldn't have mending. Then they made it so it could have mending, then they removed the durability aspect entirely and made you lose 2.5 hunger per lunge, and now durability is back. But it actually got buffed. It just does 1 durability, which makes sense, and does way less hunger, 0.5 to 1.5 depending on what level of lunge, a significant decrease. I feel like this is the last change. It's gotta be, right? There's a secret mob in the latest Minecraft snapshot that no one knows about. So far, we've got the Nautilus, zombie horse, Parched, and camel husk in this update alone. And you can breed Nautilus, but not a zombie Nautilus, zombie horse, or camel husk, even though they're all still attracted to pufferfish, red mushrooms, and rabbit's feet, respectively. Now, there's been a baby zombie horse in creative for decades, just like the zombie horse, but they didn't add a baby zombie Nautilus, but for some reason, there's a baby camel husk. Why does this exist? All right, this is the secret message. I have a video playing so that people aren't able to snipe this and just skip to it. You have found the secret message, and this is what it is, okay? I'm doing a secret Q&A of just you guys, my most dedicated viewers. All right? It's going to be sometime this year. I don't know when. But to ask your question, you're going to write in the comments. Very simple. Just say, I have a question, and then write your question. But instead of writing question, you misspell it. You say Quesiton. 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 I have a Quesiton. So then I'm going to search in the YouTube comments Quesiton, and then I'm going to get my most dedicated fans, answer their questions sometime this year. I don't know when, but keep a lookout for that. And do not share this, okay? If I see you guys posting the timestamp to this in the comments, I'm banning you from the comments and my channel, okay? If you re-upload this to YouTube or something, I'm copy striking your channel. Do not share this, okay? I only want the real fans so that I can answer the questions from the real ones only. But, that's it. Secret message over. Attention! Everyone who doesn't keep up with Minecraft updates and are thinking of starting a new 2-week Minecraft phase, there is one thing you need to know. There's been a lot of additions in the last few months and years, and none of it matters! Well, it's cool, but you should explore it for yourself. But there's one thing you should do to vastly improve your playing experience. Somewhere in your base, place a copper block and a carved pumpkin on top. This will spawn a copper chest and golem, and by placing your items in this chest, the golem will sort them into nearby chests that already have it. It's so convenient. We just got netherite horse armor and the rarest nautilus in Minecraft for the final features and mounts of mayhem. Netherite horse armor is made from upgrading diamond, just like all the other netherite stuff, and is much better than all the other horse armor, nearly twice as good as diamond. Then we got a new nautilus variant, the coral zombie nautilus, spawning only in warm oceans. It's purely aesthetic, like many biome variant mobs, so has the same stats and no spawn egg, but it looks really cool and is a huge flex. There has not been a new Minecraft block this year. We've officially seen all the new content, starting with the Spring to Life drop, then the Happy Ghast drop, the Copper Age, and now the Nautilus drop, and 0 new full blocks in survival. And I say full blocks because technically we got the Copper Chest, but nothing else really comes close. We got the Test block and Test Instance block for creative, but no new block in survival for the first time ever if you count the 1.9 snapshots in 2015. 1.22 is never coming. We've been on 1.21 subversions for a year and a half, which will soon be the longest we've ever gone without that number changing. And a Minecraft developer just said on his Twitch stream that Mojang is about to change the numbering system entirely, but he remained vague. He said they haven't gone to 1.22 because people would expect a big update like the annual ones from the past, and they're still sticking with the 4 smaller game drops a year. Now, this doesn't mean we're never getting big changes. We've seen a huge variance in amount of content added in a single drop, but it does mean there's no big 1.22 update planned. And he pretty much confirmed we literally won't be getting a 1.22 because the whole version numbering system is gonna change drastically, and we'll find out shortly what that is. Hytale is back. Short recap, Hytale was a Minecraft-like RPG game developed by the creators of Hypixel, who then partnered with Riot Games, but after years of failed development, they gave up and it was pronounced dead. But Simon Hypixel bought it back and is now planning to release it very shortly. He said it's in an unfinished state, but instead of promising to develop it again, he's just releasing it as is, which is probably really buggy and bad, but with the promise to update it, and it's gonna be $20, so I'll probably buy it. Business expense. When will the next Minecraft update come out? Well, after analyzing all the major updates and drops from the last 4 years, I can confidently say we'll get Mounts of Mayhem on December 2nd, next Tuesday. And now that we've had a full year of drops, and there was a leak a few months ago showing we're getting game drops through at least 2027, I think I can predict the following 8 game drop dates with pretty good accuracy. They've all come out on Tuesdays around the start of each season, so these are my estimated dates for the next 8 updates. Let's see how I do. Minecraft's next update will not be 1.22, but 26.1. They said they're removing the old version numbering system and will be going from 1.21.11 to 26.1 next year. This is to make the updates more consistent with the seasonal drop, so in 2026 we'll see 26.1, 2, 3, and 4, and now we'll get subversions like 26.1.1. Now they said a reason for this is to consolidate the version number with Bedrock Edition, but in the example they gave, the number starts the same, but then immediately gets skewed and becomes different because of these Bedrock releases, where by the end it's 25.7 in Bedrock and 25.4 in Java. Why would they do this? The new Minecraft update just dropped. Here's everything in it. Spears, a tiered weapon with 2 attacks, a jab that has a longer reach than any item, and a charge that does huge damage based on movement speed. It can also be enchanted with lunge to get a movement boost at the cost of some hunger. The Nautilus, spawning in all oceans and can be tamed and bred with pufferfish and ridden with a saddle which lets you breathe and build underwater, and has a dash that makes you go faster than a boat. It can also drop a Nautilus shell when slain. The zombie Nautilus spawns rarely and being ridden by a trident drowned, but once that's defeated it's pretty much the same as a Nautilus, but burns in sunlight without armor and goes 10% faster. There's also a coral variant that spawns in warm oceans. Nautilus armor is found rarely in shipwreck, buried treasure, and ocean ruins chests, and the copper, iron, gold, and diamond variant, which can then be upgraded to netherite. We also got netherite horse armor obtained the same way. The zombie horseman spawns rarely in plains and savannas wielding an iron spear, and once defeated, the zombie horse can be tamed and ridden. The parched is a desert variant of a skeleton that shoots arrows of weakness. It and a husk with a spear can spawn riding a camel husk, which can also be ridden by the player with a saddle. PvP is completely broken in the new Minecraft update because they accidentally added an item that gives you more reach to any weapon. And it's because of the spear, which unlike every weapon in the game that has a range of 3 blocks, has a range of over 4.5 at the expense of having a long cooldown and low damage. But you can bypass that with a glitch that's been in the game for a while: attribute swapping. By swapping from, say, a sword to a spear as you hit something, you get the damage and cooldown of the sword, but the enchantments, durability, and attributes, including reach, of the spear. And since spears get sharpness, you can essentially just use a sword or axe, but with an extra block of reach just by swapping inventory slots. Camman will milk this update until there is no left. I just found the most game-changing part of the new Mounts of Mayhem update that changes Minecraft forever. It starts with the new spear weapon. When you hold it in your hand, the model is vertical like this in third person. And same thing in your offhand, but if you dual wield spears, the one in your main hand lies horizontal like this. But then if you right click to use the charge attack, it goes up while the offhand becomes horizontal. So if you spam click really quickly, your arms start moving up and down, and it's like 6, 7! Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 12. Do you make videos alone? Well, when you put it that way. But yeah, I do all the scripts and Minecrafting and editing and titling, not because I'm a hard worker, but because I'm stupid. What inspired your Minecraft skin? You know, this is a good question because it's complex, but the main inspiration was the Baroque and neoclassical sculpture of the mid-millennium. Can you make a playlist of these? Okay, I did that. Do you mess up talking into the mic a lot? Nope. Where do you get the art for your community post for your streams? Usually from my Discord fan art channel, or subreddit, or getting DM'd on Instagram or Twitter. Now leave your question in the comments and subscribe, because I only read subscribers. Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 13. What do you use to edit your videos? I get this question a ton and never answer it, because I use Vegas Pro, but I wouldn't recommend Vegas Pro, because every editor these days uses Premiere Pro, so it's a way better skill to learn. But honestly, I don't do anything fancy, and there's probably a ton of free ones that are just as good. Do you have an office to make videos? No. Whenever a YouTuber gets an office, they fall off. Don't ask me why. Camman18 is the smartest Minecraft player. That's not a question, I just wanted to read it. Do you have a girlfriend? Will we ever see her? Yeah, she has pale skin, orange hair, green shirt, thin arms. Now leave your questions in the comments and subscribe, because I only read subscribers. Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 14. Will you ever be in a Minecraft live? Yeah, I know they show a bunch of creators during the pre-show. I think my invite must have been lost in the mail. How many hours do you have on Minecraft? Since I started tracking in December 2021, I have 12,083 hours, or over 503 days. I don't go outside. Any tips for new Minecraft streamers? You're never gonna get big just streaming and that's it. You gotta do YouTube or TikTok or have a way for people to find you. How do you feel about the drop format compared to the yearly updates? I don't know. I feel like the drops have been pretty small, but maybe that means they're cooking something big right now. I think we have to wait and see. Now leave your questions in the comments and subscribe, because I only read subscribers. Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 15. Who did you vote for in the election? The Penguin. If you could choose a YouTuber to collab with, who would it be? Just all the Minecraft YouTubers I grew up watching. I would pick Technoblade, but I don't think that's happening, so maybe Dan TDM? Have you ever felt like quitting? Honestly, not really. I'm sure I'll take a break eventually, but definitely not quit. There's still so much to do. What's the most annoying hostile mob in survival? I think a lot of people would say the Phantom or maybe the Creeper, but it has to be skeletons, especially in hard mode. They literally don't miss. Body count. I don't know. I don't play too much multiplayer these days, but if I take into account 15 years, it's probably over 10,000. Will you ever make an IRL video? What a coincidence, I just made one. You can watch it by clicking here. Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 16. Can you make a secret channel for vlogs and IRL content? I don't know why, but I feel like making a bunch of channels for your different content is cringe. If I start uploading burger review videos, the children will have to deal with it. I don't care. Why does your Minecraft skin say hi? Because I'm a welcoming, sociable guy? Can a Minecrafter not be amicable? If there was a second Minecraft movie, would you cameo? I don't know, I'm kind of busy. Maybe I'd be able to work it into my schedule. I'd have to check. Camman, my girlfriend has a secret celebrity crush, and it's you. How do I be more like you? Now leave your questions in the comments and subscribe, because I only read subscribers. What is going on? So a couple days ago, I uploaded my monthly Q&A and went to read the comments. For some reason, the top comment was Giant the Wither Killer writing, "I'm just a guy." Okay, I don't know why that got so many likes, but who cares? What? I'm just a guy writing emoji fire emoji 900 likes? Giant the Wither Killer is secretly Aristotle reincarnated 700 likes. I'm just a guy so heartwarming 400 likes. When Giant the Wither Killer said I am just a guy, I instantly subbed 300 likes. When Earline Keth subscribed to Giant the Wither Killer for saying I'm just a guy, I immediately subscribed 200 likes. Respect to the guy that said respect to the guy that... What's going on here? I really don't understand. It's like half the comments. Is this some network of bots, or did a random kid just start a call in my comments for saying I'm just a guy? Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 17. Which Minecraft version is better, Java or Bedrock? You know, I used to give a more nuanced take of the pro pros and cons and say they're both good, but I was being a pick-me, it's obviously Java. Would you join the Lifesteal SMP or make a guest appearance if given the chance? I'm not really sure what the time commitment would be, so I probably wouldn't join, but the people I've talked to in it seem cool, so I'd definitely be a guest. Will you be my friend? No. What do your parents think about your channel and are they supportive? I don't know. I am asking Camman, not you, bruh. Now leave your question in the comments, because next month might be the last episode. Monthly Camman18 Q&A number 18, the finale. How long do you think Minecraft will be popular and played for? That's a really hard question, because we've never seen a game like this, but if I had to give an exact number, I'll say 10 years and then it'll start falling off. And when it won't be anymore, what will you do with your channel? Well, 10 years is a long time, but I feel like I can do anything here and you guys will watch, so I don't even feel like I have to do Minecraft forever, even if it's still possible. I just like Minecraft. What game mode do you prefer, survival or hardcore? Maybe hot take, but I feel like hardcore is pretty garbage these days because of totems. Like, it's pretty much just a normal world, but you can't use your offhand slot. Which food is better, golden carrots or steak? I mean, objectively, golden carrots are better and you'll have to eat way less, but steak is way more convenient to get, so I normally go with that. What is your opinion on Happy Gats? 1 or 2 Seattle. I like them. Why is this month the last? I feel like I don't need to do a Q&A every month. I've answered a lot of questions, but I still might do some in the future and ask in the community tab, so subscribe! Wow, the sun is rising as I record this. I'm really tired, but thanks everyone for the year. I know you probably just skipped to the end, but you know what? Still thanks to you. Special if you watch the whole thing, you're an actual real one. And yeah, that really helps out you guys should all watch the whole thing, you know, put it on your TV. I know you guys just want to sit and watch 4 hours of Camman18, but anyways, another year. I think it was pretty good. I think next year's going to be even better. I'm motivated. So I might mix stuff up a bit more. Maybe crash and burn, quit. Who knows, you know. Always like to keep you guys on your toes. So I don't know. Thanks everyone. Same time next year. I'll see you guys.